Toyota in the United States has the highest customer satisfaction. It's the number one car in the Toyota Corolla is the number one car in the United States for like 25 years running. Um, though I think like for some reason it depends how you look at the statistics because somehow like the Ford F-150 is really big too. Um, I've had Toyotas. They're amazing cars. I've had Hondas. They're amazing cars. I would never buy an American car if I could avoid it. Um, and the reason you're saying, well, why is it that way that like Toyota is such quality, but the other cars are not? When Toyota came to the United States in the 60s, but then 1970s, and really into the 1980s, they needed to make sure that they provided quality products because they were the new guy and because they were the new guy, they needed to make a good first impression with people. Now, like Ford and Chrysler and General Motors already had market share. They already had people who were generational buyers of their vehicles. So they felt like, hey, they were taking advantage of a situation that they already had. And the United States had tariffs that were very high on foreign cars, much more efficient than what your average American car was. Now, your question is valid. What incentive does Toyota have to continue to make good cars if they already are basically on par with sales of Ford, Chrysler, and um, General Motors? My answer to that is they're still foreign. So if people don't uh, like continue to find the value of having a Toyota or a Honda, uh, they will go back to other cars. So to ensure that they maintain the market share that they've enjoyed over the course of the past few decades, they need to ensure that they're either as good or significantly better. Your home, you like many Angelina, we spent a lot of time in our resources board. We have to do regular inspections on our vehicles, and if your vehicle doesn't pass the inspection, then it is not allowed on the road, and you're not going to get license plates for it. So, long story short, we have to have quality, and if people are going to be in their cars so much, then they want to enjoy it. So they get uh, extremely expensive cars, and sometimes they are uh, cars that the people cannot afford, but will just buy them anyway or lease them things, and all they do is complain about them because their time becomes their money. I know BMW owners who are very often complaining because their BMW, even though they're brand new, something goes wrong. It's got to be in the shop. They've got a loaner car. Now they've got to exchange it, and it's like their time is these are high net worth, these are millionaires, and but they're not quite billionaires or anything like that. They might be business owners or lawyers or something, and they are having to sacrifice their time. And when you take time away from a millionaire, they start feeling that it's an issue. So
But then if they don't drive the BMW because they're a lawyer, then everyone's gonna be, why are you driving a crappy, reliable Yaris?
that's exactly right. That's exactly right. And it's uh, L.A. and New York City, and I'm sure Toronto and Vancouver and some other San Francisco and Miami. They're places to be seen, and I mean, the car's the first impression that somebody's going to have of you when they first meet you. Um, if you're getting out of a vehicle, so why not make a good first impression with that? If you're in it a long time, look, I shouldn't say a lot, but I do know some who have really expensive cars and they live in apartments, and it's like, wow, why wouldn't you not a nicer place? Well, it's really explore. Their parents die or something like, and I want to make that impression when people see me, an Audi or a an Acura or a Lexus or something like that. Um, I know some people. This is the thing. So I know some people who are very wealthy individuals. They have $1 million homes, but they get their kicks out of driving old Lexuses. And old Lexus run like I also know um at least all the rabbis in Irvine all drive uh, at least within the Jewish community amongst rabbis and rebbitzins, like the Honda Accord and the Honda Odyssey. And I think I know the rabbi who started this. I'm not gonna, I won't name him, but he's a rabbinical colleague. He got his first Honda Accord in 1986, something like that. And he told me one time he wants to be known as the trendsetter of this. He has thought very highly of me and knows that I know his story. And he's of the cars and the effect that they've had with the Jewish community. Why the Honda Accord? I mean, I have because it was extremely reliable, but it was a luxury car, but it didn't have a luxury. Uh, it not like uh, and where you are and what
Are just pure, like, I don't know, practicality.
I would agree with that. The Corolla seems a little faster. It is. I've had um, a few different kinds of Japanese cars. They're all very efficient. But I would tend to agree with what you said. Oh, fuck.
Trinidad, 10,000 RPM versus like 7,000.
Yeah.
And so he literally hired this specialist guy. Or didn't hire him, but the room at the shop that we're working at. So he basically he found this guy Marco who was like just a Phil, and so he moved shop to Nigel's RD, and it was terrifying.
That's a rotary engine, isn't it?
So the Doritos, it's like a triangle,
Right.
spinning.
Right. Actually, I'm going to write this down. I want to write on this topic. You're like, why are you writing on all these topics? There are things that I've thought about over the course of the past few years, but I've never really had. I've talked about them on my stream, but I've not noted them. I think that the rotary engine is actually the most efficient way to build an engine. I almost bought.
I think, yeah, I mean, you can just keep stacking these triangles, like, and some, you can run them with like 2 triangles or like 4 triangles, 6 triangles, but most of them only have 4 triangles. But yeah, I forget. I mean, to my knowledge, like the advantage, aside from like absurdly high RPMs, which is like an insane advantage, is that it's like, I don't know, just more cycle. I guess, yeah, it's kind of tied to the RPMs, but they're not the most reliable. Mark top to bottom that they would last for a little while at least. If they had issues.
I knew.
It is a sick motor design though.
I've had a Mazda. I had a Mazda Miata, and I loved it. It was a little red Miata. One one year, I just
Pop up headlights.
yeah, exactly, just like that. One year, I saw one for sale for like $2,000, and I just was like, you know what? I've always wanted one of those things ever since I was a little kid. I want the convertible. It's going to be amazing. It's like a car that was made for California, and I've got to get my hands on it. And I bought one and had a convertible. I didn't use it as much as I thought I would. Like, I think everybody's a convertible thinks that. And roof, it's like you like Range Rovers have that, and um, I think that I forget what they call those, but those are
moonroof is on.
the moonroof is different. The moonroof just like pops the roof effect, as I understand. What's the difference between a moonroof, a sunroof, and then a glass roof? A sunroof or canvas, when or tilted over. Moonroofs are specific type of sunroof featuring tinted glass panel that are typically sliding for ventilation and almost always an interior sunshade or canvas that match the often be removed or tilted over. Moonroofs are specific, featuring a tinted glass, typically moonroof. Okay, glass roofs often. Oh no, it's called generally for the fixed or non-operating.
Look it up. 9. Searching up like the water car thing, and then apparently there was a Shark Tank pitch for a car with compressed air.
Yeah, I think I saw that.
Future and super tiny, almost like a robot delivery car with like 3 wheels, but it can only go 50 miles per hour for Lord knows but apparently the fail range and 50 mile per hour top speed.
That's all.
I thought highway 70.
It's 70, but you don't. I mean, you can go 50 if you're in the right lane. They're going to be pissed at you.
Yeah, they're gonna be very pissed.
Yeah. But especially in traffic.
With for a car to be on.
Okay. You have your car. And you just don't take it on the highway. Keep it on the side, on this, on the on the streets.
People should be punished, and they should only.
Um, oh, not far from the 4, and um, there's like a greenway, like a park between with course. You have a bike lane.
Cemetery.
No, a bike lane. And if you had that, you could get to like you could drive. It's not impossible, but it would take. It would take you so long because of all of the stoplights. But if you just have it all the way, and then I mean, it's very, especially with electric bicycles. I think it's a really good idea. Anyway, I wanted to say that.
Yeah, I mean, it would be pretty sweet, I guess.
I'm gonna write this one down.
Okay, well, like one highway that has an 80 kilometer speed limit. I've never seen people in Toronto cycling on the freeway, but I've seen it here, where they're going from Squamish to Vancouver, and it's like are you even doing this? But
You like a vehicle or a motorcycle?
I've seen electric scooters on the highway that are going highway speed, so, but I know it's not legal. I've also seen one wheels or like
Unicycles?
electric. No, it is. It's not a unicycle because a unicycle is pedaling, but it's like a stand up.
Oh no. It's called a monocycle. It's called a monocycle.
Okay. Yeah. The one wheels things where you're just standing up on them, hitting them. But I'm like, I wouldn't want to whip around on them because I feel like you could eat shit pretty easily.
Totally, dog.
But I've seen people whipping around Chicago, like just going like max speed, like all over the place, just fine.
That seems super dangerous. Like,
I mean, I have to ride them to see how truly stable they feel, but like, that's the reason I probably don't ride motorcycles, just because I don't want to hit like a pothole.
right.
Aside from the other dangers as well as being, I mean, like the safety rating on the Miata is probably like negative if you're in a car crash with that.
Yeah, dog. Everything in that car was small. Like, even its battery was like, everything was small. Like, its battery was located in
T-bone in that thing by like a truck. Like an SUV. I feel like you'd be in a
I was friends with their son. They were always really nice to me. And so I sold it to her, and then she had a good time. And I had a good time with it too.
yeah, I'm sure she was stuck. Have a soft top or is it just always
No, it had a soft top, a black soft top. It was cherry red, and when you put the soft top down, just like the little car on the freeway and found you, and you almost felt like where they have the person contacted me late last night and was like, "Hey, can you do 7?" And I was like, "I thought we were doing like 9 a.m. or something." He's like, "Oh, 7 my time, which is for public." So I'm like, "Okay, well, what time is that my time?" So it turned out to be 10 a.m. So he had to delay it an hour, and I was like, "Okay." And then like I was almost like, "This is going to be a scam." Uh, like I'm like, "So what kind of software are we using?" Like, usually when I do a podcast, okay, it's going to be on Zoom. It'll be at this time. But this guy used a different kind of software that I've not used before called Riverside, which was it was good software, sort of.
It's a
Um,
wallet drainer. Nice.
that's what I was expecting, right? Well, good luck getting anything, big man. Um, so uh, we meet, and like immediately he's like, "I can't hear you," and I'm like, "Okay, what do you mean you can't hear me?" He's like, "Well, I can hear you, but it's echoey on my end." I'm like, "Okay, well, like I do podcasts. Nobody else says an issue for you. What do you need me to do?" Transfer everything. So we just had the opportunity to talk before we did podcast, and he's like a younger guy. He's like 21. Podcast thus far, pretty new, but you're really interesting, and I'm like, "Yeah, no, I'm interesting, dog." I'm the most. So immediately when he said that, I was really stoked. Dude, if people find, like, especially with me, then that's just a really positive thing. It tells me that, like, I'm not intimidating, I'm easy to talk to, and that kind of stuff. And so I was like, "Yeah, sure." So we do the podcast, and you can tell he just, like, went to check. I, I had to say whatever I wanted to say, and year old, and I didn't say this, but like in every, but in terms of LGBTQ, and no one say because to me that's transhuman. If I in like 100,000 years I can be. I mean, I'm a woman according to the state of California right now, and I've been non-binary for years, and I've been a man for years. So I don't. I like explain like I don't want to um, constrain myself to any single category. I find it important to um, if I am going to be a should be able to be whatever I want. 100,000.
Technically, all like males were initially started off as, and then some dropped and started off as female.
That's actually an excellent. Oh, I sound like I'm saying this, but an article on that. point because it's really important that it's not discussed. You're exactly right. All mixed in as so basically, you and I both, and we didn't even know it, right?
It just blurs transitioning.
So we technically already transitioned one. So
medical,
from a biological standpoint,
scientific standpoint,
right,
biological standpoint, yeah.
right, which is fascinating. So I wish I would have said that, but I got that fact. So anyway, we get to talking or whatever, and um, we have a 30-minute station. Really good. We talk about all kinds of stuff. Test is done. In my experience, it's like, okay, you go, but this guy wanted to talk, and I was open to it, and so he just talked about like his struggles and his goals, and I was like, well, I'll help you. I mean, you consider me a friend, and all fun day. He slept in here. I'm not doing that yet, but in the future I will. And it was his Rumble Studio because he wants to be a big Twitch user, but the thing is, you only get 25% of the audience that you're normally going to get uh, on Twitch as opposed to live streaming or multi-streaming, where you can get the audience for YouTube, Rumble, and Kick in addition to Twitch. Get a Rumble Studio, and then also you need to uh, put this podcast on Spotify. I'm like, YouTube is cool. I'm not saying that YouTube's not a great platform, but that's not where people go for podcasts. They go for podcasts on Spotify. And he's like, I just don't know how to do Spotify. And I'm like, Doug, you're talking to the best because I have published a podcast on Spotify. You need to download the Spotify Creator app or at least create a Spotify Creators account, a Spotify Creator account, and then you upload the 18 podcasts that you've done, and then it will distribute on iHeartMedia, on Apple Podcasts, or Apple Music, and on Amazon Music, and on Pandora. It'll be like he wants to meet Donald Trump. I mean, I was like, well, I don't know if we'll be able to do that, but he wants to publish an app, and it's like, well, dude, you're talking to the best person in the world for doing that because I've done it. I mean, maybe I'm not the best person in the world at it, but I'm quite a resource. Not everybody, very few people in the world have launched apps physically on the App Store and Google Play. Maybe they were associated with a business or something like that, but are they the ones who actually press the button to submit? And I've done it a lot. So that's important. And then he wanted to write a book. And I explained to him, I'm like, look, I have a blog right now. And like what I do is I don't take a lot of time for the blog. I just find a subject that's important to me. I put in to ChatGPT or some AI my thoughts of what I'd like an article to look like, and then that and to um once you've written the blog, then what you do here all day long. We changed the name of the podcast. The name of it is called Life Podcast. Some of his marketing new friend, and by the end of the question, he's savior. I'm like, no, I'm here to just help you. But he's like, you're so interesting. It reminds me of Mike, the guy from Australia, who I have his number 4 of 5 podcast tomorrow on basically uh, interstellar, well, just off-world kind of technology. We spoke he different. They just talked. So I thought it should be. He had to edit it. He likes to edit them. So I told him no rush. That's good. So I did a podcast today.
And messaging other podcasts, because obviously we like have to just start small and work your way up. Like you don't get to like Lex Friedman overnight.
That's
So
right.
maybe you can message Aiden Ross and be like, let's go on Lex Friedman, or something. But yeah, just include your past podcasts in like messages, or yeah, I guess some probably podcasts might be better
Yep.
versus just random streams.
No, I do
Send,
that.
like, yeah, I'm doing a podcast tour or whatever. Here's my past podcast I've been on.
Yes.
Check it out if you
And you like
want.
work,
I'd love to come on and chat or something.
and you work your way up. Basically, like you get a podcast with. You start with a podcast that has no listeners to one that has. See that. Um,
Maybe a hurdle with that. I mean, maybe not. I mean, guys with Marcus or something or whatever, but he has a big podcast, but he's like Joe Rogan. He only wants to do them in person.
Yeah.
But he's got like 800 or like 1 million subscribers. But potentially, if you get to that level of podcast, then they'll actually fly you out or whatever. But
That's true. And I'm down for that. I mean, I know, well, this guy today, he was like, and I like hearing this. He was like, before I met you, I thought I didn't know what to think of you. Like, I look you up online and there's so much information, and I don't know if you're a robot or an AI, and it's all the internet. And they're now starting to populate in search engines, especially Brave. And now, like when you type Rabbit in Brave, it has just pictures of hot chicks. they're like classy ladies, though. They're like Whitney Houston and like Audrey Hepburn and people like that. But um, I changed all the alt text to like populate really well in search engines. And um, but like now, these pop single way that you get populate really well on Google. I know I have like 25,000 Instagram hours of video, more than that. And I'm gonna just go and it description of these social media. Like nobody has that, and I find it to be very very funny. So anyway, this guy was just like, "You have so much. I don't know." Make it was like you're like. I mean, I appreciate it, but you see that I'm a real, down to earth person who wants to support you and who wants the best for you. And he's like, no, I see that. Like, I just don't know. Like, when I first meet you, nobody knows what to make of you. So, anyway, that works against me to some extent because when I try to go on these podcasts, like, everybody's like super professional in the podcast world. And I'm like, I started professional, but now I'm like trying anything that works. And so, in answer to your question, uh, or you didn't have a question, but like the statement that you made, like you should start, you start small with these podcasts and then work your way up to the bigger ones. It's just a matter of time, and one of these podcasts is going to hit, or somebody's going to see what I've done, and then we go viral, and then I'll fly all these people to come see me.
I have a buddy on Vancouver Island. The reason I'm telling this backstory is because I don't know. Man, I guess you could do it, but you can make a bot. You have information, a bunch of emails out.
Hold
But,
on, hold on,
my friend in Vancouver Island.
hold on.
What?
Uh, Google not take it's not the spam emails. You can only send about like 25 emails unsolicited, and I've had it happen before with some big accounts that I have that
like a freedom.
I can say it is, but there was an act passed.
Because I'm not like, I mean,
it's called the can
okay,
can. It's called the Can Spam Act of I forget the year, but at least in the United States, but this was adopted like globally. You aren't allowed to send unsolicited emails to people, and if you do, they will contact your ISP and get you cut off. If you do it independently, like you create your own domain and send out emails, and if you use one of the uh, uh, Proton Mail, there's like Yahoo, and uh, there's Y Mail. There are maybe temp mail can't generate mails. There are some anonymous sites that do allow you to send an anonymous email, but you can only send like one per day and to a limit amount of like maybe 5 people. And they like record your IP address because they don't want somebody doing exactly about it. Because I tried that long ago. I was like, I'll just create a bot that takes a big long list of people's emails and then just quickly inundates them with email day. And it was like, nope. I tried that with Gmail, and immediately I lost that Gmail account. I lost a few different Gmail accounts, and it was the hardest punishment that Google offered. Usually, if I do something wrong, like I spam someone on YouTube, I just lose the YouTube account, but I can still use the email. But if you send spam emails, you can't use Google.
Okay, well, I feel like if you're reaching out to potential fans who is like relevant to your business, it's like different than all that you don't know on the internet. Or pills, but
I do. The thing you're gonna get is that message that says, "Why am I receiving this?" And then they mark it as spam and get like it can happen really really quickly. I think if you are more of an aged account, it takes a little longer. I've even lost aged accounts because I people said that I spam. You're saying I feel like if it's a business and it's like I'm trying to sell something for my business, it's more legitimate than boner pills. I tend to agree with you, but this is why the way that companies get around this so that isn't seen as spam is you verify your email address with them, and by verifying email address with them, then the Can Spam Acts into their terms and conditions that you accept all their emails. You get those off.
Spam should be 100% why you have the spam folder.
I agree with you. Or
like, why even make the spam folder exist if you don't want spam mail going?
I agree with you. There's just the idea, like I've seen that it has. Look, in my opinion, the only difference between spam and advertising is control. One is controlled by the institution. The other is not. That's why spam is seen as so dangerous, and advertising is not. And I think that is an letter against you from the Can Spam Act. I think it's like 1996 or something, but don't quote me on the year.
Well, what doesn't count as spam is if you contact people through their, like, if they have a contact page, which most businesses do, and then
That's
you
true.
submit a form
That's
through
true.
that.
That
can't count spam, right?
it is not. Yes, exactly. But a lot of those, to prevent people from sitting there with a macro recorder and just inundating them, they have a captcha on it.
Yeah, well, that's fine.
I agree. And that's
the
how.
reason I wanted to build this email bot, I have this friend on Vancouver Island. I can send you his woodworking if you want to see it, because it's pretty wild. But
If you send it in Discord, I'll look at it.
yeah, yeah. Um, he has some of the craziest like woodworking abilities that I've ever seen. Makes really psychedelic type of stuff. But yeah, he his work is like astronomically priced for his stuff. Because he sent me his thing, and they're like between like $10,000 to like $40,000 is what he's charging apparently. And then he apparently has like some gallery. I don't think they're flying off the shelves because that's $1,000. It's limited market, but he's got like one gallery, but I feel like if he was able to like say mass email a bunch of interior designer construction builders and give them permission if they passed it along and they wanted to order one. I don't know. Well, get a lot more sales that way.
But he can get in trouble for that. That's why people move to social media, and like there's a benefit in if someone's following you on social media, you can basically get impressions with them in any way you want. The email system is very. I was surprised with this. It's extremely hard to do. Even like um, if you sign up for things, and the control. It's up to that. The controlling and assault unsolicited pornography and marketing. Criminalize the act criminalizes aggravated offenses. such as using automated means to register for multiple accounts to send or harvesting email addresses from what I've done. People do instead they just go to India and they have people from India. Does not work. It's the same thing with they did a thing in the United States for um, the robocalling. Like people in the U.S. get robocalls all the time to the point where nobody answers their fucking phone anymore. And there was a theory that social media companies paid people overseas to basically kill phone technology, people calling each other, um, in favor of social media, so that people would just contact each other on social media. But whether that's true or not, I'm not sure. But um,
Like, can you explain that again?
yeah,
I think
yeah, this is a great question. So basically, robocalling was really ramped up once social media started, and
robot calling.
it's called robocalling, where people use automatic dialers to call you and either try to scam you or to just send you some kind of robot message.
Okay.
And so people who used to call each other and connect with each other got sick of all of these robot messages. So they just stopped answering their phone calls, especially if it was from an unknown number. And then they just focused on social media because at least with social media, they could know who was contacting them. Does that make sense?
A loophole where you AI.
Especially like always, like, maybe like you could be. Here's a good example. You could use it for let's say the guy who I was on the podcast with. He has a soundboard. Now that I am stuck in Germany, I really need $10,000. Please give me it. And his grandpa's going to be like, "Wait, what's this?" And you're like, "Please don't go to the. They'll hurt me." And there's nothing that you can really do. I mean, it's like a way to take advantage of people.
New email address, Rabbi Rothschild. Just don't worry.
What'd you say?
I'm calling it.
Oh, okay. Um, but yeah, and be
So you
charged.
can do a small amount per day legally. Do they tell you how?
So eventually anywhere between like 10 and 25. Or I guess 0 and
So
25.
you can micro spam.
Yeah, to some extent. The best way to do it, though, if you that stuff, is to go to their website, go to that contact page. Not everybody has a captcha on it, and then just run a bot on that just inundates their um, mailbox, just floods their mailbox with
Well,
requests.
that would just piss off a bunch of people and not get them to work with you.
Right,
For
like
a
for
legit
for your
business.
friends, the best way for him to get business is to do it on Instagram.
Yeah, I know. I'm like, yeah, you need to like those and stick out bags.
Content that is sped up so people can see the pink that uh, a real maybe it wasn't you and I, but like how the making of it is what it was. I was having a conversation with somebody about AI and robotics, and they're like, "Why will someone just as well or better?" And I said to them, there is a certain aspect of it being made by a human that's important, and in the future, these artists and artisans will take long videos of what they do, have it sped up into like really easily digestible, and then people, when they buy that furniture, to be able to prove that it's, oh, I got this couch, it was made by a human, and here's the video of it. Does that make sense?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Now, the time lapse uh, videos, voice. Over on like the process
Yeah.
of it or something. Maybe like not that easy to go viral
People
with reels, but
people go crazy over that art shit, and I do too. I follow that stuff all the time. Um, the one piece of pushback your friends gonna get is he's having to kill a living thing to make his art, which
he said that there's like some deal that where he was able to buy just like a shitload of trees for like a couple $1,000s. You got like a whole forest from some guy or something. So I guess they're not really. I don't know if he's replanting them or whatever.
no, I'm sure he's not. But what he could say is that they're already fallen trees, trees that have naturally fallen in the forest. And there's a certain kind of carpentry that does that. It's called like sustainable carpentry. But I don't care. I care in the future. I won't necessarily want that, but right now, I understand it's a necessity.
I mean, I think I may have mentioned this and maybe you've heard of it before, but have you heard of like these like carbon capture plants? Because where I live in Squamish, which I've just found like very bizarre, is like there's like this place. I don't know if it's shut down. I think it's still open. It's called like Carbon Engineering in Squamish, and like Bill Gates is like floating in. And I think he's like a big stakeholder, and whatever. And it's like capture carbon. You're literally New York City. We're literally surrounded by like billions of trees here. I don't know why it's in BC, but that's like the goal of it. And I don't know, maybe in like the future when there's not like the Amazon is shrinking and whatnot, there'll be like a way to carbon capture technology will take off and be able to offset it.
It could be. Um, I'm friends. He's been in this Discord before, and I speak to him quite often on um, X. The guy who holds the Guinness World Record for most amount of trees planted in a day. It's like uh, he planted like 36,000 trees in a day or something. Um, and he set the record and be on camera, and his camera like had a an issue because he was like doing it
Like people buy wood tables all the time. Stuff is made out of wood. Some people,
environmentally conscious
like,
people, environmentally conscious who are spending 50 for your benefit. Can you hear me?
I was just in my hallway.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, wait, did I send you the link yet? Or no? Yeah, I did send you the link.
No, you didn't. I'm not sitting here looking at my shit. You're good.
I told them, like, I don't know. I don't know if art, you know what Miami Art Basel is like a star. Like, if they'll accept him, they may be looking for artists that are just have way more uh, social media presence and
This type of art, that's a shame.
I know, like,
It's amazing. It's amazing. It's like mazes that are like made of wood.
mazes. Is that what you said?
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Yeah, his name to like his pieces, like it is like a maze kind of, except you're not like finding. It's like a maze in that like the whole thing is like connected. Like you can trade.
$5,000. Wow.
I don't think he's selling nearly.
It
Selling,
takes forever to make. Do not marketing himself. If he took his art and put it on Reddit, he'd become a very famous artist. Very who did with that fucking you got 3,000 people looking at your. You should remove that one post. Tip of my and make your account no longer not safe for work because it's no longer safe for work. Take his pictures and put it in the art. Put them and in the carpentry and the like mathematics or whatever. With that with that liminal space marketer in the history of human.
I've never considered once going to Reddit for promotion. Even though I'm literally just a buddy.
You said XYZ art is beautiful and people will shit all over it. I mean, they will drop their shit for that stuff. They'll love it. It's his lamps and his shit. You take like 5 or 10 of his pictures, especially the gifts that are rotating and everything. I mean, oddly satisfying. Reddit because when that thing turns,
yeah, it's true, and that one has like 1 billion goddamn people in it.
exactly. Dude, people don't realize it, but Reddit is about marketing. All the time I see, and it's good. I mean, I see products in there that are um, really just stealth Amazon ads, but because they're really cool and no one's seen this shit before, people don't care. So, like, what have I seen recently that does that? Um, Mini forklift that you could run on a desk. It's really small. It plugs in, and basically at your desk you can have like an entire cushion site, pens, and your tape dispenser or whatever, like whatever you want with those little forks. Okay, so what happens? Somebody makes a cool little video of this, and they put it in the gadgets subreddit or whatever, and then you get a bunch of people who are saying, "How do I get my hands on this?" And then you answer them like. Uh, uh, Link to it in the comment, and like I see this shit all the time, and it's a neat kind of advertising that is much better than, hey, here are 50 fucking pop-up ads on your phone that gives your phone cancer. Like I hate that shit. But if it's like a cool video that's engaging, that's a cool way to market. So anyway, I saw time, and your friend shit. I'm to do it, or he should. Though you should learn a little bit more. He should learn a little bit more about how Reddit works before he does it, because there's a whole, like you need karma and stuff like that. But you could really help him that way. You could make him into a real fucking artist that's well known, that has a following, because these people on Reddit are so artsy of them that other people will download his um, artwork and and share it on their social media. And like that's how you do that. Dude, I forgot to tell you,
All right.
on Flickr, I uploaded 1,000 other pictures on Flickr, and I timed this, and in like 12 hours, I got 40,000 views. Something's off with their. I don't know how I got 40,000 views, and then fortunately, let me check to make sure this is still true. My DeviantArt account is still going. Um, let's make sure this is still true. It was still true as of a few hours ago. So anyway, with your friend on Vancouver Island, here's
Yeah,
what
no, let's do it right now.
here.
Let's make the. You gotta start in like the giant one first,
That's right.
and the giant one that does not allow crossbows.
Yeah. So you're asking what is the best what in which to do it?
Yeah, I mean oddly satisfying. I don't know if they allow crossbows. I guess I could check right now.
I mean,
Uh,
no. You start in oddly satisfying, and then you cross post from oddly satisfying to all of the other ones. And for your friend,
yeah,
you if it says no cross posting, then just create a new post in the new one that doesn't allow cross posting. So long as it's relevant, it's fine. And I would do it in dude. That shit you could do in a bunch of things. You could do it in art, artwork, carpentry, in the there's oddly satisfying. There's oddly satisfying. I might just put it in. I don't want to look them all up. Realize talents, and then somebody's gonna ask you what's his name, and then you say his name's Mark or whatever.
I can't credit him in the title, or else that's just
You can, but people are going to accuse you of promoting him. So I would just put his art out there and ask you, where do I find more of this? And then you just put the link. Everybody will know who it is because somebody asked you to make it like a quick story. I would be like, I have mine who's an extreme art uh, about uh, like publicizing their works. I wanted to share some of them with the community. Please let me know what you think. That's it. Don't put his name. Don't put his Instagram. Nothing like that. And then somebody's gonna ask, "Oh my word, this is so beautiful. Who is this?" And then you just put his name. That's how I would do it to avoid getting bans and to avoid getting self promotion issues. Like that way, if you just say, "Hey, this is my friend's work," then you're not promoting him. If somebody asks you a question, then you can do it, but that's much more innocent.
Yeah, I yeah, no, I think that's a good strategy. I don't want to say that he's like shy necessarily, but
Okay, then you don't have to say that, but you can say,
so,
"This is my friend and their art. My friend does not recognize how talented they are, but I really find that he is, and I wanted to share his work with the community. Please let me know what you think."
sure.
It's innocent, and then no one is going to accuse you of.
How
Now, the issue you're going to do is that you can't put like, like multiple gifts. I don't think. Maybe you can. Maybe you can. So
I'm happy.
you can embed videos, but I think you can only embed one
Can it
video.
only be one?
Yeah.
Okay.
So what you should do is take all of his art and make it into like a 30-second video. I know that's going to take you a little bit of time, and you just want to post it. It's worth it. If you just show them one angle, it's not really that impressive. When you can see that shit oddly satisfy, you're going to get a lot more buzz on that. So all you do is you go to download a 30-second video, and then you upload that, and people will. There are going to be some people who watch those videos like an infinite loop. They're going to love it so much. And you clip it right at the right times, and you upload that. And then, I mean, if I were you, I mean, depending, um, I would tell my friend, look, I think that you're, and I want your talent to be more recognized. I would ask him, I'd be like, hey, I would like to create a really nice video of your art and feature it on social media. And if you get any commissions out of this, I'd appreciate it if you'd let me know. That's all I'd say. I would have like, I want 10% or something like that. But he might throw you a bone if he starts to get, especially um, copycats of people who are just doing the same kind of stuff. His stuff is really like, which makes
Yeah. There's a bunch of Amazon.
exactly.
Or maybe there would be with a 3D printer or some crap.
Well, yeah, but it's not going to be out of wood, and um, this could document what he does. But
If there's knockoffs, just get the original. Yeah.
how does he do it with his saw?
Um, that's, I mean, I like a sculptor, but he's like burning it and like with a little like burner thing here that I'm watching right now.
So, is that art one piece, or is it like fused together?
That's a good question. I think it depends on the exact piece.
Okay.
The one I'm looking at is like would be insane if it's like one piece because it's so wavy in every direction.
Yeah. Now hold on a
But I
second.
think
Apologies. Go ahead.
I really don't know the answer.
That's
It may not be.
what you could do, which I probably would do thinking about it, is you know how at the end of a TikTok video it has like their at whatever, there's that little plug. Um,
Chuck that into the bottom of the video.
I don't know if I do it on the bottom because that kind of ruins the art of it, but I would do it at the very end, and that way people know who he is. And it doesn't look like
Some of his pieces though, they like don't have videos to them.
that's okay. You
Kind of.
you could still so just take the ones and send it on and you need basically all the biggest subreddits for him.
Okay. I will. I'll make that my little mission.
Excellent. Feel free to send me the video when you're done. I'd love to look at it.
Is there? You only want 30 seconds?
Yeah, people don't have the attention span for anything longer.
Okay. And these like Lazy Susans ones, they're rotating super slow.
That's perfect.
But then I would only be able to fill like I don't know, like 3 videos of them rotating super slow back to back.
Okay, then make it a 1 minute video.
Okay.
Or you could just speed them up. So let's say he's got 6 of them that you want to show. Show each one for 5 seconds and make a 30-second video. That's that's where it's at. Don't have it. That's really satisfying. I made a carpet. I find their art to be amazing, and wanted them to. Uh, I want to be able to share it with the community. Appreciate the opportunity to share any of your comments with my friend, and I hope you enjoy his creations in my video. If you do that, you're gonna get a ton of people who love that shit. And then a big subreddit, if you post the big subreddit first, you got a chance that you might hunt in those big over 12 months. Your friend's gonna have hundreds of thousands of followers.
Damn.
Guy on Vancouver Island, and then they see it a third month. It's just it's a thing that I talk about all the time.
They're just like lighting charcoal.
There you go.
Cool, but it's like
It's a thing at time. Mere exposure effect. That's what you're doing for your friend. Just mere exposure effect.
that. Alright, well, that's my new assignment.
Yes, it is.
Um,
Just this for Lindy Cunningham or Chamberlain or what was her 2020 vision, but like at that use a dingo ate my baby. Like but it really did. It absolutely really did. Dingo really did eat her baby. Uh, it's I'm glad that Zoot told us about it.
better.
iron oxide, like you guys, and paint. It's just ridiculous. It's a
I didn't
heartbreak.
really cover it, but it was almost like a Michael Jackson situation where like the media was just painting a complete picture and warping public perception.
I agree because of the phrase "a dingo ate my baby." And she didn't even say that. She said a dingo took my baby. And she like a murderer because that is such a wild thing to say. It would be like um I've this is I think it's happened in Africa where a bird has picked up a child and stolen it, and people did not think that this was possible until somebody got this. They didn't get it on camera. It's like don't trust the police, and that's freakish. But that's absolutely true. Air. Are we watching Air tomorrow?
Yeah, we could. Yeah. I
Okay.
also found this documentary today that I saved for watching later. It's like the making of Tron, like a behind the scenes
I'm
thing.
down for that.
The 1982 one.
Dude, let's
where
watch.
they're telling like how they made like the special effects for it, and so apparently it's actually highly rated, and then Google was like, it's one of like the best rated like making of movies. I was like, oh, that's actually a good.
Would you lose catch from people?
were you trying to check out?
Where the best subreddit would be for this? Yo, dog, I just saw something. I think Google is investing um like $300 million or something to Claude. Actually, try as a AI. Okay, here we go. So, dog, my friend has really beautiful woodwork, and I want it to go. What subreddit would be best to place it in? Like oddly satisfying or art? What are the biggest subreddits where this might work? I know it wouldn't work in like Today I Learned, but it worked really well in woodwork. So what are the give me a list of the top 50 subreddits where it would probably do really well.
That also allow cross posting.
No, we're not doing that one. What the fuck? Oddly satisfying is number one. King is big. Woodwork, wood carving, turning, beginning woodworking, carpentry, woodcrafts. Oddly satisfying artisan videos, do it yourself. That's a big one. Art is a big one. Crafts, handmade sculpture. Woodworking, oddly satisfying. Yeah. So where?
Cell phones are really good.
But
Recent.
if
It is definitely belongs in DIY.
I don't think so. It's not like a tutorial on how to do it yourself. It's something that somebody else made that you probably can't make.
Yeah, but um,
It's like
I want to categorize. I think if it was made by like person, even though you can argue that you're going to make the argument that were the tools made by that one person?
no. I'm not making that argument. It's a good question.
So,
I guess look at the DIY rules. Like to me, DIY stuff. I hate how it's kind of hard sometimes to see like the rules.
well,
Learn more about this community. Okay, here are the rules. All content must be DIY and your own work. If you paid for the work or found it, it is not DIY. So I wouldn't do that. All project submissions must include photos, detailed instructions, route of media and commerce channels not allowed. So maybe don't put at the end your friend's social media. Just when somebody asks in the comments.
yeah.
I don't understand why that is. Like, why can strict about that? They'll literally show me the same fucking ad like 100 times a day, but yet anybody who wants to like promote a friend, what you're doing, which is legitimate, they're like, absolutely not.
Because God forbid that friend gets followers.
Yeah, no. What it comes down to is their advertisers say that. Their advertisers say, look, if you want us to advertise on your site, then you can't have other people who are basically doing uh, rogue advertising who are advertising. Because if not, then you'll just, instead of uh, people paying for advertising, they'll just uh, make like um, they'll make like advertise themselves.
Just be like, oh, someone in the comments asked who this
Exactly.
was, and then I
Exactly. And I know who do that where just exactly this. They have two different subreddit accounts, or they'll just have a friend do it. They'll post them, they'll say, how where do I see more of this stuff? And you say at Riser on Instagram. To ask, where do I see where do I find this person? And the other one to answer it. And you may need a little bit of karma uh, to be able to post. And the best way to get karma when you don't have any, like the explain to me like I'm five. Getting a ton new, and you filter by new, and you or I should say, you filter the explain to me like I'm five by new, and let's say one of the new questions is asked is why is the sky blue, and you say uh, because water molecules reflect color blue and absorb all the other colors. This reflection to the human eye blue, and because you got in on the question so early, everybody who sees that later on will upload it, and you'll be the number one uh, answered question, and you will get karma for that. So imagine you just went into the explain me like I'm five to just the normal whatever by highest or whatever. You would put the right answer, but somebody's already beaten you to that. So that's why you organize by new, where nobody's put an answer yet, and then you're the first answer, and then anybody who sees that question in the future will upload it, or if it's good. Does that make sense?
yeah.
So you do
Karma farming.
exactly, and you make sure if you can that they're somewhat aged, and you'll get a ton, and your friend will get the karma they want or whatever.
Oh, did my post that got like give me a bunch of karma?
Yeah, got 3,000 karma.
Oh, so that's good, right?
It's excellent. As I said in the past, I think one day that karma you'll be able to cash. Yeah, you click on your profile and you get one karma.
Never see my karma amount.
You click on your profile.
Yeah.
Just one moment. dog.
All right, man. And tomorrow,
Tomorrow,
goddamn documentary.
absolutely. Yeah, one of these days we'll watch Air.
Sounds good. Take care, friend. Miata friend. I got a whole new level of respect for you now that I know you've driven a manual Miata.
Oh, didn't just drive it, owned it.
Based selection.
All right, sweet dreams, big man.
Podcast guru, dude.
Thanks,
Sure.
I appreciate it.
People notice and people comment, but that's why we're giving it enough. Way to go, Ed. Glad you started here with us. Okay, Christina Asadori, everybody. Another first time. We did it again. Follow her on Twitter at Sam Fam Comedy. Jesus, I have no idea. Sam Fam's got like 10,000 followers this time. Have you guys ever fucked up? I've never fucked woman. No, dude, very attractive. That's to Los Angeles. I never seen them, but then I moved here and I really super attracted to them. But no, I don't know. They stick to their own kind. That's what I thought. They really don't. But anytime I thought one was cute, and then I had to go to the burn, and one of their men just somehow stole $1,000 off my credit card through poor negotiating tactics on my card, and I go, you know what, that whole wow. Holy aggressive. The entire people. You should really try to make a really good button. Sliced it up. Your next comedian. Wow, looks like okay. There's a little theme going on with Asian little guys. Put your hands together for Alex Duong. You guys ever had like oral sex so good you want to kill it? Just like ambiance is accommodating. Care of their children. Swallower, 5 stars. And now I'm dating her. Guys. She's Asian too, which is crazy because they're my type. They're not. Like, and then now like I think I'm in love. She met the parents and all love her. And it's great because it'll either bring home a hit sitcom or an Asian girl. They have this sex. And like my mom's like she's her. have you as a grandchild? Like you just met as injured. What? I looked her. I know I love her. My parents love her because I looked her in her eyes. I was like, and I'm a great starter wife. There you go, Alex. I like your use of layers. Fuck this guy. I like your use of layers and pumpkin spice. That's a Starbucks outfit. Yeah. I can't help but to notice that the wheels are turning over on Pat Reagan over there. Did you insinuate that you wanted to have sex with your girlfriend in front of your mom? No, that's just a joke. I'm not. Here, and I'm like, yeah, I'll arrange. So would you, if your mom was like, do it now, do it now. Put your back on it. Mama gets what you want. Oh, no, son. Where did that just go? I don't know. What is your house like? Mama gets what she wants, Alex. That's what happens when you throw a pass. It's fucking brain. I love it. Absolutely. Look how dark and evil he is. I love that. Isn't sitcom also be a name of an Asian woman? Actually, that's good. Too soon. That's his mom's actual name. Alex. I'm supposed to do anything else. Yeah. Let me guess. Motel 6, Kansas. All away from me. Right. Do you live with your mom still? Oh, no. I'm from Texas, so I live under my own. Your girlfriend's name isn't Sam Sam, is it? No, it's Sam. Is she here? Is your girlfriend here? No, she's not. There she is. Wait. Sorry. Does she know you do that sir wife joke? No, I just wrote that today. Get out of here, Brownie. Whenever you are, buddy. Dude, I always love when people from Texas talk about Texas. I think that Maybe you have. What else, man? How's it been going? You're one of the guys that has been doing stand up for a few years, right? And going up with any breakthrough in your career or anything now? Look more on show. It's going pretty well. I can't complain. Are you interested in one? Well, you can't hit him up on Twitter. He's at Dapper. What's that? No. I'm asking you right now. Do you want to have sex after the show? Technology is bullshit. Do you want to fucking agree for after the show or not? Okay, stay in there. Stay in. Seriously, stay in there. That's why they film wherever you do. Why they film the family room. Always exciting. So this is exciting. Oh, and this is a random apostrophe. Yeah. And they put their email for their Twitter handle. This is gonna be great. I just know it. This is a win-win. On these. Back in the day, the 90s, on the line, they go back 20 years. Now these days, they just stay out, this shit on, this shit done. And 3 or 4 of them, they don't even from me. They walk. Like, yeah, what's for me, my cousin, you know what I mean? I poured dishes. Mom was going to ranch. Mom was going to put the, I'm like, man. And when I'm taking shit, one person say the right name, I develop myself because people will say my right name. Oh yeah. My name. Oh, yeah, L-O-N. And then the auto and like, I don't end it with a Y. Vaughn, let me tell you something. I cheesy. Okay. It could just be cheesy as a Y. Like Carl or Bob or Alex. Wearing a Sonic the Hedgehog. That's every somebody. Wait. First of all, this is not Sonic. This is Shadow the Hedgehog. Wow, that's on the even more discount. Shadow's I don't give a fuck, ride bikes, shoot guns, and whoa. live questioning you guys. You're ready to hoop. You're ready for you got drunk on the way here. You were like, take anything, just tell the cops. So many outfits. There's so much going on. Outfits right now. Hey, first of all, okay, to be honest, I'm like solo, roaming the city, and getting things together. So I've been doing. So basically, it's a God's gift for me to have laugh, and I've been doing it. Just do it. You know what I mean? People tell me. Now, what's this in? So this is my kid's sister. She's 26, still security. She lives in the hood at 67th, 65th. I don't accept like the gunshot is the best sound effect, and it's always so funny. Right. It's not that good. Oh, hey, I do. Make it do it. All right, Vaughn, relax. Take a breath. Take a breath. So let's talk about Vaughn's approach for Vaughn was funny. My favorite part was when you said this is and it got absolutely nothing. Came up here, I thought you were Master P. So you do not know 17 at all. You've been through some. He was on pack. I mean, you came well. Hey, but my body looks sure. Somebody in shadow. Sounds a little bitch. Right. 29 in shadow? I guess this does. Oh, wow. You talked to the backpack. Hey, this is me in shadow out in these streets right now. I'd say. Chase those gold rings, right? Yeah. Do I keep a gun? That would be I know more physical. Wait, who's wearing who? Are you wearing shadow or shadow wearing? Hey, we're wearing each other. We're wearing each other. You got my back? I thought you did a good job for, usually black guys. No, it's. Oh, we've already got this thoughts on Armenians. Yeah. There are differences between white guys and black guys. That guy's 6'9", even gets the joke, and so he's like, no, what's going on? So the fact that you got in the ocean 1 minute is fucking awesome. Fuck you guys. There's not differences between black and white people? There's not? That's what we're saying. Wow. Have you guys ever seen Black Comedy? It's taking a stance tonight to hear how different all the races are. This is like why people are such pussies when you start talking about the races. I'm saying that I'm loving what's happening right now. say how they're easy. Take it easy. There you go. And that's what I'm on. Oh, you're not on Twitter. What if he just like spun the circle ran out of here? Except when he gets bumped into no. Did you see his bracelet? His bracelet's getting a bracelet. Comics take longer to get into their joke. Yeah, we didn't have to see it, Bob. We didn't have to see it. Oh, we didn't have to see it. There you go. There he goes. Back to obscurity. Everybody. He's a dad of 2 kids. Two kids. Wow. Oh, the future! Amazing. Oh my God. That was my favorite performance yet. I gotta be honest. That was nothing. I mean, it goes so in depth. I mean, that's just roaches on roaches. I mean, there's a difference between roaches. It's definitely you don't see that a lot. That's about as old as wet hands, and I fucking love it. Wet hands and roaches. Like a roach got a sword. He's like, he smells it, and he's like, this is the 90s. He's 60s in Vermont with a hint of USC. Well, let's get into our final part of the show. We have 2 regulars that. Why did we ever know that? Anyway, this is the part of the show where the 2 regulars always show up. There's 2 young ladies that ever since they started, they've been doing a brand new minute. They write a brand new minute. They perform a brand new minute every single week. This week's no different. Going up first, a dropout after her first time in Kill Tony. Here he is, the hilarious Kimberly Condon.
I try to be really funny when I so I just wanted to tell you guys to keep me in your thoughts. Nothing's wrong, guys. Just keep thinking I'm cute and not sexy. Something like that. I started looking up one guy recently who said he just wanted to have casual sex. He used me, so I just started showing up at his door on Fridays wearing jeans.
Don't work, so I have to really do it. Just staying out of the right. It is, you know. People, a lot of people don't realize it's very important to be able to do that. After right from the top, just right. It is just a joke. It is just a joke. Totally fictitious. Come on.
It is.
Really? Get the fuck.
It is.
You're not getting dick? Guys, leave her alone. Oh, wait a second. Oh, look who's coming back out of the woodwork. Like one of, well, how many people are staying in the green room? I gotta watch.
Well, like it's Andy.
Done. You come right back. You're watching. Kim, everything good?
Yeah, everything's good. I just got signed for the commercial agency.
Something about to be selling out their soul. It's a mess. Mergers are great because you go to the audition and you see 100 people that are better than you waiting to do your job. It really is rough. Yeah. I had the worst scenario when I first signed with a commercial agent, and that was that the guy that worked the reception desk there was notoriously bad at his job. You know, and I swear to God, there was a few times where, and I was like a broke, struggling comedian. I had a commercial agent really early on. And I remember having to struggle to get to these things sometimes. And I would get there and be for like 50 like that, just things that I absolutely didn't have a shot for. And did you ever land? What? Did you ever land a commercial? Yeah. What was that commercial? Geico. Yeah. No, I got fired. My commercial agent dropped me because it was a yogurt audition, and they wanted us to eat yogurt. And I walked in the room, and there was just piles of yogurt. And I was like, I'm not going to eat that yogurt. No. And they're like, you got to eat the yogurt. And I go, I'm not eating room temperature. Corner yogurt. We don't think you have what it takes. And I go, I don't think they're trying to find. Well, there you go. Again, Kimberly Congan, everybody. She's on Twitter, Kimberly Congan, your final comedian of the night, everybody. The show goes by so fast. Yeah, well, yeah, it happens really quick. Inviting us right there, and it's like.
Mom asked me if I've gotten a lining in my drawers. I didn't know that was something I was supposed to do. Who the fuck lines their drawers? Shit is so weird. Like, I'm gonna spend extra time cutting pieces of individual paper. I will easily rise. They easily the print, guys. They're trying to sell. They're person in there, there's still going to be arson in there. A piece of paper is not going to prevent it. No? Yeah. I don't know.
Is that it?
Well, I was going to say, I don't know. Yeah. It has to be it, so.
Sarah Weinschenker. Now, what's interesting about Sarah is she has a very interesting style where she talks about something like an inanimate object, for example, drawer liners. And sometimes it absolutely crushes, and sometimes we find out that not everybody can really connect drawer liners. Well, it did take me 20 seconds to realize what drawers you were talking about. Right. What is kitchen drawers? I think you need to say kitchen drawers, but I think it's a funny, weird topic that I would never fucking think about a joke about. Right. the mother overbearing of why you care less about. And just her to have I think you just have to 4 seconds find a kitchen drawer, putting just a piece of paper. It's like wallpaper. It's like kitchen wallpaper.
Right.
It's also funny if mom is, but she totally doesn't give a fuck that like your seatbelt hasn't worked. Years. Yeah. Or like really comments on the shitty wood underneath. They're already just already disappointed. You're living in an apartment, you never get a house, you're never gonna make it out there. This is just be projecting as much as I can. Sounds like you got off the phone with your mom before you came here. Yeah. For that.
Well, there you go, Sarah. Fun time. It's always fun. That's her. Follow her. Tino's on Twitter. Do you see anything else you want to promote coming up?
Come on at midnight tomorrow night.
Whoa!
What time? I think it's out at noon. I think about 12:30. Yeah, at midnight tomorrow night, and then come on ESPN Sports Nation, which I'm sure so many.
What? I love that show.
Yeah, with a bunch of
I worked with her at the Friars Corporation. Very much.
yeah, she's a big player now. For attractive people, don't buy it if you're ugly.
You heard this talked about the top episode. Go check out those. You did it here. Episode 100. Line of the Maker.
Comedy store.
Right now, but it's a half-filled crowd. Now you shout out
/backslash/desk.
I think it's because we used them. It's 100 in the main room on different night. Welcome. Great. Great. So two of the 17 audience members. I usually pretend to how did I almost forget Pat Reagan's here, everybody? Very good, Pat Reagan. Pat and I are known for electrochemistry, which is actually, but right there, little accident. But hey, I guess that happens. I guess every once in a while, they can't all be home runs. And that wasn't even close to a home run. That was pretty bad. That was on a podcast and a live show. Oh, there you have that sound effect. That's amazing. 12. We're in San Francisco, and May 13th. Sacramento. Yeah, fine. Right again. Punchline. Yeah. Let's get it over episode 100 of Phil Tony. Someone told me that it's episode 101. Someone told me that it's episode 102. I've lost count. Producers of the show have lost count. And so here we welcome to episode Who Gives a Fuck, Phil Tony. Whatever. Yeah, exactly. Our one and only sponsor makes us a delicious meal every single week. It's the chef of all comedian chefs, the one and only Elise Lane, ladies and gentlemen. Just quit her job as an executive chef at a restaurant because her new full-time job, being Russell Peters' full-time chef, is now enough to pay her motherfucking bills. Now you might be wondering, how does someone like Elise Lane get to work a full-time job with one of the richest touring mediums in the world? The answer is you found her here on Kill Tony. And so that's how the magic happens. Kill Tony, not only comedy careers, but jump-starting chef careers as well. Every week I do my follow Elise Lane at Elise Lane and at the Kill Tony. She's Elise Lane, ALYSELAIN. You guys ready for Kill Tony episode Who Gives a Fuck or What? Guys, it's going to be so much fun. As always, I have two of my funniest friends in the world here tonight to sit here and watch comedians with me. We're an exception to that rule. I'm really excited. I can do this. It's got Nessa Ramos and Kurt Fox, ladies and gentlemen. That would have been terrible. No, slide over, Kurt. Get over. There's their guest, or my guest at some point. He knows what's going to happen. Part of the excitement of the first time on the show, you and I worked together as ghostwriters all the time. One of the first writers in the world. You're wondering who writes those diabolical jokes. Not tonight. We're gonna tell some lies tonight? Yeah. Every single week, I always have the co-host ask the guest a question he wants to know. Rising comedian Pat Reagan. What do you got for talks? Hey, what, man? The hat and it had a word with the tag right around the word. Believe in what you're selling. No, powerful. That should be enough. Powerful. Thank you, Tony. Pat, what's your question for Vanessa Ramos?
Keep it fine. I'm way less than great.
Yeah, but I beat you. You have plenty of time.
I was a friend of a friend, and we were high enough. He's a larger Jewish man, and it was like they were both on a fat. They were just airmarks that we were fun of, and yeah. And so I said, I was like watching you eat his, and I think he was still real fat.
Interesting one. I know I deal with that because I like to hit people stuff verbally when something's a little bit off, and I usually don't expect it. Usually, if they don't want what I do, then they definitely don't know. I imagine it must be like 1,000. Nobody would probably ask out of everybody. It's so innocent, right? Mr.
Do I seem innocent? I don't. I've never had a first.
Now?
There's never been like a first impression of myself.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just saying that like I can't. I've always kind of been a dick.
Pat, thank you. Pat Reagan, everybody. Let's do this, guys. Let's get into it, shall we? Well, sign up for the chance. Just fuck it. Their names exist. Right afterwards. Anything. Comedians, 60 seconds up. 60 seconds. You hear the sound of the kitty. Aw, it's adorable. After that, girls, you're gonna bring out angry West Hollywood there. Little louder every week. Here he is, Raphael Lachuga.
So I spent a lot of time watching live leak videos. They're a lot like world star videos. Instead of black people, it's just death. It's pretty sad because, well, here's some advice. Right? Spend a lot of time on rapgenius.com as well. That's a sight to see. Just go to my room, watch me be like, I took it for sushi, she wanted to fuck, so I took it to Belton, Illinois, and played it. And never thought so much after I tell me hello, I have played it. Texted them on a media, and that's what I think we should pray to. I texted them.
But yeah, Raphael, are you your first time on the show? Feel better than
Yes.
it's been better than upside. That was better than your last time on?
I'm sorry.
It was, I think he was just I did that whole rap out. So
Well, the first time went better. I mean, the second time went better for me right now. The first time I was just.
you got a lot of 60s there. There, you started talking to the one expecting there to be class, and you said, every right view on the side. Right view on
For me, where I kind of dance on comedy. No, I'm going to this. I'm going somewhere with this. It's kind of when you hit like, well, oh, here we go. Like Mike forgot all that.
You got a nice face, but once like it's cool, not. You hear me, motherfucker? Sir. That right. I mean, a lot of your jokes do work. They're just not ready to leave your house. You know? genius.com. Yeah, nobody will the lyrics to rap song. That's it. You click on it and then find out the definition. What rap means.
I don't get actual Rabbbi.
Okay. Enjoy the chance. There's no rush. Suck fast or slow. Slow spell.
Very slow.
Yeah, because then you at least enjoy your time. So I'm looking over at my man over there, Patty Ray. Looks like the wheels are turning over there. What do you got for this guy, Todd? What do you mean? All right, I got a couple of things. First off, you came out of the gate talking about how you like watching videos. That's like right. Oh, it's like I think I can go for a psychopath. Yeah. No? You want to freak out the audience. You got no. Well, I like it. It's always better to close with death. Don't open it with it. Yeah. The therapist, he kept on fist bumping me and saying classic every time I found something I was ashamed of. He's like, no condom, classic. Doc, terrified here. He asked me to help him move once. I was like, I want to help you move. He apologized, but he like did with, sorry, we both just know. Take it. I was like, what kind of rock star am I? Doc, you Catalina Island buddies. He's like, you guys want that's it.
Too soon for the Raphael jokes.
I mean, my advice to you really is just slow it down and breathe a little. Real funny stuff. And I see you off stage, and then I see you on stage. It's a big
I say it all the time. It's very important. Using you as an example to make everybody else better here.
But always take in the room first. I mean, you can take in your environment at all. I think not just take it in. I think it's that first breath, and then just go to other stories. I think you should just give up.
Wow. Look at that. From nowhere. You get says it out loud.
Something happened, and you just kind of said it was physical. I mean, I don't care.
So you're telling me that when you heard that laugh, it made you more nervous. See, most comedians, they get a laugh and they start to get comfortable. It really might not be a profession for you if the laughs are comfortable. Maybe I'm on something. Well, you're rubbing shit like they are. What are you, a fucking comic book villain?
I actually don't know. Good question, but I felt it. I know what he's talking about, and it was just like, it's just all this anxiety.
It's just a wave of anxiety and panic. And you got to remember that it's not the situation that causes anxiety. It's just how you feel with the situation. So this room has nothing to do with it. It's just something that you got to work through.
I like it.
Yeah, very 30 centric.
But you got to stay hydrated because you eat enough.
I did not.
Yeah.
I was
Because
actually.
I used to have anxiety.
Just gradually how he gets cheer and stick with taking that. I thought we supposed to help you to conceptualize it as a way. But I don't know if like I got that artist right here or what
Yeah,
I actually. It's probably on the internet. But to keep going with him, he took like a few people and then had a video snippets and like all over it.
the reason I ask is because I think that your answer turns out to be part of the joke, which is that you took free,
Yeah.
therapy sessions, and they video makes it a whole different, truer and funnier experience.
You see how you're talking.
You always
This mom always call me and saying that now I heard the word. Now I heard the word. Still not funny enough. But now we at least heard the words. Now we can judge the joke and not you.
First of all, great question. Really,
Maybe I'll show you after the show.
let's get back to this shirt for a second. I'm just gonna give all the trick. Ready? Cracker Barrel. The fucking near fall. The bookends tonight are tipping outward, and I like this. Redman and Patty Reagan fading to the back. I like this.
Be this guy. Nice guy.
Well, back to the shirt again. You know, it's very wrinkled. Like, where do you store it in a fanny pack or something? Like, well, what do you hang up your shirts? Give a steamer or an iron or anything? Oh, we know you threw it on. We know that it's on. And if you have sports value and self-worth, then you're going to feel a little bit better on stage. Wait, what's that, Pat?
You know what happened?
What are you looking at right now? Why are you staring off at it? It's not Olympics over there.
I love
You're a bunch of bad fucking dressers, man. Give it up for yourselves. Put your ugly dressed hands fucking together. You ugly motherfuckers. Turn on me. And it's not a fucking t-shirt, man. That's not a t-shirt. You think I never called it a t-shirt? The fucking ugly
it's like good. You
I tell you what, I would rather wear that shirt than whatever this pink little Fulton ice cream shirt is. That's not pink. Alright, well, you can't punch down a That is it. I have no idea what you guys are, you backstabbing bastards. Look what you did, Pat Reagan. What are you looking at now? Brent, I don't want Thank you, guys. He's on Twitter at Brent Free. That's an easy Twitter handle. Follow him on Twitter. Give him some psychiatrist joke. Seriously, tell the truth. It'll be funnier. Free therapy. I mean, the level you have to be at to even take it. And it just can't be the best. It's free. It's actually better. You know? Dog shit. Sex. Way better. Yeah.
not in the long.
That's exactly always better with your
he's looking at himself in the mirror. You know he's excited. Like, so, guys, I pulled another game out. Oh, noise is Pat because that means that's what happens when you get blacklisted. He makes a random noise.
That sounds just like your T-shirt.
Certainly was. Another out of this white bucket, everybody. Anything can happen. How about Eddie Whitehead Jr.?
Good morning. I'm in a bar. I'm playing. This guy comes over to me and says, "Hey, Sam, yeah, blah." Goes up on my brand new night. So I stay in character and I kill him. And I hope he burn in hell.
Yeah, 57 seconds. Wow. First of all, can I just say, it is everybody doesn't know you. So to tell you, Eddie was the first guy that I ever met here at the Comedy Store when I came to sign up for the open mic.
Do you remember what you told me? I said, "What do you want to be?"
I'm really afraid of what you're going to say
You
when
said,
I'm
"I'm
on the
gonna be a
internet
star."
right
You
now.
said, "I want to be the best thing in comedy."
Oh, thanks,
Give a
Eddie.
big hand.
That's very embarrassing, Eddie. Thank you for really throwing me under the bus there.
Yeah, I could have won to Canada.
And you played the harmonica right around my neck. The scented brushes. You make a lot of money doing that? What side of your
I'm not home. So, Eddie, can I make a suggestion? Yes. Now, if you started some jokes about who you really truly are, well, I'm just telling you something. If you start doing a lot of jokes about that, soon you won't be homeless. You know what I mean? You come right here, that's soul food. I might get you homeless. What I'm saying is, Sam Jackson. Comfortable and it makes you. Yeah, that's the shit. Because it's hard. no. I need the homeless stuff. I don't have. No. I don't have anything on how because I married them. So, and I have things of value, but I can make it on this level with what I got. But that's the shit we want to hear about. Like what you just said now, we were interested. Well, you know what I mean? Yeah.
Or you try to.
No, I'm just saying what's going to make you not homeless. No, yeah, right. And it's talking about being homeless and where all your money went. And then suddenly people are going to listen to your shit as opposed to the Sam Jackson stuff, which I always. That's your go-to. The go-to should be. And what I really want to know. No, I want to do it. 10.
So you got anything for Eddie? As soon as Eddie walked on stage, Vanessa's punching her purse as hard as she can.
I can always.
Yeah, that's well, no, like I found you guys like there was the initial thing like, oh, he looks like every person on the bus, but then you walked out here, and yeah, like I just find you like really charismatic, fun to watch, and like I've never seen so I don't know people that I thought he was interesting. I just think there's something like more. Yeah, I like stand up, Samuel Jackson, like whatever, Good points. Yeah, that's exactly. It's like one of the yeah, I think there's definitely something there because maybe she's saying about what people don't have that perspective. That there's a colorful way to kind of tell the story. Just watch you have the ability to make it fun. And I just think, like you said, there's that.
With the theme of this week's episode, have you ever been to therapy at all? Us? My family members took the whole group to therapy. It's like they're trying to fish for anything funny. It's getting sadder and sadder. Like this is definitely a dramatic, very dramatic. Yes.
And then I was breastfed till I was 5.
Were you really? Really? Chocolate milk?
I would go to the door.
Guys. Anyway.
Talking, man. Who you are.
There he is.
I think you can make anything funny.
Red Fanta, everybody. Red Fanta.
My name is Brett Vanza. Have you ever been in the middle? Suddenly realized that you didn't want a job right in the middle of a job interview. In 2 years, fired. So I just got a job. I work at Apple. Bees. They think I'm a genius because I work at the bar, salad bar. The only time they probably has a problem with a mouse is when it's eating from the salad bar.
I wanted to laugh so hard. Livery. Amazing. Yeah, okay. Fuck yeah. Head knocks are good for pop.
Thank you.
The apple.
Yeah, just trying to build myself, trying to do something with it.
Yes. And has it gotten good place?
Yeah.
Really? Were you even performing?
Just random movement. I haven't done on a show or anything.
Right.
I gotta tell you, I saw you 6 months ago, and you're a lot better now. You got your hand out of your pocket. You seem a lot more at peace. But the joke feel material and just make it conversational so that you're so precious. Instead of just speed it up. Okay. You're trying to work on the time. Yeah, and don't worry about us. You kept looking over at us. Just throw it out there. Okay. I got the job at Apple. Bees. Apples. Go with it. As opposed to okay, you're let's talk. Like realize you're in a job interview.
Right. I remember.
But that's how you should do it. The way you just explained it is how you should talk. Okay. You guys ever been in a job interview and blow someone? You just okay. Yeah, it's hard to. I'm trying to. Over mics, trying to be more conversational. But that's what we're telling you. You're on the right track. Okay. We're here to tell you that you're asking questions. Okay.
Do you have another job?
No, I'm
Have you been on job interviews?
yeah.
Where have you been?
Some time trying to have
What kind of design?
like web design, like graphics.
Yeah, talk about that.
It's been a little while, but yeah, that's what I. See, but you're more interesting now. You know what that means?
Just thing. It's been a while of years. Right. I was trying to figure out, hey, what jokes am I gonna do and more prepared.
You're on the right track. You're doing better than I used to. Last time I saw you, you scared me.
I think just like look out and like look and make eye contact. That's a lot of things I'm trying. Look at everybody. Look at
The most important is talk with not at it.
Text me often. It's like a sporting goods store. And I feel like the function of that is like, oh, I'm drunk and I'm going to fight somebody. So you need to be able to have that. So you don't mess up your fancy trip.
right.
Yeah.
Very interesting. Very interesting. I want to lock you into a room with cameras.
I give you a shirt with a zipper.
Just give you.
I can't get it off. Really know I'm
Slowly. You usually have like letters like. Laverne and Shirley were happy that there's still a lot of time left in this show. Pat, you really laughed hard at that. You Laverne and Shirley.
well, now I'm laughing. I'm like, oh no!
Wow. For a minute, so far, that was a minute, but keep going.
Alright. Matter, I guess. There's a lot more to it. I thought it was a minute joke. I guess it was longer.
Just keep going. I want to hear more. So you're on the phone, it's 811, you expected 911.
It'll find to see what happened.
Yeah.
Right? This is so weird. Looking for 911 shot go off and just hung up.
Oh, there it is. We
Yeah,
knew that was
there
going to
it is.
happen.
Yeah.
Okay.
So there wasn't as much more to it. Back 5 minutes later, the same phone line. And I said, yeah, I need to dig a hole. And then you asked the big punchline. Like this whole, maybe you were right when you said this whole. No, it's absolutely not worth finishing. This is a great joke, but this.
It seemed like this setup was really long.
It's a long setup. As for just a minute, it wouldn't work. I've never done this before.
Where are you from?
I'm from Boston.
You just stand up there. For how long? Oh, cool.
You're comfy? Yeah. Just. Oh, yeah. I'm comfy. I'm just not comfortable with this. Yeah. I'll tell you that. I'll straight up tell you that right now. I don't know. Probably. Yeah, yes, that's your job. Yes,
No, it's not.
Everybody's job is.
Yeah, we're just.
Judge. Oh, yeah. So I'll buy it for you. You can have a 27. Second job? Yeah, experience that you never had before, no matter what.
Did they tell you it was a minute? Did you read the thing that you signed?
No. I knew it was a minute, but I honestly doing that joke in my mind. But I'll just say this: I don't want you to do that in any way, Judge. I heard you think that, but you have. But that's something you need to work. Yeah, that's as long as you do. I can admit it, and I feel like I've grown tremendously from this experience. I think you have. And we just nudge in the right direction. Oh, yeah. We don't judge anyone.
I don't judge.
And I will follow you home tonight until you fucking tell me that you're not being. I would love it if I would be home tonight. I'm not done with you. How much free time that my life has to get?
I was, yeah. You just told me that if he followed you. Oh, yeah, what does that mean? What fuck Kirk?
Oh, that's exactly
Kirk Fox meets Chris Bear? Is that what's happening here?
There's nothing wrong with it. Can I just be honest? Yeah.
I love it. I love your style. You're from Boston, huh?
Yeah.
By your build, I'm guessing you were nowhere near that marathon that happened a few years ago, right? You were safe, right? You were distant from that.
Yeah. Now, Tony, he's judging.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that just
That
happened.
I can see.
That happened. He's trying to tell me that you didn't know what you were signing up for, but you later admitted that it was a
Eric was into. Would you rather fall? Yeah, I like that. Yeah, come far.
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ. Pat, I
So
saw
what's funny is when I'm you can dial 811. I tell them you're digging it. As long as you dig safely.
Fuck yeah. Very cable deep in
You're
this
safe
guy.
will be shovel.
And it's awesome, dude.
Yeah, so
It's like, okay, maybe a little bit.
yeah.
About why, and there's some class. Like I'm at
And it was like a 60 seconds that just wasn't good for love. Okay.
Christy. He's on Twitter, Chris OBCT.
Josh is periscoping from the back of the room.
Wow. That's really interesting, Josh. Crossing the streets back there. Ghostbusters style. Yeah. Josh, what drink? What do you guys drinking? Anybody want to drink? I'm just kidding. Pat, what are you drinking? You want a beer, Kurt? Crack. Rum and Coke, crack. Beer.
Yeah.
But yeah. Jesus, listen to that. You fucking home improvement.
Just stand watching the show.
Fuck yeah, here he comes. Arturo H, ladies and gentlemen. It's still happening.
Everybody. So I just grow up this morning and check TNT seems to want to remind me of the most inappropriate time. Today I went to the bathroom to take a shit and I was with my phone with me. Started to do some video that decided to do some cardio, just pump the blood a little bit, and then all of a sudden 18 talking about 100% of data for the rest of the month. Now, this is on what is it about the nut or save $10? Thank you.
Hell yeah. I like your style, man. How long have you been doing this? Wow, look at that. Again. You heard it. You know what what the elephant and seals means. Fuck yeah, Arturo. That's amazing. That's so fun. So you want to be the jack off comedian, like all of your stuff.
Right. Something that happened this morning.
Of course.
Okay, I'll talk to you now.
Yeah.
Did you jack off and then go today I can come?
Yeah, I just figured I could. Yeah, I figured I know that's what I'm thinking about today. That's why I'm here. What felt better, jacking off or doing stand-up?
You can't beat that.
You were taking a shit while you were jacking off? Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Did it anal play? What? Because I can't get. I need to feel like the ass stuff at the same time. Video. Jacking off? Yeah.
Wow. Wow. I wrote off on the way here, too. Let me ask you. No?
No.
Wow. It's amazing. So you're blowing loads while taking a shit. And by the looks of it, those are the only really haven't hosted it exceptionally well. I really haven't got any good jokes on. Normally it's like home run derby, but it's just not happening. So how do you think that you could think that this is something that you want to do for a long time after doing it for the first time?
Well, yeah, I mean, it's something I really enjoy, so.
Right. Right.
I mean, you've only done it once, so you don't really have a lot to draw. Yeah, exactly. No, but I like it because, like, I listen to the show a lot, and I listen to them. A red band? You gotta keep something. That's a death squad, you know, that beat me.
It's amazing. And
Here we go. Like, you wear 3D glasses. Back it off or shit. I'm pretty busy. This is my only day off, so of course you're busy. You got to shit. You got to off at the same time.
yeah, it's amazing. What else? What else is something interesting about your writing? What? Oh, really? Do you play the instruments? Not at
You
all.
also write lyrics while you turn off.
Yeah.
So it really is like your most creative time, I think. Is it just the jerking off, or is it shitting jerking off really like when you
Actually, that's what leads me into writing.
Now, let me ask you this.
I'm non-sexually like fascinated by your
There's a question that I have which feels like it's been influenced from years of hanging out with Brian Redband, but now I want to know the answer to it because I'm thinking. So you're shitting, right? And then so like do you start the actual shit, like does anything come out of you before you start jerking off. Like, what's the order of events as far as shit, jerk
Question: Did you? As you sit, you don't know really where you're sitting. Yeah, it's fucking crappy.
So I'm gonna go back to my filth free. I'm gonna go back to my filthy question. Let me ask you this: like, did you finish? Did you order? You're an only child? What nationality are you? Oh my god, everybody. Somewhere in here right now or something? Wow, your mother obviously cooks dinner for 5 kids.
40 minutes.
When he didn't say he was a landscaper, I knew that there was going to be something else.
Right.
Like that about us.
Right. Well, he's definitely not a landscaper. He's definitely good. By his look, you can tell that he's not seeing any greens
Are you exercising? Are you working?
You do exercise?
Start? I mean, are you that you're a little overweight? Or maybe one day we don't jerk off and just walk. No, what is it?
When you time for jerking off with taking a walk accidentally. That's a good little say now. Every time you come, you shit. Awesome. So that's like a good little turn of events. Look at this. You're changing people's lives out there. I like your Elvis smirk, by the way. Like that Elvis. 22. It's got it. The whole thing going on. Hey, Better Call Saul. Will you quiet down, you wacky son of a bitch? What's this guy's story? I get Jerry and Lady quiet for the first time in months. And this, you have a fancy car. What kind of car do you drive? Oh, he's mad. Yeah. Funny minute. Where are you going for your next meeting? Keenan Lewis. What's that? Have anything. I'm
Jewish. Did you know, thank you, we invented the circumcision? We're like the Thomas Edisons, cut part of your dick off. I recently found out why we originally did that, though. We did it as an offering to God. We would circumcise our children as an offering to God. Do you know God loves baby foreskin? Do you know that? Yeah, fuck. That's fucked up. I used to cut when I was younger, and I got older and realized I wasn't just hurting myself. I was hurting everyone in line behind me. I think all this awful stuff stems from the fact that my mom didn't start breastfeeding me until I was 13.
Yeah, that's 50. It's okay. Keenan.
Hey-oh. Well, that's it.
Oh, looks like Pat Raven hates you. Right. Jeez, wow. My goodness. Why are you attacking? Alright, forget it. Keenan, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Like a month.
Where are you from?
Phoenix, Arizona.
Have you been doing it a month here, or did you start in Phoenix?
I started here.
Wow, you live here now?
Yeah.
Originally 3 years. How long have you lived in LA? 2 years. You've been around here for 2.5 years, and all of a sudden you're like, now I'm going to start stand-up. What were you doing 2.5 years before that?
I worked in film. I worked at the camera shop for a while.
Oh, how'd you know that, Pat? Oh, you hate this guy.
I listen to all your songs and laugh for long. Tap my feet.
Oh,
Do me like this.
damn. Look at you. What an asshole. Guys, what do you got for Keenan? We got to fly through this part real quick.
I mean, you've been doing it for a month. Like I say, you got to just slow it down a little. You're bouncing around the stage, so we're losing. You just tell these jokes, and then believe it. And like I said at the beginning, if something doesn't work, they only know it doesn't work if you say, "Oh, fuck, that didn't work." So just keep going. They don't know when it's supposed to be funny. You might get a laugh in 6 seconds, and then they'll think that was just a long setup. So just slow it down. You're a smart guy, right? Just write some better jokes.
Yeah,
That's all.
I see that, and I feel like especially with like 1 minute time coming out, be like, hey, did you guys know, and like, you're not getting a lot of reception, and it just feels like you're doing a questionnaire that nobody's responding to. So maybe just come out with a more confidence. Like, so I mean, we all know how it is. And you're like, good energy just definitely slows down.
Keenan, you have a black name.
I do. Yeah.
Keenan Lewis. Yeah, actually you have 2 black first names. Keenan and Lewis probably would qualify. What happened there?
Well, Lewis is my middle name, but my last name's like a long Polish last name, so
What is it?
Kusnerczyk.
Yeah. Keenan Kusnerczyk?
Yeah.
Wow. That's how your parents hated you at Keenan. Now that I see the last name they matched.
I kind of like that last name. Like going with the Polish one.
No one can. Keenan, we gotta move to the next part of the show. I accidentally pulled your name out of a bucket instead of moving to the final part of the show. So Keenan Lewis, everybody. There he goes.
Keenan Kusnerczyk, ladies and gentlemen. Keenan
There he
Kusnerczyk.
goes. This is the part of the show where we have 2 regulars that have been doing the new 60 seconds every single week since the show started, and they always write and perform a brand new minute. And this week's no different. We're going to get together for your first regular doing 60 seconds of brand new material. Dropout of the University of Florida, everybody. And she did stand up for her very first time on this stage and has been writing and performing a new minute for a year and a half. Put your hands together for Kimberly Condon.
I recently got a membership at 24. There's 2 of them in Hollywood. There's a gay gym, and there's a straight gym. And I'm working out at the gay gym until I'm sexy enough for the straight gym. I like working out with the lesbians. I think they're getting really strong. I I treat the gym like comedy. The other day I was working out in the gay gym, and this gay guy looked at my butt and smiled. And I'm like, wow, that's like impressing comics at an open mic. I'm gonna kill at the straight gym. That's it.
Great. I love that. That's three funny things. I felt like that was real. And, lately, I can see that, the stage presence is always amazing to me how different, even though a lot of comedians have been doing it longer, in 5 years, 3 years, and this and that. It's interesting how it's pretty much stand out, how being a regular here, your jokes have such a greater chance of working because of the way that you command the stage. It's really interesting to watch it evolve over here. Yeah. And anyway, it's a really, really good joke. It's true to you, and it's a local reference. But that you can make local reference to work anywhere. It's a good little thing. I think it's definitely a good premise. More to work on, you guys.
I agree. It's fun to come. I've seen you over the years. You just own your space. Just what you're selling.
That was exactly like I think when you first did it, you say like that you go to the gym like I'm gonna work my way up. Yeah, so that was like my first instinct was like, oh well that's what I'm gonna do. But then kind of worked that way.
Yeah, great, brand new minute, fresh, did it again. Kimberly Congdon, everybody. Kim Congdon, follow her on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon. And you're one other regular that does a brand new sing, Sarah Weinstein, everybody.
Went over to my friend's house and saw fly swatter on her kitchen counter. I thought that was strange. I asked her why the fuck is the fly swatter on her kitchen counter. She said, I just pulled it out of the dishwasher. Didn't make it any better. Put your fly swatter in with your dishes. And I'm just chilling on the counter. How fly swatters are socially acceptable? They're killing machines. Someone walked into my house and I had a gun on the table, on the kitchen counter. There'd be questions. Not the fly swatter. Because flies really fuck with humans. Flies are the only reason that the insect species has a leg on us. Nothing looks more stupid than someone just standing in their kitchen swatting a fly.
Is there anything more? Is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
It's a great premise. It really is. The fly swatter is not talked about often enough. I don't think I've ever heard anything about it, and it's right up your alley. Taking products and small things, usually for some reason it's almost always in the kitchen. I feel like you're going to be the first comedian to do an first hour special just on stuff in a kitchen. Sarah Weinstein, stuff in a kitchen. I can picture it. She's killer jokes on like mustache up and everything. So
Sarah, why don't you just take it a little further? Like flies, they only live 24 hours anyway. So if you're out there killing a fly, you are just a fucking killer.
right.
Yeah.
They're gonna be dead in 24 hours. Just chill. Let them die on their own. You're killing something that's on death row.
Yeah,
Just let it go.
what nature tickets
And
for.
they might be dead in an hour. You don't know how long they've been living. Yeah. So just go at your friend like she's a sociopath.
Okay, I like that. I also want to say, like, why, like, what's wrong with your kitchen that you need the fly swatter out all the time? You know, maybe
But
look
then ask
into
yourself
that.
if fruit flies are gay.
Right. Killing a fly with a fly swatter due to their 24 hours, only 24 hours of life. So
How about most of them die from a concussion? Just hit the window about it.
It's too late. It's the end of the episode. That's it. Sarah Weinstein, everybody. There she goes. She's on Twitter at Princess Shank. We did it again, guys. episode Who Gives a Fuck, on episode Who Gives a Fuck, on truly episode Who Gives a Fuck of Kill Tony. This one might never be released, so congratulations to you,
I'd like
stream
a copy.
viewers.
I'd like a copy of it. I thought
You want a copy? Well, I'll put it in a box of tapes for you. And remember that from earlier?
I
You're
actually
fucking
want
idiots.
this because I need a new white noise machine.
Thank you so much, Patty Reagan. Everybody is Patty Reagan on Twitter. Kirk Cox is Kirk Cox. Vanessa Ramos is Vanessa Ramos. Catch her on At Midnight, one of the greatest writers in the world. So many great jokes on that Beaver roast. Love working with her. And the great Kirk Cox, Brian Redbane and I, May 12th to 13th, San Fran, Sacramento. Kill Tony every Monday at 8. Thank you, live audience. I really like you guys, believe it or not.
Tony, it's clear.
Fuck yeah! Here we are, everybody. Doing it again. Anything can happen. It's Kill Tony, everyone. We're random comedians or people just starting out in comedy sometimes. Even sign up for the opportunity to do a minute of stage time. How you doing, live audience? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. How we keep it going with the great Pat Reagan over there, the man you've been jamming with all night, the leader of the Kill Tony band. The one man band. Hello to the thousands of hundreds watching on Ustream right now, live on the internet at ustream.tv/DeathSquad. That's right, there's hundreds more people watching this show. So we just couldn't fit them all into the Anne Frank attic at the Comedy Store. But glad that you guys could make it another jam-packed Monday. This is fun. It was a little half-off Monday last week. We were a little wibbly-wobbly on our turnout.
Welcome back, though. You've been on the road. You've been everywhere.
Yeah, I just went to Vancouver, Philly, Montreal, and Buffalo, and Toronto all the past 2 weeks, everybody. That's great. Yeah. Still dialed in. Still throwing killers like that Malaysian plane reference from 5 minutes ago. You never know what can happen in the moment. Anything can happen. Pat, how are you doing?
I'm doing good, Tony.
Put your hands together for Josh Martin running around in the purple shirt. Little goofball. Takes care of everything. Hangs up the Chinese lanterns. All the hard work that someone as smart as me doesn't want to do.
Have you even played with Periscope yet? That's the biggest thing that's been hitting the Comedy Store since you've gone.
Really?
Everybody's been Periscoping. We're Periscoping right now with 200 people.
Wow.
We're streaming right now with 200 people.
200?
Yeah. So we got 400 people watching, 2 different camera angles.
This Periscope thing just started. Why do you keep putting up my free cameras?
No,
like,
no,
you can't even... You're a disgusting human, Brian.
Why
Why do we already have more people on Periscope than on the Ustream?
Because Periscope is taking off. This is the new, you guys haven't found out yet, Twitter bought a live streaming company where now people have like their own little drones in their hands. So last night, there's 5 different people just streaming their
Oh,
own.
Jesus, we're all going to be idiots in 3 weeks.
Oh, yeah.
This is the dumbest culture ever.
Yeah.
We're all going to die. We're all going to die.
There's no more secrets anymore.
And then people are upset now about texting and driving. Wait until there's periscoping and driving.
I did that last night on the way here.
Oh, Jesus. All right. So you were going to say on the way home, I'm like, Brian.
No, I wouldn't do it. Why? Actually, I did do it on the way home. I forgot. I blocked out.
There you go. On fire. That one really hit. Stop pointing that thing at me. Get a tripod or something, you weirdo. What are you, Martin Scorsese? All right, guys, let's get this fun fest started. Sacramento and San Francisco next week. San Francisco and Sacramento. So if you live in San Francisco or Sacramento and you're watching on Periscope or Ustream or KillYourself.com, go buy tickets to our live show next Tuesday and Wednesday in San Francisco and Sacramento at the Punchline Comedy Club. Anyway, welcome, live audience. You guys ready to meet tonight's guests or what? I know I am. I always have two of my funniest friends on to talk to comedians with me. It's stand-up comedians talking to comedians about comedy or about anything. Tonight's guests, they've both been on the show before. Two of my funniest friends. Two of my most successful, hard-working, and show business friends. So lucky to have them both here. Put your hands together for the great Ian Edwards and Eric Griffin, everybody. Here they are. Eric Griffin and Ian Edwards. Eric Griffin and Ian Edwards, ladies and gentlemen. Here they are. Fuck yes. Good to have you guys. You guys have done the show before. I'm excited to hear both back. Oh my god, this dude, you holding a phone is going to be a disaster, right? No, it's okay. You just do it if you want. It's just scary. Like, there's too much cameras. Yeah.
So if it's an app, it's okay. Stalking is now okay because it's an app.
I mean, at least fine, they stopped you in 6 seconds. You know what I mean?
Well, you were working on a teacher girl app, so it'll be okay as long as it's an app.
Right.
You want them,
Why did it get so awkward?
I don't know.
It happened quick. Yeah, it happened quick.
It was fast.
Pat, I always have you ask the guest questions rather than me asking questions. It's more fun and spontaneous, and I never know what you're going to ask. So, why don't you go ahead, ask our guest tonight's question.
Okay, Eric Griffin, how do you think the world's going to end? I don't think it is going to end. It's going to keep going. Yeah, why does it have to end? Like, we're going to die, but it's going to keep going.
Yeah. Okay, well, how do you think humanity's going to end?
First.
Okay. All right, Pat, you went for it on that one. What's your question for Ian Edwards?
Ian Edwards, you work with Conan a lot, tall guy, and he's got like this sort of big dick. So my question is, does he wear 2 pairs of underpants to buffer between his dick and his pants so you can't tell his dick through his pants?
This is an attempt at a uncomfortable question. This is weak.
That's a real question.
This is my question to you. Was that your attempt at trying to be awkward?
Is that my attempt to try to be awkward? Is my attempt to try to be funny?
Are you one of the guests?
Yeah.
And I saw trashing him with his t-shirt.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
And it's,
Yeah.
oh, you watching? Jesus Christ.
Why don't you like me, Ian Edwards?
To not like you, I would have to know you. That wouldn't happen. Let's not get an ego boost over it. I'm just, in this moment, I'm just...
You can look at me when you talk to me.
Nah, I don't have to do that.
Wow, he has less
I've
than...
seen you.
Ian has less than no respect for you.
I wouldn't even put that word in there. It's just less than, you know. Who is this guy? What is the robot?
Yeah.
What the fuck is this? So, when I first was here, there weren't that many people. Now the shit is packed, and then you
That's because I got rid of the
from a
robot.
robot to this.
Yeah. Finally got packed because we got rid of the robot.
Now, you know what?
No, it wasn't that. It's just an amazing show format. The host is incredible. Well produced.
Oh, you got a little shout out. You can turn red if you could. So, man, said you would turn red if you could.
He's saying you don't have the blood or the heart in your body to even make your face turn red right now.
That's a blood circulation condition called Raynaud's phenomenon.
Congratulations.
Really?
Ladies.
All right, let's get this fucking thing started.
We're the UCB show.
Let's get it on, guys. Comedians, you know what the deal is.
How many comics are there?
As always, about 25, 30, 35 comedians sign up for the chance to do 60 seconds on the stage. When you're 60 seconds up, we continue to talk on the stage, maybe about what they talk about. Maybe we get advice. Maybe we just make fun of them. See if we can find out more things about them that maybe they could turn into different material. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Yeah, that's the sound. That means wrap it up, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Yeah, you don't want that to happen again, right?
Still haven't gotten Jerome to come in and do that, right?
Who?
Remember Jerome? I was asking about
Oh, yeah. No, he never made it in. An actual gay, actual fat gay man to be the West Hollywood bear. No, we never got
Oh,
it.
Jerome.
All right, I pulled the name out of the bucket. Your first comedian doing 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Ryan Dalton. Here we go.
Hey, I just moved into town. Love going out to eat. Not a fan of the restaurants here. They're a little too nice. Fine dining is designed to make you feel like shit about yourself. This restaurant had water options, and I was not prepared. You know, like we have sparkling water, we have bottled water, but you look like more of a tap water person. I'm like, you have a puddle? The next time this happens to me, I'm going to out-snob the restaurant. I'm like, do you have any steam? They don't have steam. Well, they don't have sparkling steam, I assure you. Because you're poor. I think suppository is the nicest possible word for what that actually is. Like, there's no nicer way to describe that. Like, you hear suppository, you don't know what it is. You're like, well, suppose you tell me a story. What's it about? Oh, okay. There we go.
Yeah, Ryan Dalton. Hell yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up?
11 years.
Yeah.
You can tell.
Yeah, that shows. Where have you been doing this?
I lived in Cleveland, and then I traveled the country, and I moved here like last
Month.
So whose road jokes are those?
I only said it because this is like cheating.
Yeah, a little bit. Sorry, my guns were loaded, I came down.
Yeah,
you
you were
fully, you were taking to trash me.
No, I'm not here to trash you. I've done this before. I never trashed anybody. The thing is, like, you sat so far in a seat where you have no confidence of getting happy with something by the time you got here. That's true. So, but I can tell that like, a new person didn't write this show. So why are you doing this show?
Oh, I did it because I wanted to be on stage time.
All right.
Stage time. Yeah, I was going to say this is actually a testament to you, Tony, that like people are coming into town and they're hearing about your show and they're like, oh, I got to go get on that show. So it's actually, you know, that's a compliment to Tony right now.
Of course, yeah. And the show. Yeah. Or the show. This guy's just trying never to go back to Cleveland.
Right. Yeah, that's
he's like, I'm coming to LA, I'm going to try to make it from Cleveland. How long have you spent on the road?
All 11 years. When I come back to Cleveland.
What? So you started in Cleveland, some guy in the back of the room in Cleveland's like, you went on the road, let's go. And that was it?
No, it was like you start doing mics, that you host, and then
You did all that.
people, like comedy competitions. Oh. And then you win comedy competitions, and then your prize is stage time in other clubs. So your radius just expands for a time. So you can go, and then you get to a level, which is the saddest part, where you realize that I've got the material, but then they're like, oh, you don't have the credits, so you're never going to headline any of these rooms. So that's when you're like, I think I'll go start over at 40. This is a sad story.
Wow.
You have kids? No kids.
Married?
Yes.
How long have you been married?
I've been married 5 years.
So what part of the road did you meet her on?
I met her in Cleveland.
Where were you doing that in Cleveland?
I was at a show, and my best friend introduced us, and I was like, she's pretty much as good as I'm ever going to do. No, sometimes you got to know. If you got to LA, you can't do it 5 years too late. It's not going to work out, but I did.
She was probably as good as you could possibly get in Cleveland.
That's true. I'm not denying any of this. I know what when I look. Is she out here with you? She is.
Is she in the room right now?
Oh, she's a nurse. Yeah, so she can get her job being a nurse nearby. So that's how you. All right. So she had a lifeline out of Cleveland too. You had a lifeline out of Cleveland. All right. My question is, what's your next plan? 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Yeah. Look at that. Ryan Dalton.
Timing, ladies and gentlemen, timing.
Exactly.
You're funny, man. So you did the first joke. I'm like, what the fuck is he doing this for?
Is that joke an older joke? Is that
The first one's the newer joke.
a newer joke?
Yeah, the second one's brand.
The water one's so fun to even play with. There's so much. Like I was thinking, vitamin water. You can have a vegan place. There's so much to do. But I would like to invite you to the Death Squad show, bragging what they do a spot there.
Wow, look at that. Dreams coming true. Now he gets to do another show at the Ice House. An actual
Oh no, we just won another contest. Your radius is expanding.
I love it.
Well, then he's just raised the bar. What really sucks now is everybody's going to come up here now. I'm going to get on that show too, right?
Right.
They're probably there. There's FYI. They haven't been doing it 11 years to escape Cleveland. They're not going to be as good. You better have a better story too. I'll tell you that.
Pat, I see your wheels turning over there. What do you think about Ryan Dalton?
You know, my confidence is shattered. I'm going to go dumb.
Wow. This hat is not booked on that show Friday at the Ice House. He just watched some guy come out of nowhere.
This is going to be the new Pat next week. He's going to be sitting in Pat's chair.
It's from Ohio.
He's going to be in a bucket
Yeah.
trying to get a 90-minute spot.
Well, Ryan, congratulations. Thank you.
Well, thank you very much for having
There
me.
he goes. He's Ryan Dalton. Follow him on Twitter, Ryan Dalton. Ryan Dalton.
He looks like a Dumpia transporter.
Yeah, he looks like Bruce Willis dressed in Smurf.
Jason Statham.
Ah, there you go. Well, Pat's fighting his way out of the swamp over there. Here he goes. He's not giving up.
No comment.
I pulled another name out of the bucket, and that name is Lane Smith Jr.
How's it going? Ever since I came on the show a couple weeks ago, I came out about my sweaty hands and it's totally ruined my fucking game. I had to resort to Tinder. I met this girl on Tinder, Stacy. Took her out to this house party. I invited her upstairs, got her a couple drinks. All of a sudden, I got the Niagara hands coming. I was like, fuck, I gotta make my move. So I whispered in her ear, hey, you want to go fuck in the bathroom? She said, sure. Anytime a girl says sure, if you ask if you want to fuck, you gotta wear a condom. Right, so I take her in the bathroom. She's a little dry, so I take out my SpongeBob's, wet that up. I start fucking her, and all of a sudden I'm thinking, holy shit, I just met her on Tinder. Oh my god, I gotta come. So I say, oh my god, I gotta come. Boom! She drops on her knees. She looks up at me and she says, come on my face. So I came on her face, right? The next morning, right, I wake up next to this gargoyle. I'm like, hey, I gotta go. Do you need me to take you anywhere? She says, yeah, you can take me to class. Right? I said, at UCLA, USC. She goes, Fairfax High School.
Wow. Fairfax High School is what he said there for everybody listening to the podcast.
That just tells me that your Tinder shouldn't be 16 to 35 or whatever.
She lied about her age, man. It's not, you know, guilty if they lie about their age.
I liked everything until it personality. Every 45 seconds, you said you woke up next to a gargoyle, and all of a sudden anybody could have said that. We've heard things like that before, but that first 45 is crushed. He was here a couple weeks ago, and he did 60 seconds all about the fact that he has a terrible condition where his hands sweat profusely. We then confirmed that, like, can you show them? Can they see from there? Like, he's got soaking wet hands. It's like, what's it called again? Hydrohalitosis, right? Something like that. It's fucking disgusting. Anyway. But the point is, well, It's not really a joke. It's just disgusting. That's not not my Writers Guild work.
But to be fair, Tony, ever since I've shaken his hand, me and Pat and a few other people, we keep on talking about it almost every day. It's like it's enhanced us.
Yeah.
You're the person the fist bump was made for.
Yes. Still squirts, splashes water.
So yeah, you know, and that can follow that 60 seconds of hand sweating stuff. Like all of a sudden you can be in on that. But I keep it on wet hands. If you're going to be the wet hands comedian, I say go wet hands all the way. Don't give up at 45 seconds and say, oh, I woke up next to her and she wasn't that pretty. Oh, it turned out she was a high school. Like all of a sudden you're playing it safe instead of keeping it on. You're disgusting. Fucking.
When you clap outside during the day, is there a rainbow?
So my question is, do you have real stories about, people beating you with these hands in the hand situation?
Oh, yeah, no, I've got a real story. That's a real story.
That's a story you shouldn't tell anybody.
Right. Well, no, the truth is, night before she told she was in high school, then I got her drunk and I came to the bathroom.
Okay, I'm pretty sure the police on their way.
I'm on, this is a live podcast, right?
Yeah, I got to promote. I'm on the Catch a Predator coming up.
Oh, see what I'm talking about? See what just happened? That's exactly what I was saying that you did in your... No, it's not dark. It's not dark. It's going unfunny and hacky. That's what you do. And you shouldn't do that because you're funnier than that. Even the bullshit you were talking about was funnier than when you tried. Really tried.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I asked a real question.
Yeah.
Like, do you have real stories?
Yeah. I mean, the other day I was at the golf range and
This sounds like a big story.
it's a real story.
All right, what are you doing? How many wet hands guys go golfing? I mean, this sounds like a real debacle. Let me guess. What happened? The golf flew away.
I've never played golf, but I will play you now that I know you have wet hands. I think I could beat you.
He's got he just uses his hands as ball washers. He doesn't have to use the. All right, that's a golf joke, guys. You guys might not. All right, fuck it. Thank you. Thank you, Brian. I deserve that.
So let me ask you a question just about this story you just told. How did you feel when you found out she was 17?
Well, I checked her ID and she was 18, but still in high school. So,
Was there a moment of panic?
I mean, yeah, there was.
I mean, what's worse?
The
By the
next
way,
morning
hey, Lane, what's worse, by the way? Were you really happy that she was 18? Because what's worse, fucking a 17-year-old in high school or fucking an 18-year-old that definitely flunked?
Right.
How do you know you're nervous? How do you know you're nervous? Because your hands are always sweaty.
I know, Pat. Thank you.
I'm just saying, I'd rather hear about personally your moment of panic when you find out you just fucked a 17-year-old.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just like the question Eric asked about people who shook your hand.
Right.
It's like, just how you felt.
Right. Like all of a sudden, I'm trying to grab the keys, get her to the house. I'm flipping, I can't turn the wheel.
Whatever's real. Right. Whatever's real. Don't try to make it up right here, but whatever's real about that is funny. Like, I don't expect to go away from what's real and try to make some shit up.
Right.
But there's a lot of shit in here. You got like a real thing.
Right.
Instead of real condition.
Right. So I'm sure you have real stories where this has been a fucking problem.
Right. Well, I tried to steer away. I tried to involve it, but not really involve it because I wanted to other material.
Right.
Nobody wants to hear your other material.
Right. Fine.
You're the wet hands comedian.
All right.
He's killed with it 2 weeks ago.
Well, you don't have to talk about that, but I'm just talking about it.
I think you do have to talk about that.
I don't. There's no right or wrong way. I'm just saying. I think that whatever you're talking about is going to sound corny. Like,
Right.
Yeah. So you need to work on that part of it. I just think you need to examine things more. Like you're trying to find some exterior funny, right? Get physical, and this like how you really feel about something. It's probably funny. It's like the most relatable to other people who've been in the situation. Like look at this guy right here. You think he hasn't fucked a few 17-year-olds before? I don't know who he is, but he's creepy.
I see you like coming on the girl, then finding on her face, and then finding out that she's 17, and you grabbing some like toilet paper,
Cleaning it off.
like licking your lip like a little baby. Like,
Oh, let me clean this up.
Trying to get all his DNA evidence
comedy and you have a microphone in your hand and it's soaking wet and other people have to touch them after you?
Yeah, but someone's gonna get shocked after I go up.
See, you son of a bitch, you just can't help yourself, can you? You're trying too hard, Lane. It's all right in front of you.
Well, I think what Ian is saying is very important. I don't know if you even heard that, but like, what I'm just saying is like I find that you're trying to be funny. I get that these things you're saying, like when you said the 17-year-old and she's a gargoyle, you think that those buzzwords and those sections in the joke are going to make people go but it's really about like even if you're telling a lie, I don't know who you were in that story or how it affected you. And you can do those things, but you still have to come back to how you felt in the moment. Don't step on the gas and go for these things. Don't take these lunches and shit. How's your knees, by the way? You drop hard. Yeah, Jesus. Yeah, I ordered some. When you drop on your knees like that, don't think the audience can hear that and it won't take away from the punchline that you're trying to get. And people like to laugh, but man, I was his knees.
So, what do you do for work, Lane? How do you make money?
I hustle, man, every single day.
Okay.
I'm on TV. I try to do my thing.
What do you do on TV?
I was just on True Detective last week.
Really?
Yeah.
Dead body number 2.
Rachel McAdams. Yeah, well, no, Rachel McAdams. She's kind of saying,
Really? You're on True Detective?
sure.
Jesus, you're making it in show business with wet hands?
Yeah.
Now I feel like a real idiot. So I want to be on True Detective, and I have perfectly normal, healthy hands.
Can you imagine if he tried to sell acid for a couple weeks? Like every time you would take the acid out. I'm just thinking about that's hard. He can never use Alka-Seltzer every time he puts it
Right. And he's probably the only guy.
So you're saying you're an actor.
Was I on the Samsung commercial with you in the Super Bowl like 4 years
That never aired.
You were riding on
Yeah, I got cut out of that motherfucker.
Yeah.
So did I. So this is interesting to me. So you're an actor.
Yes.
Why did y'all laugh? What did you just say? Why did you laugh? Everybody just laughed. Oh, so
Yeah,
I thought it's because you like so did I.
the way that he said "so did I," I'm like so did I.
But it was honest. It was how you felt at the fucking moment. I think that's what people
Right.
It's funny. And it's interesting because it means if you're an actor, that means you just need to work on like your material, I guess, because you know how to perform. So if you saw yourself doing what you did up here earlier, you might be like, I'm not gonna hire that guy. You know what I mean? So it's acting, and do a performance instead of like I'm gonna be goofy and wacky. Okay.
Yeah.
Into that a lot. I want you to be real. Right.
Take a more hands-on approach to.
Well played, Tony.
There it is. That's my favorite sound. Well, Lane. There you go.
Lane, thank you guys.
Oh wait, Pat.
Lane, if they ever make a Home Alone 3, right, you can play the burglar.
Really?
You guys know what I'm talking about? You guys know what I'm talking about? Daniel Stern.
Speaking of Home Alone, that's where Pat's going to be next Monday during the party. Lane Smith Jr., everybody, there he goes. There it comes. Oh my God, he's on Twitter at Lane Smith Jr. Oh, so
Look at
fun.
the mic is
Oh, Josh Martin, everybody, there he is.
periscoping it. And Kim was periscoping Josh periscoping.
Wow. That's how it happens. There he goes, Josh Martin. This looks like a new name. I'm pretty excited about this. Put your hands together for your next meeting. It's Jamie Monteiro. Jamie Montero, maybe?
Montero.
Any Jamie?
You know what that means?
That's a waitress. Nobody? Okay. That means she just got blacklisted. That makes some noises. Yep, that's what it
I
sounds
think
like.
someone's coming. Is there a Jamie
Is
coming?
that Jamie Monteiro?
Huh?
out of the bucket. This name is Aaron Darling, everybody. Here we go.
Yeah, Aaron. Pervert.
Hey guys, what's up? My friend invited me to Star Wars Day. I don't understand yet. I said, what the shit is that? Do they start with innings 4, 5, and 6 and tell me the first 3 never happened? I recently broke up with my boyfriend, and I quit my job the same day. But I have a speech to help me through all situations. I want it. Sorry, but I had to take an opportunity that offered me more. Let's talk about technology. There's 2 things I hate in this world: cancer, rape, and lack of calligraphy. What killed the calligraphist? Was it the meteor?
All right, that's a lot enough. I mean, my goodness, it's like, no pistol. Aaron Darling, everybody. There we go.
Jesus, Redman. She just told you she hates rape.
I love it that you did a Star Wars joke while wearing a Star Wars shirt.
On Star Wars Day.
On Star Wars Day. That's right.
Can I begin? I would say the problem with you right now is that you're nervous and you didn't sell anything that you said up there, and it actually was funny. Like, I loved that Star Wars joke. Immediately I was like, yeah, that was good, but you were so meek. And I get it, the situation is kind of fucked up, and you know what I mean? We got this man guy, pervert. This guy has no dignity or respect left in his body. So I get how you were like, oh, well, this situation's gonna happen. Mom, you gotta think of this as like if you went to an audition and like now you have to, this is your chance, you know, it's not how you would want to perform. So, but everything else, I just think like, I don't even know how you would perform because you didn't really give it, you didn't give it the gusto. But I thought the jokes were funny.
How long have you been on stand-up? 2, 3 years. Here in LA? Oh, yeah. On the road. Stage. For 2 or 3 years. What did you do before that?
I was a host. Well, I still do that.
What kind of hosting? Is that easier for you than stand-up?
I mean, yeah, I guess I've been doing it for way longer.
Right. Do you talk about that stuff in your stand-up, those types of things?
Yeah, a lot. Right.
Did you really just break up with your boyfriend?
Oh, yeah, I think I heard it.
Oh, okay.
I think I know who your boyfriend is. Oh, what? But I'm not gonna mention it.
Thank you for that.
Why would you do that? I want to know now. I mean, I can still tell you privately. Oh, okay. But it's good. That's good for the podcast.
No,
She was talking shit about you, dude.
I know. It was Lane Smith Jr. She actually goes to Fairfax High School, and they met at a bar.
All that. Yeah, they met on Tinder. But I think Eric's right about commitment. You're gonna do it. You walk up with down in, the name is in the bucket. We pulled it out, something that's gonna get on. Why wait to sit there? Might as well go for it. You know what I mean?
Another thing is that when you pull out the note, I think, that whole process of pulling out a note before, to me, I think it would be better if you just said, I wrote something the other day, blah, 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 blah. Instead of like doing the whole act out of reading papers. I don't know. What do you guys think about that?
It depends. Like, is that like a close of the note that you know when you go on the road and you have more time? Or where do you put it? Because see, again, this just all goes back to like the commitment of the whole thing. Like that wouldn't even be an issue because even pulling the note out of your pocket could have been funny. Like just the anticipation of everything. You just didn't sell this right now. That's all it is. That's all it is. And then you think you're someone that lives in a nerd world, I'm sure that you're like a unicorn in the nerd world. You know, there's dudes that are gonna be every time they watch Star Wars now, are gonna get a hard on. You know what I mean? So,
and then I mean those people that that big of nerds got hard ons watching Star Wars anyway.
Now this is like
now they're gonna.
But anyway, I'm just saying. So you gotta just commit. Everything, any note we give you, just it doesn't matter because you didn't really, you know. That just goes for everybody else. Really, we're telling you know. You gotta come up here and fucking do it.
What other nerd stuff are you into?
I'll tell you what.
There are just clean questions, you know. Like what? What's your favorite movies of the year or anything?
Of the year?
Sure. Of all time, anything, get an answer.
I love, well, at first, like, Scouts, obviously. You know, like, fiction.
What's your favorite porn?
I don't think I have one.
Like genre? You did anything? Porn genre? Like, what do you turn to when you're Star Wars?
Or, you know, you can tell him to go fuck himself if you want. You know that? You don't have to put up with that shit.
Are you a splitter?
You know that. I mean, I would like to know what you really do. You know what I'm saying? You really don't, as you know. Good call.
Now, you're a Star Wars fan, right? You were the Jedi's or the dark side? Alright, well. Those losers. Luke Skywalker was nothing but a bitch, alright, the whole time. Just, no! Dad, no! The whole fucking time. Every fucking movie just crying.
I don't get it. Call it the dark side. Why would you call it that? Why would you admit that you're like evil? You know, when people that are evil don't go, we're evil. You know what I mean?
Is there a good answer to that? Why they called it the dark side?
No, there's not. No, it's just about the.
That's why. I have a question, Star Wars question for you. I mean, how come Darth Vader throws the Emperor over the side during Return of the Jedi? At that point, he was in charge. Why didn't he just get on his comm and go, all right, pull back, you know, the war's over?
He was in bed.
Why did everybody in the Death Star have to die?
That's a really great question.
That's some other nerds in the like, what the fuck? The whole conflict. Luke could have called, but everybody said, okay, pull back. My dad's with us now, and, you know, he could have went like, all right, Death Star, full of, you know, I don't know. Anyway, thank you. Let's give it up for,
Jesus. No, don't rationalize. No. That's not how it works, Eric. You son of a bitch. He always tries to do this shit. All right, everybody, our next comedian. Like, Jesus Christ, relax. He's eager. I love it. You hate Aaron Darling that much. You're like, goodbye. Anyway. So, Aaron, do you have an answer for that at all? Nothing.
Great question.
for Tony's ego, we had to ask one more.
Is this your resentment and not something your cast said? You're depending on
I'm busy acting and going to do a stand-up.
Right. Yeah, I do that too. Anyway, Aaron Darling, everybody, there she goes. There she goes.
It was a good moment.
Son of a bitch. It's just a power thing, you understand. I love this guy. He's an awesome He helps out with the show as well. Put your hands together for the great David Deary. Very funny, rising comedian.
All right. I just came back from London recently. Have you guys been to London? Don't worry, it's a shithole. They speak English over there, but the words are the same, but the meaning is like they call cigarettes bags. Did you guys know that? They call cigarettes bags. Imagine a British guy in West Hollywood. Like, oh, big chap, you know what? Find me a pack of fags. Whoa, buddy, whoa. Wow. Very ambitious, sir. I check one of these bars, probably everywhere. The word fanny, you know the word fanny? Like we call it like a butt, like a polite word for butt. By a British person, the word fanny in London, you guys know fanny? It means vagina. And it's a rude word, like, hey, come here, let me see that fanny. That's crazy. I wish someone would have told me that. I was there visiting a friend. She just had a baby girl. She was changing the diaper, and I tried to play an uncle. I was like, oh, look at that little fanny. Oh, look at that baby's fanny. Oh, you got your mommy's fanny. Oh.
Yeah, David Terry killing everybody. Bringing the thunder. There's a little cat there. There was the cat. David, oh, I heard it. Great stuff.
Thanks, man.
I didn't hear the cat. I was enjoying that. That lets me know I was enjoying it. I didn't hear the cat. I didn't hear the beer.
Well, after how we saw you try to rush off there in Darling, Eric,
Oh, shit.
we know you hate pussy, so of course you didn't hear the cat. You wouldn't shut up in the middle of my line, you son of a bitch. You just couldn't take it, could you, Eric? You knew it was coming.
But I just disagree with both people on his set.
Really hated it.
I mean, like English words are the same, but they mean different. It's like one of the oldest comedy things. It's like if you YouTube that fag joke, you will see that joke. Like people do that joke. So I hope that's not like a that you depend on. Like you go Alan is Alan. That's
Right now.
what you just said is more original than everything you just said. I'm telling you that fact thing, that's not gonna get you anywhere. Like, the crowd class, because they never heard it before, but I'm just telling you, I've heard that before. I actually was gonna say the same thing. That you're touching on, it's like don't be like doing a joke about the side effects to medication. There's certain things that you just don't do anymore because that's like some hacky ass shit. But let me just say one thing. But I'm just saying, like, there was a moment there that you made it your own, just one line about the packs, like, right. So you could have just got to that. Like, you didn't make it original of saying, like, hey, you can even get to say, how they call cigarettes bad, but then to be in West Hollywood, I mean, all that stuff is just like, if you put 100 comics, if you put everybody in this room and said, all right, I need you to write a joke about that they call fags cigarettes, and then I guarantee you that everybody will come up with a similar thing. And you don't want that. Right. You don't want that, So,
I think that's the one thing that I in my own defense. I think the one thing I struggle with is trying to find like an original.
okay, well, that's why you start with
like look at things deeper, like that you who I like admire, and then like I gotta like.
Don't make me feel bad. Damn, man. That's why you don't meet your heroes. No, it's not to be assholes.
Another thing, David, is throughout your set, you have asking the questions like, "Hey, did you guys know this?" You can just tell them, right? You came from London, right? Well, you don't need to ask if they've ever been there, this or that.
That's what I struggle with, trying to find like deeper.
How long are you doing it?
Like 5 years.
I mean, it takes time.
Yeah.
You'll find it, but it's just good to know. It's like
you said that, I was literally in the back thinking, like, man, I really wish I could talk about.
What do you want to talk about? Why can't you talk about religion?
Well, I could, but it's harder work. It's a lot. I don't get that much time on stage. I don't get that.
You don't need a lot of time on stage to talk about something that you're about. Right. Your problem is, and this is all our problem. We want to allow that. That's when you're really gonna go.
Right.
And you know what? Like, what the problem is with comics? Like, we don't garage band or shit like that. Like a band, like they practice in garage hours before they get on. For weeks, months, whatever. Like, we don't like if you don't have enough time to work on your shit off stage. Way more. Get your shit together off stage, and then when you get on stage, you'll have time. You'll feel like you have more time. Like, you got to be more efficient with your time. It ain't about getting on stage, what you do off stage. And you got to search.
I started writing on my own.
But do you laugh at it?
I don't know. I can't.
Okay, wait. If you don't laugh at it, why the fuck would we laugh at it?
Right.
not saying that. No, I am saying that. But I mean, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. I'm saying if you don't think it's funny, if you're not gonna laugh at your own jokes, then I'm not saying you do it on stage, but it's like if I say something that I think is funny, I will laugh to myself. I'll laugh to myself. If people might tease me about that, I'd be like, I'm saying if you're saying like, did you really laugh at that bad joke, or did you say, what if the crowd will think this is funny? Like if you were sitting in the crowd watching yourself, what would you say about that joke? Like, or what would you say about that performance? So I'm saying there's nothing wrong with finding something that you're in about, or something, or even if it's an odd observation about something in your day, and you tell us what you find funny about it. That's what we're supposed to be doing.
You should definitely talk about the things. Clearly, for example, you're a mad scientist, so the day in the lab for you, all of a sudden there's
also a truck driver.
Yeah, there's your brother Mario.
It's a meth lab. That's what it is. It's a meth lab in the back of a truck.
Right. No matter what, you definitely have a look that says, I work with beakers.
What do you do?
Well, I work at a pizza shop right now, but I do a lot of stuff.
Wow, the lowest form of chemistry, pizza shop.
Hey, it's almost like I teach you some good science right now, all right?
I skateboard. That's probably the thing I've done more. Skateboard.
Okay, oh my God. Why the fuck? You skateboard? Who would have thought that?
Right. No, nobody.
That's the thing you talk about, not fags in West Hollywood, you know what I mean?
Right. Like, how long have you been skateboarding for? Jesus Christ.
You need something to find what you're passionate about?
No, it's not. I'm passionate about a lot of things.
Like what?
Like cooking, like
What is this? Episode 8? I like cooking. I like long walks on the beach.
But what I'm saying is, like, everything you're saying is such an odd thing for you to say the way you look. Yeah, you don't look like those things. You don't look like any of these things. So it's funny. That's what you play on there.
Yeah.
You don't look like those things, so it's funny.
Like, what do you think people think when they see you on a skateboard?
insert.
No, he stole it from a kid. And he just molested it.
Exactly.
Yeah, this is good.
A mustache guy molesting people isn't hacky. Come on, guys.
Hey, David, you can shave your mustache and you'd still look like a molester. We didn't say anything about the mustache. You assumed it was the mustache and everything around it too.
But we're just saying,
Including a little bit of little boy semen on your forehead still.
we're just saying this right now. We're just saying this right now. I didn't go home and write it, put my name in a bucket, and come up and do it on stage.
I got you real.
Just look deeper, man. That's all.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah.
I will look deeper. I mean, it's definitely something I think about, you know what I mean? I didn't think he was so much happy, but that kind of hurts. But whatever.
I mean, well, sometimes it's good to hurt, David. Sometimes it's good. It's going to get you back to the fucking laboratory.
Yeah, I don't hate you at all. Listen, like that again. You bitch. That's the best. That's the white guy over there. That's the best work you'll ever experience. There's never some good for you. Don't worry about it.
There you go. Yeah.
And you know what? Last night, it doesn't. When we say look deeper, it doesn't have to be like, what's the meaning of life be? That's not it. Let's pass the yes.
Yeah. So like everyone else, right when you sit down the pack of bag thing, I immediately go, oh, not this. Come on. And everyone's
I said no, not this.
Oh, shit.
Why did you speak up earlier? I thought it was by myself.
No, I mean, 100%. The second you said that, the cigarette thing, that's so old.
When he said bags, I checked out. When he said pack of bags, like Eric said, like, whoa, I'm back. And he's got a new take on it, which, by the way, is that's the only way you can handle a hacky topic. Like, there's a couple times in a long set that I do that at some point I might mention an airplane. And it doesn't automatically make it hacky if the thing that's coming is a completely different take on it. You know what I mean? There's sort of something there, but if you're going to go off on the path of it, then there's something else there. But if not, then
You take the meat out of it and put it somewhere else, and then we're good.
Or even or even with the baby part, if you made it like more real, like then it's like that could have really happened. Like even if it's something that people talked about, you could have been retelling a story of like, I didn't know Fanny was a vagina, and I whatever you said, the way you delivered it, it was just like it was like very like Set up punch. That we've heard a million times. So that's all. It's just working on it. You'll get there. Talk about the things that you know. Skateboarding, cooking, whatever it is.
How old are you?
42.
Wow. You look 55. That's pretty impressive, David. Not many people look older. Well, why do you think you look older than 42?
Do I look old?
You have a younger, you have a much younger spirit.
I know.
Oh, Jesus.
What?
It's going to give him a complex. If he shaved his mustache, he would look like 30.
Yeah. Little just for men, get rid of the grays.
Do I look older than that? No, I thought you were younger. I met you, and I know you. So, like, I feel like, yes.
We can still insult you from over there. You didn't make it that far away. Fun times, David. We did it again. David Deary. There he goes. He's on Twitter at MF David Deary. Aaron Darling is on Twitter at Aaron A. Darling. I don't know if I mentioned that. Aaron A. Darling and MF David Deary. Deery. Yeah, definitely a lot of these. And I'd also, if I had to judge that set, I'd give it a D. So there he goes. There's one more too hard. So they did that. David's fine. David's fine.
What's funny though? You're funny. We didn't say that. You're funny.
There you go. Hopefully he's not writing a hacky suicide letter right now. I pulled another name out of the bucket, and that name is John Mitchell, everybody. Oh, jeez. Whoa.
I can hear my roommate fucking. Anybody else have roommates that can hear fucking? Yeah, it's annoying, right? It's annoying. The other night I was so pissed off I just knocked on the door. Hey! Did you make a little more noise in there? I'm trying to jerk off. Thank you. Single guy. That pretty much sums up my life. Single guy. Single guys. You ever masturbate thinking about a woman so much that when you finally have a chance to have sex with her, you're over it? It's like, no thanks. Been there, done that. What? No, you weren't there, but trust me, you were loving it. I got bad tattoos. Trust me, guys, if you're going to get a tattoo in your second language, take it from me. Always consult with a native speaker. Don't just trust the Google Translate. Later. I got a tattoo on my back that reads, La vida es pera. La vida es pera. Life is bitch. Life is bitch. What happened to the A in that sentence, guys? That's the Google Translator. Life really is a bitch when it's spelled incorrectly on you permanently. All right, thank you.
John Mitchell. Fuck yeah. I think we've done well over 100 episodes of the show, and I'm pretty sure you're the first guy to ever come out from underneath the table and shoot up on stage. That was very impressive, John. I don't know where you came from. How you doing, man?
Good. I'm a little disappointed that the jokes usually hit.
Where do they usually hit at? Is this like your jerk-off thing where you're imagining it and you've already been there and you've already done it, just like in your joke, and then you come here and you don't really want to do it that much anymore? Do you perform in front of
In front of my roommates.
Oh, really? How many roommates do you have?
No, seriously, that does work.
How long you been doing it?
A year.
Where at? Here in Idaho. Where are you from? Portland. How long you been in LA?
3 years.
What made you want to start stand-up comedy?
I wrote a screenplay. Comedy screenplay. And I just wanted to.
So you wrote a comedy screenplay. That didn't work. And you're like, I'm going to try the hard form in the world now. Maybe that'll.
I love it so much.
Right.
I like this enthusiasm in this guy too. Like he heard his name, he jumped up on stage. Like this guy's not afraid.
Absolutely.
You're like, if you know what you like your jokes, you have to like keep writing those jokes and find like you're trying to do the surprise thing, like especially on the first one and twist it, but it might not be the right twist, especially the way you performed it, but the direction doesn't match the direction you went on the first one. And then the second joke was like of a jerk off I sweet the girl so much. Which is a true feeling. You know, which is a true feeling, but you still don't have a punchline. You just thought you had a punchline to it. So you have to find the punchline to that. You just got to spend more time writing on the same material that you did tonight. And then sometimes if you perform that and it's work, it didn't work because of the words. It worked because of something you might have been doing on stage or how you performed it. I mean, performance is important. Some people are wordsmiths, and they can how they say sentence has to be a particular way, and that's going to get a laugh. You know, you're such an energetic guy. I don't know if that's going to be your thing, but it could be. But you think it is. You know, you probably think you're smarter than you really are. No, I'm learning that I'm smart. No, I'm just saying on stage. I mean, a lot of us think that. You know, like, you even how you said that was brilliant. You know, to them it's like, yeah, but you didn't perform funny. That's what people would say back to you. So remember that there's a balance.
What do you do for work?
Oh,
Where at?
El Gelato, Robertson.
So you're a waiter at an ice cream place?
Well, we got ice cream, we got desserts, it's a half ice cream shop. I work at a goddamn ice cream shop.
Yeah, there you go. That's the answer I was looking for. Absolutely.
See, he put a little extra on that.
Yeah. I work at a restaurant. What restaurant? Haagen-Dazs.
He's a Mater D at Haagen-Dazs. Paper hat away from being an In-N-Out burger.
Yo, you don't have to wear the paper hat there?
No.
I thought that was just like a rule at ice cream places. So you get a Beverly Hills ice cream place. Robertson's a nice street. So you're getting a lot of fat rich people in there, right?
Yep.
What's that like? What do you notice? What do they get?
They get a lot of carbs. You know what I mean?
Well, that's ice cream.
A lot of breads, a lot of lasagnas, a lot of pasta. Yeah, I
Oh,
don't
you have lasagna?
Yeah, no, we got food.
Who goes to a place with the word gelato in it to get lasagna?
Purchase.
Oh.
I think it means food.
Right.
So it's ready to go.
Can you make a lasagna?
Make lasagna, you bring out my job. Fuck you.
I put the ice cream in the lasagna.
What's your second layer?
Well, that doesn't help you if you're working in Beverly Hills. Right. So what else? What else, John?
I mean, it's only been doing it here. We don't even know what type of comic you're gonna do. Like, you might do a physical comic, you might do some people, you could go anyway. It's just at least keep writing. Right. Experiment, experiment.
And when you finally put your sweatshirt inside out correctly, things can really take off for you.
Max.
Right, TJ minimum. All right, John.
He's quick about that. He's quick.
Wait, what? Damn right. You scared little fucking bitch. John Mitchell, everybody. There you go. Jay Mitchell 5000. Fun times. You got it, man. It's on Twitter at Jay Mitchell 5000. That's right. Three hands go for Robin Ryan.
So my day job, I'm an elementary school special ed teacher, and at Christmas time, one of my students came up to me and she said, "Do you have a Christmas tree?" And I said, "I don't have a Christmas tree." And this 8-year-old girl looks at me and she goes, "I know why you don't have a Christmas tree." I said, "Please, tell me why I don't have a Christmas tree." She goes, "It's because you're lonely." I was like, "I'm alone, not lonely. There's a difference." And she goes, "What's the difference?" And I look at this sweet little girl and I say, "The difference between feeling lonely and being alone is the amount of time you spend crying in the car." Thanks, guys.
Hilarious. You have another 20 seconds that you want to do just for the hell of it?
That same little girl, she came up to me one day and she's like, "I have to tell you something." So I was like, "Okay." She's like, "You're not going to like it. But give me a try. What did you tell me?" And she goes, "You look like you belong in college."
Well, I would say you got a nice speaking voice.
Yeah.
And it's very like you grab it right away, you know. And even if that joke could be constructed better, I'm very interested to hear what you're gonna say next. And like even if I was about to be uncomfortable, like I thought like, oh, is this little girl gonna make a fat joke? Is this little girl gonna say something to you that's like really mean? But you even delivered it in a way that I was like, oh, okay, like I'm on board with that. So that's a very nice. Yeah. I like that. You know,
yeah. Little kid's mean as shit.
Yeah. Little kid. Yeah.
Yeah, you have.
Tomorrow was her last day.
Oh shit.
I'm actually super.
You let her escape. So it's. Put her in a gingerbread house. Respected person hard. You fail that little motherfucker.
Yeah, you have an extremely strong weapon in your smooth self-deprecation. You're like the nurse that gives the shot. You didn't feel it. You like giggle afterwards. Like, really? It's done? Because you ease it right in there.
And it wasn't like really. It's not a kind of self-deprecation too that make you grow. You know,
right.
That kind of thing. It's kind of like immediately I hated that little kid.
Right.
And and I think that's great. That's a gift. You know what I mean? So I like that. You just need to work on how you really. It's a little more feeling in there about like, this little kid.
How long have you been working with special ed?
It's a special ed kid.
Yeah.
You made the special ed kid the villain. That's fucking awesome. Good for you.
Yeah.
You don't even know. You don't even know how they are.
That's why I never liked him.
Man, you really threw that kid under the short bus.
Tony, everybody, come on!
I'll just do it myself, motherfuckers.
This is my 10 for teaching.
What's that?
I've been teaching for 10 years.
Okay, finally it's ready for the spot.
I've been teaching for 10 years.
Teaching for 10 years. Has it all been special? Now, we're not looking at you something about special ed. Like, do you try to be a real teacher and you like flunk out and they're just like, but you can do special ed if you want? Like, is it like that?
No, so I was.
Really? Everybody got serious. Like, whoa, that's a mean string.
No, I was
totally forgot it was a comedy show for a second, huh?
teaching, and then I was teaching in Georgia, and my principal was taking me on a trip.
Do they have any non-special ed schools in Georgia?
It's just, 1 out of 3 classes.
You don't even have to say special ed in Georgia.
We just call it school.
And she goes, this is your class. Oh, by the way, you have special ed. You have a special ed teacher with you. And then the following year, I moved back to California. And I went to the district that I grew up in. And they were like, we don't have any gen ed positions, but we have a ton of special ed positions. And I was like, I'll go to school for that. So,
yeah.
Yeah.
Do you
What made you want to do this? I'm sorry. I just wonder what made you want to do comedy.
Do comedy? I just needed an outlet.
Yeah. That makes sense.
It's a hard
To not learn a special ed kids.
I don't even know. There are some days, like when they've thrown a desk at me, that I just want to snack them, and I'm not allowed to.
Well, you could probably snack. I mean, they're wearing helmets, so who gives a fuck, right?
No, mine are that level of special ed.
But
They're not that special.
mildly special ed. Obviously, mattered keeping your emotions in check.
Yeah, I'm really good at that.
Yeah, I can tell because like even in your set, you could have expressed some real anger or anything like that, but you were just pleasant the whole time. I mean, that's what is that? What is that? Really? What you went off on? No. I'm not even talking like. No, but that's just one. But I'm saying she kept. I'm saying I like that she kept that in check. I mean, sometimes people, like I've talked about things where you can tell I'm angry about it, and that's the funny of how I'm talking about it. And I'm saying the funny of how she was talking about this is the fact that you were talking about a horrible kid, but you kept your emotions in check, and that it made the story flow. So I think it'd be tough for her to be. I'm not saying for her to do that. I mean, that's right. Yeah.
Do you find it? Do you think it's more rewarding than teaching? What do you call it? Normal?
Gen ed class.
What's that? What was that word?
Gen ed. General ed.
You make it sound like prison though, like Gen Pop. You know what I mean?
I've never taught a gen ed class, so I don't know. I online all day. For that, I've always done like an RP group, so the kids have to be 30 to 40 a day, 4 days a week.
So you've never taught a general education class. So like you've never basically ever said a line or asked a question and not for the word right afterwards, huh? Really? Nothing on that? Okay. You guys really love. I went stupid instead of smart.
I think what's interesting about that is that you did it.
Well, here, where that seal come from?
What you did is like how like somebody might do the joke and then that's the response you would get. Where it's kind of like, and then when you talk about it, you're just kind of like, oh, you know.
Well, I don't ever get a response. That's the whole thing. Like I'm like, okay guys, what's today? And I'm like today's Tuesday. What's today? And they're just like.
So like, I'm in all day.
Oh man.
So when you perform in front of a crowd, you're like, pop audience.
Hell yeah.
Now, but it's a Gen Pop audience show tonight.
And that's what's amazing is that, you know, with your job, you really wouldn't even have to be good at it because what are they really going to learn anyway? You know what I mean? Like,
I'm actually very good at it.
So it's you.
Well, my kids are reading this year. I have
reading?
Wow. We're on like
The blind kid is reading.
No, I don't have a blind kid. No blind kids. I have, they're
So
reading.
you got something that's blind kids?
And what?
Do you feel like you're you're having a bad night, bro?
Oh my god, I thought you would get your bash that much harder than from the nicest person all night. Oh my god.
Nice and a chick in the room.
Hard, I forgot you were here. Wow.
Is it working? Is it working though? When you do this, whatever you're feeling, you feel better after you do this? Like,
Yeah.
so you don't even, that's interesting, like when Ian say, what's anger going to do? I would feel like, I think this would be the time when you could be like, hey, it's motherfucking kid, you know, but you're still getting it out, it's still, you know.
Yeah, and sometimes I'll go to an open mic and just be like, you're not gonna believe my fucking day. And then I'll just like talk about my day for a minute. You know, as a kid standing on a chair calling me the N-word. And I'm like, you're Vietnamese and I don't like you.
Wow.
Yeah.
To be fair, the kid is retarded and doesn't know better.
Wow.
Look at the retard advocate over here.
He started lifting up his shirt and running around the classroom and just being like, look at me, I'm a sexy fucking bitch. And I'm like, put your shirt down. Nobody wants to see that.
Did you say you have one student that's special and Vietnamese? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
What are the odds of that?
Right? Yeah, that's interesting.
How do you really feel about Vietnamese, Tony?
Well, I mean, on a scale from 1 to 10, I give them a vote. You guys like that one? You're a bunch of fucking hacks. How about that? You're a bunch of hacks. I didn't even like that one. I just immediately and look at all of you. Brilliant. Idiots. Robin, I fucking love you. Robin Ryan, am I right? Yes. Robin Ryan, please come back. Where do you live?
I live in South LA.
Great. Come back.
You live in South LA.
Right. Come back. You're on the comedy store more. You have a real act for this. Great timing and great delivery.
Come back now. Like what a stress.
Yeah, no 28 days.
Oh, hey.
Yeah. I'm counting down to 100.
I just want to say, wow.
You're just naturally funny. Great job. Right?
Yeah, it's amazing. And I think it's so nice that you wear your students' art projects out.
I know, it's amazing. I'm gonna, you know what, Cody? I'm just gonna take her compliment.
Fuck you. It is. I love you. Robin Ryan, everybody. Fuck yeah. Indianapolis is funnier than ever, everybody. That was
You know what I love about her the most? She forgot about him.
Oh, yeah, that was amazing. It really was.
And she blocked him out. Well, she reminds her of some of her kids.
minutes anyway.
Man, we just keep going. Beating the dead horse.
Pat, how you doing, man?
You alright?
Good.
No, it's not.
Guys, we've come to the part of the show where our two regulars go up. Ever since the start of this show, there have been two female comedians, awesome, writing a new and performing a new minute every single week. So they're basically their entire thing is documented out there on Philtonians. And they write it, perform a new one every week, and it's going to be different this week. Your first comedian going up, University of Florida dropout. Absolutely awesome. Put your hands together for the great Kimberly Congdon, everybody.
Thank you. Mom and dad got divorced young and she got remarried. I hated the guy. I didn't hate him because he was my stepdad. I hated him because I'm not going to respect anyone named Shelby. Clean this shit up. This is a huge mess. I'm like, oh Jesus, calm down, Shelby. Lose your bobby pins. Shelby. You can't even afford a Mustang. He hated being a stepdad. It was weird because, like, this is no surprise. We've been here. This is like a choose your own adventure, dude. You pick this. You didn't let us talk at dinner time, which was weird. Kept this deal instead, and it got real awkward when those commercials started coming on about family time as talk time.
Some more to that?
Yeah, I'm not really.
Okay, perfect. Well, there you go. That's a brand new minute of good personal to you material. That's got to be Rabbbi, huh?
Yeah.
It's a weird one. It's a weird one. The guy's name? Shit. Really? Is he still your stepdad? Oh, so you guys get along now?
Yeah.
Well, that's cool.
Watch till you hear your material.
Yeah. How long have you been with your mom?
Since I was 5.
Wow. So that's an
That's almost real dad territory.
Yeah, he's close. Been big now. Still Shelby.
right.
But
Yeah.
so I like what they said. You know what I mean? That means there's a lot of shit to tell. And if you that the show we can make part, that's like the circus joke gets into we hate each other and why, what you did antagonizing, how you felt. You know, having there's a lot there. It's a new minute. So I just want you to just look into all that. And I'll say what I like is this is about YouTube, like doing this. You just came up and it was like, okay, my turn. Grab the mic, you just went right into it. And it's just like that's like from doing this so much. How do you think that that's helped you? Like when you're going to do like, I don't want to say real sets, but like longer sets or you're doing shows.
It's definitely made a difference because when I first used to get up here, I feel like I would just say things and fill in the time because I was scared that I didn't have enough things to say to fill in. And I just don't. Now I feel like I don't have enough.
Right now, you're probably, I think, the only person online that did one topic, 1 minute on one subject. So that goes to show. I mean, even the guy that's been doing it 11 years changed direction 5 or 6 times, or 4 or 5 times in 60 seconds. So that's very interesting.
Yeah, it made me feel like I was like, oh, let's hear more about this. And I was going, and then it's like, oh, time's up. So it's like, that's good. You're doing great. You don't need us to praise you.
Anything crazy happened lately that you just want to talk about?
Nothing really crazy.
You've been in LA for how long now?
I've been doing full Tony and stand up the same night for 2 years next month.
Wow.
So
Look at that. So that's coming up. That's the way that I find out that the 2-year anniversary of Phil Tony's coming up next month, everybody. So look out for that. All right, well, great. We did it again. Another brand new minute from Kimberly Congdon, everybody. There she goes. She's another Kimberly Congdon. Right? Yeah, something like that. every single week, new minute. The hilarious fun stylings of the great Sarah Wineshank, everybody. Here she is.
I've been carrying around a backpack. When you're a girl and you wear a backpack, people ask questions. You and planning for an adventure. Oh, I don't even get the door to you because you have a backpack. You're a real independent woman, I see. But the only reason I carry a backpack is because I have a healthy amount of teenage angst. I was a roller backpack kid. Yeah. My dad didn't want me to hurt my back by carrying both my pencil case and my social studies book. So he got me a roller backpack. I like to find whoever the fuck invented the roller backpack and shove them in a locker. Just out of solidarity. Where all the kids have been shoved in lockers and have roller backpacks. I rolled up to 6th grade. The teacher just was like, oh, just checking one back.
There it is. Another new minute from Sarah Wineshank. It's one of those nights where you just see what writing and performing a brand new minute.
I like how weird you are.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh no, really, for real. It's like, you wrapped right in. It's like, oh, this is a weird chick. Let's hear about it.
Right. And that's exactly what's so cool,
Yeah.
What me and Red Band and obviously, the fans of the show know is that what's two girls is that they're so different.
Yeah.
And what's cool is if I had to describe them even before tonight, I'd say Kim talks more about is more long form and talks more about like family and things like that. Sarah talks about goofy like picnics and things like that. For example, a roller backpack. So tonight's a perfect example of them adding, at least another minute to a bunch of great stuff.
And the guy, the old professor looking guy,
Yeah, David Deere.
the guy that
He's hanging from a noose in the back of the room right
thick
now.
ass mustache. Yeah. Like he was talking about when I get original or new topics. This is just a little thing she picks up about backpacks, roll backpacks, and just random things like that. I never heard anybody talk about that before. But on top of that, it's just your head leaning to the side, like and just you have like a character already. It's instantly funny to me.
Yeah, my head's also to the side. Jeez.
Yeah, but there's no.
Sometimes my head is just
I've never seen anybody try to dig themselves out of a hole, but you're digging the wrong direction. Like you're back in the dirt, like just going deeper into the ground.
No, that's good.
Ian has you just set in stone. I don't think you're ever gonna save this. Did you know Ian Edwards before tonight?
no, man. This is the comedy source sometimes.
Wait, what's it about the comedy store?
Sometimes you're the punching bag, sometimes you're the boxer, and there's a black guy here tonight, so I guess.
Whoa! Wait,
I like when people still use the term black guy for a punchline, and then the crowd just stares at them.
I'm just trying.
It's adorable.
It's brothers. Why you guys say that?
Sarah, you got another killer minute, the roller bag. Did you ever ask your dad why you're saying it's for health reasons for the back? Oh yeah, I would say this, but the one part that I think isn't necessary is just say pencil protector and social studies book. I would just tell the truth and say you didn't want me to carry all those books in the back. You know what I mean? Like, because one book and one, really only had one book?
I feel like,
Who was your teacher, Robin Ryan?
yeah.
One book joke, guys. Remember the special ed teacher? It was fucking 8 minutes ago. What the fuck, man? Jesus fucking Christ. I get excited. Oh, I have a show that draws a cool crowd. No. No, not that cool. Sometimes. You guys are daydreamers.
I added that social studies in the last minute, and I wanted to
What you want to say?
that backpack is the only thing if you got a set of wheels. Get a set of wheels.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, except for Pat's LA Gears.
Oh, shit. Did you ever get to have a normal backpack?
Yeah. Now. No.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
part of the whole thing was when you said that, oh, I don't need to open the door for her. She's got a backpack. She's an independent girl. Like I think it really hit hard with this movie because there is sort of that vibe. You're really nailing some truth there, where it's sort of like, you know, there's some people that give off the vibe of they don't want your help. And backpack people do come across that way. So if you want to, you know what I mean? It's like, exactly. And I do call them a couple of my smartest, most brilliant friends ever were backpack people. And, like Angelo Bowers always had a backpack. Gerard Carmichael usually had a backpack.
It wasn't a fanny pack.
Wow, Eric Griffin. I can't believe you. Oh, wait, now I
So it was callback. It was callback to
I gotcha. All right.
pussy pack.
Everybody failed at some point tonight, and that's what's beautiful about Kill Tony is that we can all make mistakes, except for Ian Edwards, who just crushed the entire film.
I mean, I should have started talking.
Sarah Weinstein, you did it again. Another new minute. Follow her on Twitter at Princess Shank. Guys, we did it.
Princess Shank. I like that.
Episode 100 and something of Kill Tony. See us in San Fran and Sacramento next month, you streamers and periscopers, if you're still listening. Follow Josh Martin Comic. He helps the whole show. Kimberly Congdon, Princess Shank on Twitter. The one and only Pat Reagan is Patty Reagan, P-A-T-T-R-E-G-A-N on Twitter. Very fun addition to the show.
Great musician. He's funny. Give it up for him for early.
Buy his album on iTunes. Pat Reagan Smells Like Shit. Get it on Spotify, iTunes. Get it everywhere. Skip track 1 on that album. Track 1 is fucking terrible. Start on track 2.
Skip track. You know what? Skip track 3. Go to track 30.
Ian Edwards, you're anything you want to promote? Anything going on? Ian Edwards comic. You're an amazing writer. What else?
That's it, man. I'll be at the store.
I love it. Yeah, you can always catch all of us at the Comedy Store. We're all pals hanging out. Eric Griffin, P-A-R-D-R-I-K.
At Eric Griffin. That's all I can do.
Eric Griffin, catch him on Workaholics. Brian Redman, we did it again.
Yeah, hey, by the way, secret show Wednesday here in the main room. Sarah Silverman, Joe Rogan, Ralphie, a bunch of people. It's on sale right
And
now.
for you people that live in homes, check out TonyHitchcliff.com. I'm probably coming to your city. And look out for my new one special coming out soon, sometime in the next couple months. Look for it.
Here's Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah! This is how the show starts every week. This is how we do it, everybody. Happy Monday to you guys. How are you? Fuck yeah. How exciting. I'm happy to be here with you to do another fun Monday night. Put your hands together for the musical stylings of the great Pat Reagan, everybody. You just saw him. Doing a little crowd warm-up. Warming up the crowd. Lukewarm. Very lukewarm. We'll call that a light defrost, maybe. I love it. I told you one more song. You decided to play your 12-minute long Shine On You Crazy Diamonds style song. I like that.
Every song's like 12 minutes long.
Really? Wow. It always feels like 12 minutes, but I always look at the numbers and they're a little bit shorter than that. How you doing, Pat?
I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. Last week sucked for me personally.
Yeah, you got made fun of a lot. You kept dropping bombs from 3-point range over there.
The
is Russ, so hopefully you know tonight does a little better.
There he is, everybody, Pat Reagan. I'm here with the great, as always, every week, the one and the only, my main man, Brian Redband.
What's up, guys?
We are here.
We're going to be in San Francisco tomorrow. The Punchline, if we're watching this live on Ustream, and Periscope is the new thing that all the kids are doing now.
Yeah, well, we're two of the kids.
Yeah.
We're on Periscope right now to a bunch of people.
Hi.
132 there, and we're on Ustream, everybody. Hello to our friends live at Ustream. There they are.
And we're going to be at Sacramento on Wednesday. So
Yes.
Tuesday, San Francisco, Sacramento, Wednesday, check it out.
Yes, San Fran and Sacramento. There you go. And other than that, check out our tour dates because we're always announcing new stuff. Have fun. Hi, live audience. Back to you guys. How are you guys? That's the promo part of the show, everybody. That's the part we have to get our advertisers out. I love this guy in the front row. You have headphones around your neck like you're about to walk in the UFC octagon. What's up with the headphones? Just at some point, if the show goes bad, you're just going to throw those on and listen to music. I like your style. May I suggest Pat Reagan's album? The Spoggin Smells Like Shit. If you're a kind of guy that likes pre-show crushing, then get that album.
We also have Ryan, who I met last night at a show. He's drawing the show right now. Ryan J. Bell, check out his artwork.
He's going to be drawing tonight's panel, and maybe something crazy that happens. An amazing artist. Very happy to have. And finally, at Josh Martin Comic, always running around, making sure that everything is running smoothly. So, yeah, let's get right into it. Guys, this is the show where comedians watch comedians doing comedy. And I always have two of my funniest friends on the show, two of the best comedians that just so happen to be in town at this time. I'm so lucky to have these two of the best comedians in the world, two of my favorites to watch. Put your hands together for the great Morgan Murphy and Greg Fitzsimmons. Hell yeah! Here we are. And we are live. Morgan, you are one of those people that I have been trying to get for literally the 2 years that I've been doing this show. You get a weekly text because I book it myself, and it's like, I just go for it with all my favorite people. And I've been able to get everybody pretty much, except for like the two most massive, crazy comedians that are unbookable. You were the final one on my super list.
Thank you. That's so flattering. I apologize for not being able to work a lot.
Right.
When I'm not working, I don't leave my house. So now I'm excited to be here.
Yes.
And I plan to bring it.
Yes. There you go.
You know what I feel bad for right now is any comic who is friends with Tony who has not been asked to do the podcast.
Right, yeah.
The list has been fulfilled.
Yeah, exactly. If one of my buddies is listening to this right now, I can't have you on the podcast just yet.
Morgan took your spot.
Yeah, that's it. Greg, you've been on the show before. Good to have you back. How's it going with you?
It's going good. It's good. I got orange pants on tonight.
Oh, going for it.
Hi.
People love orange pants on podcasts.
Spice, right?
I think they'll feel it. I think people are going to feel it. It's I was in Spain and all the Spaniard men were wearing orange pants, and I said that's going to be a fashion thing in the States, and so I picked up a pair, and so far, not catching on. But I'm wearing them.
You're also wearing a hat. I almost wore a hat. I'm glad we didn't both wear hats. You can't have two hats and a plaid shirt on one stage. That would be
It's true. It's true. One hat too many.
very happy hats. Hi.
Wow, there it is. Pumpkin spice.
Spice.
That's what they're saying your pants color is.
Yeah.
Or now they're talking about Morgan's hair.
Oh, that's true. Fuck yeah.
Does the top match the mod, Morgan?
I mean, honestly, wow.
You wonder why she didn't come up.
You didn't even ask the ignorant question correctly. Unbelievable. That's Brian Redband, everybody. Yes, every week. No, I love it. No, I love it. I assume that
It also has freckles in it too.
every week I have.
What they mean? I don't know.
I don't know the freckles.
I don't know. We'll get that figured out.
Every week, the co-host asks the guests a question. Pat Reagan is one of the funniest young comedians in the world, and it's always fun to see what he wants to know about my friends.
Morgan, I got a question for you.
Yes.
All right, so
story. Last week, Ian Edwards on the show. He hated me. He ripped me apart. He told me that one time I asked him to like look at me when he's talking to me, and he said, in order for me to look at you, I have to respect you.
Oh.
And I actually, because you've worked a lot in late night, Jimmy Kimmel, Jimmy Fallon, so maybe you have some intel on this.
Yeah.
But I was curious, the question that I asked him, that he sort of came back at me with a little negativity. I was just like opposed to you. So, Conan O'Brien, he's a big guy, so he's probably got a big dick, right? So, my question is, like, so do you think that he wears 2 pairs of underpants to hide his dick on screen so it doesn't poke through and show?
No.
Wow, did she just Ian Edwards you?
I don't know.
Yeah, that's a great answer. That's it.
I don't think he does.
Yeah, is that what you think you would have to do if you had a big dick? Is wear 2 pairs of underwear? Is that what you think big dick people do, Pat?
That's what the belt is for. You put it underneath the flip case. No one even knows. Straight up. That's ignored. You put a soft penis.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
No, you do. You stretch out the head and put it
If I had
under
a
the
big
belt.
dick, I would wear it out of my pants all the time. Good thing.
Pat, what would make you think that you'd have to wear 2 pairs of underwear? That it would strap it down better?
Well, I mean, if you're wearing boxer briefs, yeah, I would definitely.
Boxer briefs?
Just like two pair of boxer briefs. A buffer would be a buffer zone between a large penis and some sleek dress pants. One would think. It sounds like that one is thinking about it. And you're the one. Greg, I have a question for you. Yes, sir. Okay, so I've had a long-standing sexual and emotional relationship with you, and then actually, sorry, why put that so crazy? I had a long-standing sexual relationship with your dad, an emotional and sexual relationship with your dad, and then you died in a jet ski accident. So how did you come back to life? I don't know, but I'm gonna start wearing 2 pairs of underpants.
That was an unbelievable question. And as a fan of yours, Pat, I actually really liked it. But he has an entire anthology of songs in his hit album talking about having sex with his best friend, Greg's dad.
Greg's dad, Quintillion. You know, I heard bits and pieces on the porch, but Morgan was downloading us on a new app. Is this Periscope? Is this? Is this being Periscope?
Yeah, Periscoping right now to 146 people.
Yeah, that's amazing. Well, I'm excited about it because I'm always behind on these apps. I'm always the guy who finds out about Facebook after 30 dead, and
right.
And I feel like with Periscope, I'm ahead of the curve.
You're at the helm.
I'm at the helm.
Yeah, you're like the Leo in Titanic. You're right at the front of the ship.
I am what does he say? I'm the king of the world.
Yeah.
I'm the king of the app.
There you go. Well, guys, here we are.
That was such a forced laugh, but I appreciate it. It was a real laugh. No, you were the only one that bothered to try, so thank you. I laugh at things that other people don't laugh at. All right, good. That doesn't make me feel good.
Killing it with the guy that laughs at unfunny stuff.
So if you're laughing, I should be worried at any point. All right.
Guys, so let's get into it. This is Kill Tony, where tonight over 40 comedians scattered around the back in the upper attic of this place are all sitting right now, hoping to get pulled out of this bucket for the chance to do 1 minute of stage time. At the end of their minute of stage time, comedians, you know your time's up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That's what it sounds like. Don't go over your time, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There it is. That's what it sounds like. So don't run your time. Just be done when you hear the sound of a cat, and then we stay up here and we talk to you. Maybe we can give you some advice, like, on the jokes, or maybe anything can happen, or maybe we talk with you. Maybe I ask you questions to see what else, something else funny you can talk about is. So, you guys ready?
It's very exciting.
Wow. Okay. I always am intrigued by I've done a lot of listening here. Almost always tell by the name, what type of person we're dealing with. And I'm really excited. It's the first time I pulled this name out, so I'm excited to see what happens here. Put your hands together for Uncle Luke. Uncle Luke.
cameo in this thing, but they're running out of scenes when they get ready to driving a truck down a bumpy road. Marty on his own roller coaster. You want to talk to him there? He's got Parkinson's. I'm trying to all the Arby's. She won that one. I'm trying to all the Arby's in LA. Closing every time I see Arby's is closed or turned into a Starbucks. It's like a family member's died. Arby's is like that weird uncle that you only see at family reunions. You like him anyway for some reason. People hate Arby's, but I love it. I love it so much I even stayed with a girl that I didn't like a lot longer than I should have because her vagina looked like one of the sandwiches. Sorry. Oh, Jesus. Already?
Holy shit.
Wow.
Fuck yeah. Uncle Luke.
Yeah. Like, gee, did I seem nervous? Fucking duck.
Wow. Uncle Luke. That was something else. What does that mean? Oh, that's not one of your sound effects. That was that.
Right,
Okay.
timer. How many times have you been on stage? A lot? This is number 83.
83.
83 times on stage, you're doing a 1-minute set, and you have a cheat in your head.
I know. I had a bit of ready, but then I had no faith in the jokes. I re-scrambled them all, and I was going to do it.
You had no faith in the jokes that you were gonna do that you didn't do?
Yeah.
Wow. So you went with your go-tos on that.
Yeah, I went with my fucking hate material.
Right.
What's Uncle Luke? What's the nickname? I mean, what's the how does the name come about?
My way cooler black friends I used to hang out with because I was a filthy guy.
Whoa.
Dirty guy. Like,
Wait a minute.
Well, no, wait, I'm Uncle Luke. Because Uncle Luke from Two Live Crew.
Oh, Luke. Okay,
He's a
yes.
filthy, nasty guy. Like, fuck, dirty man. Uncle Luke.
And the hair,
Yeah.
it's
I thought it was because he didn't like uncle humor.
Right.
Like,
Right, you guys talking about my hair?
that's pretty funny.
no, I just don't know what's the goal.
Yeah. How do you get that style?
Fashionably disheveled? I don't know.
You look like a Sharpie that's been used up.
That's how I feel.
It looks like you tried to shoot yourself with a blow dryer and you just put it up against the side of your head. You just held it there.
Looks like Michael J. Fox steamed your shirt. I don't mean me. It doesn't mean.
No, it's not.
Looks like you got the profile of a Roman god. Yes. I mean, you seemed comfortable on stage. That's the whole thing. No, it seemed like you had. Wait a minute.
It seemed like you had really good jokes. Yeah. Like if you were really comfortable on stage, you could sell those pretty easily. Yeah. I mean, are you saying I'm sorry right after the roast beef thing? Like you immediately bailed on the joke during the joke. It was. I mean, that's your whole thing. If you can get past that, then you might be able to do something. But you can't. That's really how many times you've been on stage. There's no way you're going to be able to get better unless you get past that hurdle of being comfortable.
Boom, you just got fucking truth blasted right there. Making jokes, keeping comedy going, and he just tells you straight up, you fucking suck, dude.
Sorry, I got ways to go. You guys make me nervous. Are you from Pennsylvania? Not Buffalo.
Oh, God, Buffalo. That's what your problem is. How long do you live in Buffalo before moving out?
25 years?
You're real. Yeah, you don't have a chance. You spent 25 years in Buffalo.
Yeah.
I would also work on like jokes that don't. I don't know how to do performer, so I try to have jokes that don't require me. Like you had like you wanted to act out the Michael J. Fox, but you couldn't. So I would just try like do some one-liners, and then it'll allow you to get more comfortable with speaking.
Yeah, I mean, the truth is that it's like incredibly ineffective to do a Michael J. Fox joke, and then at the end of that joke, be so nervous that when you hold out paper, you're shaking like Michael J. Fox. It was unbelievable.
That's ironic.
No, it's karma.
I'll see you Well, your arms are huge. You look like you lift a lot of weights, and which made it really humorous, and maybe you didn't do this on purpose, but you couldn't get the mic out of the mic stand. And if that was an accident, keep doing it.
Okay. Well, Uncle Luke, when you took the mic out of Mike's stand, what did you say? You said, "Oh fuck me." Yes. Was that written on your set list? That's my question.
There was some hot improv. I'm written that.
So how often do you work out? Do you like what's your story?
I don't know. We're going a couple nights a week.
Couple nights?
Man. Yeah, 3 nights a week.
Are you one of those, like, there's 24-hour fitness, and there's only 2 guys that are actually there at night? You one of those guys?
Yeah.
What time do you go?
No, I go like 8 o'clock or something.
Oh, okay.
No, not like late. That's fucking crazy.
Should you be hanging around comedy clubs at 8 o'clock at night?
Yes. Well, I'm going over my shit while I'm working out.
Really? I mean, he's 83 times, and you counted 83 times.
Yeah, I got that from Dean Ray.
Okay. Anyway,
Fucking comedy there. Sorry. Let's watch some fucking nervous, goddammit.
Do you have Tourette's?
That's what I'm aware of. You guys probably scared it into me, though.
well, I mean, what do you do for work?
I rent motion picture cameras.
You rent them?
Yeah. The guy owns them. Right.
So there's a guy that owns them, and you rent them. So what do you do for work?
And answer the phone and shit. Say, you guys need a fucking camera on the phone.
It's a rental house.
Yes.
Oh.
It's not a nice way to answer the phone.
Yeah.
Do you have trouble pulling the phone out of the holster?
Dude, this is terrible. I know, I feel bad saying it when it comes out of my mouth, but I keep looking at it and go, you got me into something.
It's great. Yeah, this is it.
I signed up for it, dude.
Natural roasters love
We're just building, we're just creating people who are going to hate us for the next 15 years. We're like, one of us going to be like a fucking movie star 10 years ago. Oh yeah, you told me my fucking dick was small for my pants or something.
Remember this nose, asshole?
Yeah. For some reason, you guys are gonna have to call the house for the camera, and that's the only time that you really deal with Uncle Luke. What's your last name, Luke?
My family is Uncle Luke, because the last name is Allied, and it's nasally and dirty, and it's hard to spell and hard to pronounce.
Your last name is nasally and nerdy?
Allied.
So you think the last name would... you think that the last name is so nasally and nerdy that that's what's going to over nasally and nerdy you?
I did up until this point.
A-line? A-L-I-N-E?
A-L-E-I-N.
Just own your last name.
Yeah.
Here's pickle dick. Just own it.
That's what it means in German, actually.
No, fuck that. I'm all for the crazy name because nobody does that anymore.
Greg doesn't want you to succeed.
No, come on. I think about it. Like, if you look at a guy with one name, like look at Godfrey, right?
Yeah.
If Godfrey didn't have one name, he would be fucking Al Godfrey, and he would be not successful because he's a horrible comedian. I'm kidding. I'm totally kidding. I love Godfrey. I was trying to think of an example of somebody who was bad, but I couldn't think of one, so I said Godfrey. And he's a friend of mine.
So you're saying if Kevin Hart was just art, that he would be successful?
Point taken. Why'd you have to pick a black guy to make mine seem worse?
That's a good point. You're right. I think
When I was first starting out, I was at the Boston Comedy Connection. And are you from Boston? Okay, so this woman calls up the club. We'll assume for the sake of this story that she's an overweight black woman. And she says, who's on the show tonight? She was from the 1800s. And they said,
I believe that's when you were doing comedy, yeah.
they said, well, it's Anthony Clark, Jackie Flynn, and Greg Fitzsimmons. And she goes, well, is Grapefruit Simmons the headliner? And at that moment in time, I should have changed my name to Grapefruit Simmons. And I didn't. Now I'm sitting in an attic doing a podcast.
Oh my God, Grapefruit Simmons.
Grapefruit Simmons.
Wow.
I would be fucking you right now.
All your jokes, and I would like, you don't say that to Grapefruit Simmons.
My headshot would just be like citrus.
There's some of the best photos on Google. If you just Google Grapefruit Simmons, right there, just check it out. It's
It's
hilarious.
become my alter ego.
I love it.
You have that on that album yet?
No, I need to. change my name to Grapefruit Simmons.
Yeah, there he is.
Only Grapefruit Simmons.
Such a
I got
pleasure
orange
to have you,
pants. Yeah,
Mr. Simmons.
thank you.
All right, Uncle Luke, what did you learn here tonight?
I need to do this a lot more. Do I spread them out? That's when the old earnestness creeps back in.
Yeah,
I gotta work out less.
yeah, do better jokes.
Oh, yeah.
Change your hair. And also, don't wear shirts that's intimidating for people to see your big arms. It's distracting. It'd be like, a woman with big tits wearing a low-cut shirt on stage. Do you ever wear a low-cut shirt on stage?
You know what? I don't. On purpose. Is that weird? I don't.
You just stuttered, so it is weird.
I don't have low-cut shirt. Yeah, I don't even think I wear it. I don't think I wear one ever.
But do you think that that's a thing for females?
Yeah.
That it can be distracting, right?
Yeah, it can be very distracting. You get a beautiful woman.
Well, you are a beautiful woman.
Thank you. So that's why I don't show my tits on stage. I don't do my jokes.
But what if the jokes aren't over?
Then I can talk.
And show you 2 pairs of underwear?
Well, Uncle Luke, it's going to be a rough day at the gym tonight. I have fun with you. There he goes, Uncle Luke. Follow him on Twitter, your fellas, too.
I feel sorry for that benching. That bench.
I don't know what
I don't go to the gym. I don't
burning benchies. For the bench. People are mean. This is me. Okay, I'm going to keep doing it. I love it. Oh, wow. I'm glad we can keep it. I want to do it. I feel so bad being mean. Oh, stop.
How we cut the shit. You were the meanest one.
I know, because I think of the things that I like to tell the other people and have them say it. It's not always mean. Sometimes people come up here and they do really good, and then we try to talk to them and figure out other stuff that they can talk about.
Well, because you're clearly joking when you're being mean, as opposed to Brian, who's serious.
Right.
No, I was just bullshitting with him. He sucked. That was the whole thing.
Okay. I pulled another name out of the bucket, everybody. Okay. This is another new name. Put your hands together for Kirill Baru. Yes. Do it.
Oh, shit. You know what that means? I know that dude. I went to lunch with him 5 years ago.
Wow.
He should change his name to Uncle Kirill.
Yeah.
And he's also...
He still hasn't gotten over it at that lunch. But he missed his spot, so he just got blacklisted.
Oh, shit. Really?
Yeah. No.
Kirill? What?
He's Uncle Lou again.
Oh, that's where he normally used to make a noise. Blacklisted. There you go. Very good. There it is. It works every time. I don't know why you make me wait for it. All right, I pulled another name out. This is, I believe, another new name. Again, I can pretty much tell when these are interesting names. Put your hands together for Marty.
Oh, my God. You know what?
Oh, okay. Well, great. Let's go get him. Oh, this is always exciting. Yeah, that's
How many
great.
caretakers does he have? We have 7-year-old stuff out here.
Wait a second. Marty Worth. What? Oh, you're Marty Worth? Oh, you're hanging out with underage boys. Okay.
Guys, go for Marty Worth.
Yes, Marty Worth, everybody.
Hi, guys. I hate internet trolls. I hate them leaving their hateful comments everywhere, poisoning the atmosphere. But do they get up in the morning, they're like Apple Jacks, and they'll sit at the computer. How can I fuck up someone's day? They go to the YouTube search engine and they type something like, happy event. First video that comes up is like a kitten falling asleep. They write something like, that kitten's a gay piece of shit. Alright, it's not even 10 o'clock, almost reached my quota. It's gonna be a good day. I love it when there's a whole string of hateful comments, like going all the way down the YouTube page, and right smack middle is a genuine compliment. So it's like, opinions on facts, asshole. Suck a dick, homo. Great video. Now I know how to make a birdhouse. What did you say, K1? Shove that birdhouse up your ass. You go to the profile page, it's always some militant 15-year-old holding a rifle like, ugh. I think somebody worse.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Marty was talking about internet trolls. I love it. The only part that offended me was that you think Applejacks is a cereal of internet trolls. I like a good bowl of Applejacks, and I like to think that internet trolls are more like, I don't know, Chex or something like that. Something bland and plain and wheat puffs. Yeah.
No sugar.
Marty, how long have you been doing stand-up?
For 2 years.
Wow. And your real last name is Worst?
Unfortunately, yeah.
Uncle Luke, you should change your last name to Worst, and you should just be Marty Luke, because Uncle Luke was the worst. Too soon for that? Too soon for another Uncle Luke joke? It's a guy you missed earlier, because you weren't allowed inside. What's going on? What's the deal with your young buddy here?
Socrates?
Oh, yeah. That's exciting. How do you know this little fella?
From the Long Beach scene.
From the Long Beach scene?
Yeah.
The Long Beach man boy scene. I would love somebody to be that casual about, like, oh, yeah, the Long Beach man boy scene, you know.
Right. Or just the scene.
The scene, yeah, that's what you could call it. Right, yeah, the LBC.
You do look, don't take this the wrong way. I thought your set was really good, and you seem like a good guy, but I would be shocked to find out that you went to boys, like it's a young boy.
It's funny, because this came up in my first appearance as well, so.
You just have that, your hair looks,
Right, you're telling me you weren't in a 90s rock band? Not at all.
No.
But you do play guitar.
No, I don't.
Do you play any instruments? No. How the fuck is that possible?
you should to explain the look.
Yeah.
You hacky sack an instrument.
Work backwards. You definitely hacky sack, right?
No hacky sack.
Snowboard.
No.
Bitch for the Grateful Dead.
No.
None of them.
Sell weed?
No, I don't.
Not
I don't smoke
anymore.
weed.
What's your day job?
Don't smoke weed.
No, I don't smoke weed.
What?
How many pairs of binoculars do you have?
Oh, look at that. You stumped him. But yeah, pedophiles know pedophiles better than anyone. So you met a boy on the Long Beach scene, and you're walking by a playground. You're like, what's up? You want to do an open mic? My name's Mike. Alright, guys. Alright. What's the story of the Long Beach scene? What does that mean? You guys were doing together?
Yeah, hosting an open mic down there.
How old are you? 13, 14? Oh, that's what you have to say, huh?
That's how you go, right?
He's 20, but he plays 12.
Safe word is 12.
Fuck yeah, Marty.
Do you have a girlfriend?
Yes.
How old is she?
32.
32. She's older than you.
Oh, no, I'm older than her. I'm 34.
Are you 34? You look,
36.
you look 30. But you look young. Yeah. I liked your set. I thought that I like the commitment to the longer bit. You know, that's a tough thing to do on a 1-minute set. You had like a whole chunk. It almost timed out perfectly.
Yeah.
It was too bad that he started a new joke because I knew that he would only get a few seconds and went into it. But
Birdhouse reference was the delight.
Right.
That was fun. Yeah. Truly, really good. You didn't look the way you do. I went to those jokes afterwards. I would have just hung on that. But it's amazing to do any of those things. What's your favorite hobbies?
Big movie buff. And I love comedy.
Right. Gotcha. Well, okay.
Like stage lights?
You're saying?
What's that?
Like stage lights?
You all right?
No, it didn't work because you said I love comedy. But if you just made the gesture, and then I had said, you just like stage lights? Imagine.
I guess guess so. We're gonna have to just imagine it. That's Pat Reagan's comedy for you. Man, imagine had that gotten a big response. Just imagine it.
We'll CGI it later. CGI it.
So Marty, where do you take your victim after this? Where do you guys go? How do you get him back to Long Beach before he has to be ready for school tomorrow?
Orange County for one more mic.
Oh yeah.
Wow. I love it. I love the hunger.
Yeah, that's great.
Great.
All right, Marty. Anything else? Any questions or anything?
No, thanks for pulling me.
Cool. There you go, Marty Worst, everybody.
I wonder if that,
Big date night for Marty.
you think that boy is going to be saying thanks for pulling me out later on?
Fuck yeah, probably. There's an interesting little story there. It's tough to hang out with a 20-year-old at a club that's 21 and over, but Marty has those kind of balls. His name's Marty Worst. You can follow him on Twitter at the Worst Tweet. WURST. The Worst Tweet.
Which is actually the worst address if your last name is Worst.
Yeah. That's you must have a few minutes on your last name being Worst, right? Yeah, definitely. Thank God for that. Okay. Put your hands together for your next comedian. Look like another new name. Ray Talay.
It's fine. Hey guys, okay, so my name's Ray Talley. It's half Irish and half Arab, just like me. I feel like there's nobody more genetically predisposed to bomb a church. Just can't figure out which one. I'm divorced. I got divorced because my ex-husband and I disagreed about fundamental things, like domestic violence. It's funny because you all laugh at that and say, who? What if I was just like, fuck, you're gonna take a punch? We have a child together. That's fun. Childbirth is weird because people will tell you about the pain, but what they won't tell you about is the amount of blood that comes out of your body during it. Turns out we just go, oh fuck, really? It's just blood? It's so fun. But you know, it's like the scene in The Shining when the elevator doors open up. Like I think.
There you go, Reagan Talay, everybody. Reagan, how long have you done stand-up?
This is my third year.
Third year this month. Hell yeah.
How old's your child?
He's 4.
Wow. So the comedy started a year after the child came along.
Yeah, well, I started writing it a long time ago, but performing stand-up 3 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I loved your jokes.
Yeah.
I thought
the domestic violence joke.
Yeah.
It was really funny. I actually didn't think it needed to go. That was like a funny one. That was a really funny joke, but I thought it sort of peaked with the domestic violence one. Am I wrong?
Well, I think that was weird is I don't think that you were getting the response from the audience that the jokes warranted, and I was trying to figure out why. Let's table it.
You know, I'll tell you why.
I say explore the divorce. Just talk about that. I don't know, whenever someone says, like, I'm divorced, I feel like, oh, there's some real shit.
Yeah.
Some real shit going down. I'm like, what's the real shit?
Let's face it, the real thing that decided the fate of everything happened in the first second on stage when you took a shot from yourself. I mean, and it happens once in a great while. It gets stuck, and sometimes it just pops you. And it happened to you, and we all, not only the thing with hitting yourself in the face with anything sucks, right? We can all agree on that.
Right.
But on the rare occasion when you accidentally hit yourself in the face with a microphone, it really sucks because obviously everybody can hear that. So there's a double of, a pop. And it sounds so much worse than it actually is.
Because it didn't hit your lip, your chin. It hit your tooth, and it was really fucking loud.
Yeah, it hit the canine tooth. It sounded a lot worse than it was.
Yeah, I think you shook it off well, and I like that you dealt with it quickly.
But I think that the reason why the jokes didn't hit as hard is because I think people get in it, even though they're listening, I think they're still also some of them are half daydreaming about, oh my God, how do you come out of that? What would I do if that happened?
Yeah.
I feel bad for her. All these different things that somebody can be thinking.
Right.
That's just to get out like a joke. You could say like, "Oh, too much eating with a microphone," or something humorous along that line.
Right. That'll teach you to try to put that in my mouth.
Yeah.
Because then you just went right into domestic violence, and we all thought about you getting kicked more, and it became a fetish for me.
Yeah, it's just like one of that's a joke that I always tell, and it always gets a laugh. And sometimes I do it on the domestic violence thing. I don't go into it. I don't explain it. You know, and sometimes it just hits right there on that one thing.
Thank you. You're Irish and what?
Palestinian.
Wow.
Yeah.
You beat guys. I can tell.
Don't beat anyone. No, it's non-violent. Just got look at it.
See?
Oh, I see.
Look at that. Dangerous.
So your parents are which one's the Irish one?
My mom.
The mom, of course.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, come on, you're saying there's never been an Irish guy and
Irish guys are racist. If you're not fucking pasty white like us, we're not touching it.
He's got a point.
How did they meet? Do you know?
Yeah, I do know. She used to. This was terrible.
Great.
She used to. Right. She used to buy cigarettes from the gas station that he owned. I swear to God,
That's so fucking stereotypical.
Beautiful. So glad I asked that question.
I know.
He was drunk.
I was
Looking
trying
for
to
a pack
come
of smugs.
I was like trying to come up with a story. I was like, make something up really quick. She'll be mad if you told it.
Wow. That's amazing.
That's funny.
So she still smoke?
No, she's been quit for like 30 years.
Yeah.
Right.
What's it like having a Palestinian father? Tough guy?
He was, yeah.
Yeah.
He's been dead for about 3 years.
Oh, you do.
I guess the mother should have.
I just have to hit myself in the tooth with a microphone.
I blame your mom. She should have been smoking at the gas station.
That's right.
There you go.
That was how he died.
A little promo for secondhand smoke. Great sentence.
Fuck. So did your dad own the gas station, or he was a manager there?
He did own it. Yeah. He owned several businesses. They're all very stereotypical, like laundromat, gas station.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. So you got some money in the family.
No, he didn't give me anything.
Yeah. So you're like the opposite of a Kardashian.
Yeah.
Okay, forget it.
Is your dad with a happy then? No. I mean, I don't know, honestly, about it at all. Was it like very like active or being really personal? But he wasn't really present, so like he never knew, and he passed away before I like told him any of that or saw me perform or anything, you know.
What do you do for work?
I teach yoga and consult on all things yoga.
What was the guy you divorced? What was he like?
That's why I divorced him.
How long were you guys married for?
We were married for a year. We were together for like 3 or 4 years total.
Did he hit you?
Yeah, he headbutted me. That's why we got divorced.
Wow. Headbutt.
No, just a twat.
Wait, are you talking about ass sex or like head to head?
Oh, jeez. You went for it.
Well, headbutt.
You went for it.
No, it's like
I know what you meant. But you don't have to repeat. No, a headbutt. No, don't tickle me after a joke is over. After a joke is over, you don't get to tickle me to make me laugh, to make me like the joke. You don't get to rewind. Okay, stop it. You're a very good tickler. I can't handle it. Fuck, I had a question. You tickled it out of me. Stop it. That's not a thing that we're allowed to do on this show. This is a strict Morgan. Tickle Morgan.
So Reagan, your ex-husband, tickled you with his head?
Yes, a little bit harder than a tickle.
That's right.
I got a concussion from it.
Oh,
He did.
Jesus
Wait,
Christ,
he
you're just
did?
getting over a dead
Oh,
father.
I was going to say, he gave you a concussion.
I know. It's depressing. That's why it's alright jokes about it.
Right.
Cried himself out on you?
No, he headbutted me. I suffered a concussion.
Oh.
That'd be pretty the other way. That would be pretty awesome if he gave the headbutt. She just had this fucking solid head that just went out afterwards. That'd
I didn't really like that version of the story.
be, yeah.
The headbutt thing is really weird, right? I know a girl that used to headbutt me all the time.
It is weird. It's very like
Yeah, I go to Naga.
very shocking thing when it happens. You're just like, what the fuck? Did that really just happen? Got arrested. He did
got some joint custody also.
Hell yeah, I did. I'm in custody of the joint. Fuck yeah. Is it too personal of a question if I ask what the argument was over? That was it like it probably is. Now that I see what happens when I ask more questions, I think I know that it's too personal of a question.
Yeah, well, talked about my dead father. Makes up bring a question. I'm sure that's too personal.
C-section?
I actually know it's
Or space. Natural that one is always over.
swear to God, that's what's funny. It's great that it's spitting, but I actually had a joke that I was going to do, which is, was the argument over, like, watch Breaking Bad or, something else.
Yeah.
I don't have, it's not funny anymore because I don't believe in it because the spitting was so amazing, but it wasn't anything like, all right, forget it. It doesn't matter.
Are you ticklish?
Yes, very.
Ew! Oh my God! You're out of control, Brian.
Oh, well, she's saying I'm an instructor. He just got this glazed look.
Yeah, that's
a turn on. That's a turn on for guys.
Yeah, for women too. Well, after blackish, ticklish.
Up next at the blackish, we'll have it out. Getting tickled. Reagan.
Reagan, I didn't even recognize you. I know Reagan, but he's got blonde.
Yeah.
But is this, because now you look more Palestinian.
Yeah. That's why it's more natural. I like it better than the blonde.
Just figured I'd like it.
Thanks, Pat. I appreciate it.
Yeah, the old hair dye. The old hair dye lightened up the mood a little. Very good, Pat. Thanks for that. Sometimes when I'm reflecting on this, I'll imagine that it worked even better than it did. Thanks, Pat.
Want me to tickle Pat?
No. However, there is something there. And what's interesting is that if you married Pat Reagan by some chance, that would make your name Reagan.
Yes, it would.
How would you feel about that? That could be perhaps the most Middle Eastern thing about you, is if you...
Yeah,
You can open the breastfruits.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not on that.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
You guys can be the... Okay. Just thinking about what I would name that tour. Like, terrible? Something like that? No. Okay, guys. All right. Reagan. Oh my God, Reagan. I had a blast with you. That domestic violence joke is probably my favorite of the night. And I say you can go either way. It stands alone as a one-liner, and also you can talk about anything. If you like talking about it, and you say that it's therapeutic to make that joke, then get more into it. I say paint the picture. Talk about what it's about. Talk about how it went down. A headbutt. That's an interesting. It's almost like, how did he rationalize that? Like, I didn't do it like this, but maybe if I accidentally bump my head against you,
Yeah.
I don't know, but there's a lot to explore.
Yeah, there's a few different versions of that joke. Sometimes it's a story, sometimes it's not. Depends on the format.
Had fun with you, Reagan. Good job.
Reagan's
Away,
hilarious.
everybody. There she goes. She's on Twitter. Reagan's away. REGANTALPH. Woo! It's happening. That tickling really took something out of me, Brian. You're not allowed to do that anymore.
Do you get tickled for your life? Do you want to be?
What's going on here? Do I get tickled?
Do you usually tickle your girlfriend? If you have a girlfriend, you usually tickle her. Is that like a part of your relationship? Because that's like a huge part of mine. Like I'm making them get tickled and stuff. Really? I just found this out.
It is, yeah.
No.
Guys, I pulled another name out of the bucket. It looks like it's another new name. Put your hands together for Tommy Boy. Yeah.
How's it going, guys? Speaking of last names, my last name is Godlove. It's spelled just like it sounds, God and love. Having a special last name like that, but that's my question. Where did it come from? What kind of man are you? The one I mostly get is you're thinking about being a priest. And I say, yeah, I actually thought about being a priest. I mean, I love kids, but not like that. I'm insecure about my hairline. I took a razor, shaved it all up, and you know, I'm bald and beautiful. But you know what? It hit me the other night when I was laying in bed. I said, what if I tattoo the map of the United States on top of my head? Put my Mexican beard hairs, and jump over the border and give me the hairline that I want. That's it.
Oh yeah, 45 seconds of thunder.
Fucking dismounts.
Yeah, I love that. So you're saying your last name is Godlove. You go by Tommy Boy.
Yeah, that's always been my nickname. And, you know, Godlove, a lot of people don't, you know, they're like, it's not really real. That's the name, but it's actually real.
Is God real?
God is real. God is real. God is love. That's what they say. So,
I love your style. How long have you been on stand-up?
it's like my fifth time.
Fifth time ever on stage?
Never on stage.
Fuck yeah. I love that.
Imagine after 83 times.
Yeah, but 83 times you're going to be Uncle Tommy Boy. And,
I like your look because when you were walking towards the stage and it's not that well lit, you couldn't tell if you were black, Chicano, white, you could be Asian. Like, you literally, like, there's no robe you couldn't work because of what you look like. You could do fucking Mo Better Monday, you know, Refried Bean Friday. Yeah, I'm not making these names up. Refried Friday. These are actual names of comedy shows in LA.
you did throw a bean in there. You know, refried bean. It's a little more Mexican. Refried Friday. Refried bean burrito with a side of salsa and guac. Friday.
Right. I usually say that I'm not shooting night. You know, so you know, that's my first thing. The whole thing doesn't only rattle or something.
More like eats a lot of sugar night.
Yes.
You're overweight.
I'm a little bit, yes. Round and round.
Yeah.
You can also trouble off like a Rick Ross dress from us.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Right.
You're very not your first person I've ever heard say God is love at the Comedy Store. I've never heard that before.
Normally when somebody says something like that, they just turn into a puff of smoke and disappear at this club because it's so dark and creepy.
Yeah. But
did I cut you off more?
No, that was my only observation.
I noticed you guys are looking at my belly. I don't know what is that.
I'll tell you what it is. It's a lot of overeating.
It is all overeating. I know.
You're asking what draws our attention to that giant picnic tablecloth that is obviously on top of a lot of picnics. You're double picnicked up right now.
I want to bust it open and see what kind of candy's inside.
That's a
you should say hit it with a stick, Brian. Yeah, it's a pretty good size belly, but you're Mexican, so you got a shirt hanging out, and it looks good. Like you know, your average weight for a Mexican.
You really brought the belly room to the belly room.
I did.
So this is your fifth time ever
I
on
actually
stage.
took a class here, a comedy class.
Really?
Yeah, with Sandy Shore.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'll tell you, you seem really comfortable on stage, you know? And the other 4 times you were on stage, where was that at? The hot dog eating contest?
Yeah. It was. No, just here.
Just here.
Showcase for the class.
That's awesome.
A couple of us.
That's awesome. Yeah.
So you run around doing both. You're going to. We're both going the same place. We met there.
Hey, how's it going?
Yeah, I like it. It's chilly.
You're an LA native, right?
Well, from Riverside.
Oh, shit. Now I know why you don't go by your real last name. Warrens, right?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Godlove definitely sounds like a throw up a red flag.
I like Godlove as a name.
Yeah.
I like it. If that's your name, go for it.
Absolutely. And
I
there,
would take that name.
exactly. And that's when I asked you why you didn't want the name Godlove, you said it's people that know whether it's a real name or not.
Yeah, they might get thrown off.
Certainly, they're going to get thrown off. They're not going to think Boy is your last name. Tommy Boy, I don't know if you know this or not. There was a movie.
Great Fruit Simmons says you go with God Love.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like
Coming
it.
from
I like
Grapefruit.
it. Or Bean. Bean would be good.
But yeah, coming up with the stage name Tommy Boy, I mean, it's just gonna,
Well, my name is Tommy, so
right. Yeah, but, just
it's not like
You can call yourself No Country for Old Men.
right. Yeah. Or perhaps,
Birdcage.
yeah. Ladies and gentlemen,
Or perhaps literally any other movie title.
right.
You could literally pull out any movie title. Dirty Work. Schindler's List. Any movie title. Animal House.
Friday.
Friday?
Friday.
No, not that one.
I like Tommy Godlove.
Philadelphia.
Yeah. That's your real last
Tommy
name.
Godlove's a great name.
It's amazing. Is there like any family story of like where that name came
I'm
from?
half Mexican, half German, and it's actually Gottlieb in German. But when they came over from Germany, they changed it from German to English. So it's like,
Wow.
yeah.
And how did you get rid of your tattoos? For the podcast listeners, it's a Mexican with no tattoos.
Wow, that is interesting. Mexican and German.
How many babies do you have?
One.
I knew it.
His name's Angel Goblin.
Angel Godlove.
So that's his Goblin. I know.
Wow. Angel, Jesus, God.
I know. Hey, who's watching Joel Osteen? Okay, I don't know. I was just trying to give him a bless last
That's a
night.
name that's going to be scrolled off across the bottom of the Lock Up Raw episode.
Yeah, absolutely. There's no way a guy with a name like that. We're gonna
Chest tattoo,
hear about him in 16 years starting a devil worshiping religion. You go to church every week? Fuck no. Why would you need to when you name your kid Angel Jesus Godlove? Like that's gotta be worth at least 1,000 church visits. There's a lot of Jesus points there. Tons of Jesus points. Oh wow! I finally got one. There you go. The air horn. One of my favorites. Fuck yeah. So what do we do with that shirt after this, Tommy?
Alright. There's a lot of Walmart material I got going on.
Fuck yeah. Well, let your German side, throw it in the oven. And, well, really, all we've been through. I make a reference to what? World War II. Fuck you guys. So there's always a part of the show lately where I just turn on the audience. I'm like, all right. Tommy, I fucking like your style, and you're one of my, favorites of the night, and for you to only be doing it 5 times, everybody else has seen it a few years, we've seen it a few days, we've seen a few years, so, keep doing stage time. What do you do for work?
Work at a gas station.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Are you, Reagan's dad? Back from the dead?
I could be. I work at 76. I don't know.
Really?
Yes.
Ooh, 76.
76.
Living that 76
76.
lifestyle.
Sounds more like you'd be working at the 276. Hey, what?
What's the 270?
That's his weight.
I would take 276 any day of the time.
Are you bigger than that?
Oh, wait, yeah.
We're selling oranges on the side of the I-76 there, which is actually a freeway in Ohio, runs east to west.
Little love back. Well, keep your chin up, Tommy. Well, do a chin up, Tommy.
How long you been working at the gas
Here.
station? Yeah, what are you doing there? Slur? Filling it. 76 in Riverside.
76 over comedy.
You working a lot of nights, or?
Swing.
Yeah.
Well, I come here every Monday.
I love it. Keep coming back.
All right.
Forward to having you back. There he goes.
Tommy Godlove,
everybody. Tommy Boy Godlove. Follow him on Twitter at Tommy Boy Live. Oh yeah.
I like it.
Yeah.
It's like a big Christmas present.
Yeah, exactly.
76 son.
Yeah. It's adorable.
Pick another one, Tony.
Okay, Greg. I mean, I was going to do that anyway, but shit. You really inspired me. This looks like another new name. Put your hands together for Monterey Martinez.
So, I'm bulimic about my sex life. I look at men and I'm like, I want this one, I want this one, I want this one. And then I hate everything once it's in like I'm not good with children. To me, children are scary. It goes cancer and then good. But at least with cancer, people are happy for you when you get rid of it. Perfect. If I ever found being a comic, I'm gonna move to the south because according to the Confederate flags everywhere, really appreciate losers. Alright, I was like, I thought that one's gonna kill. No. I realized as I've gotten older, my priorities have shifted. When I was younger, I used to care about having a family, having a career, and now all I care about is seeking revenge against people who don't laugh at my jokes. Somebody over there? Oh, that's been my minute. Thank you.
Fuck yeah. Honorary Martina. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like consistently a year, but it's been like an on and off thing. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Fun. Where are you from?
Buffalo, New York.
Oh.
It is very shitty, you're right.
How long were you in Buffalo for?
Till I was 19.
Perfect.
Yeah, I got out before.
25 seems to be the under-over.
Well, no. You actually have to get out. You have to get out at a young enough age so that Marty Worst will hang out with you. That's what we would call an electric callback. Remember the pedophile guy earlier, guys?
Yeah.
See, I hate this crowd. It happens always leading up to the end of it. Okay.
I like that joke. What was that joke?
The abortion
joke was great.
Yeah, I love the abortion joke. Although I don't know if you meant abortion or getting rid of a kid once it was born.
You can do whichever.
Now, but what did you mean?
Abortion.
Well, that's wrong.
Yes.
Getting rid of a kid is okay.
Hiding them in a dumpster is fine.
Right.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Good.
Do you have children?
No.
How old are you?
28.
28 years old. What do you do for a living?
I work as an assistant.
In the entertainment industry?
No. It's like a
God.
Just regular.
Okay. Good.
What kind of assistant?
I work for a guy. He owns like a global integration company. And does like consulting for like technology mergers.
I should write about that.
Yes. Satellite. Joke. Yeah.
Interesting. So, yeah, that's fun. And talked about that. And what did you start with?
Simple Indian joke.
Right.
I think you just rushed through it.
I did, because you're like a minute, you're like, oh, say everything. And then
I think when you
there's
say
time left.
bulimic, you have to let it sit.
Simmer, for sure.
And then it's much fun.
For sure.
Well, this is dirty good. You know, bulimia, don't you like choke yourself? Like
You throw up.
throw up, yeah. So like you could also potentially talk about.
Hold on, everybody get your imaginations ready. Prepare your imaginations. Set your imaginations to crush.
Is that the end? Okay.
Oh, wait, that was it? Was that just one big alley-oop for me the whole time? I love it. Thank you, Pat. Very fucking good. Well executed. How long have you been working the assistant job?
Well, I bounce around jobs a lot, so this one, like, 2 months.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Well, why do you think about around jobs so much?
Because I don't know, I've always been like a cocktail server and like I have a really bad temper, so if someone's shitty to me, like makes me get tired.
Right. Do you have any jokes about that temper?
Yeah, sure. I mean, not if you're asking me to do it, because I'm probably nervous. In bike, probably.
Well, that's what we want. Less than just the description of the ability to have a joke.
Yes.
That's what we're going for.
Have you slept with any comedians yet?
Have I what?
Had sex with any comedians?
No.
You want to?
Oh my god. How dare you? I never in a million years thought you were going to say that right.
How many minutes do you have? Would you say are comfortable set?
I'd say 10 to 15 that
I'd like to do 5 minutes this Friday at the Death Squad show at the Ice House.
Whoa, why'd your arm around me?
I don't know.
This is the moment every young comic dreams of.
That's right. Would you do it?
Yeah, for
There
sure.
you go. She just got booked on a real show. Because she answered Morgan's question with a no. You're wondering how show business works, everybody. You just got a great example of how somebody who hasn't slept with a comedian gets booked on a show before all the
Challenge accepted.
other.
Yeah.
And how many ghost children do you have?
0.
Jesus Christ, that's a real question. You knew what that meant?
Yeah. Well, like,
Wow.
I'm a girl. I've had friends that had abortions. Obviously, I'd had to go with them.
Yeah, you
Like, yeah, you're doing fine. Yeah, you did nothing wrong, and then you go with them. It's just,
Do you judge them when you do that?
yeah,
You do.
yeah. I judge everything because that's what I'm
But
good at.
what would you do if you got it right?
If I just, I don't know. I just feel like I'm responsible. I use birth control. Yeah.
Right.
I just don't want children ever, so I just do everything in my power to not.
A powerful quote right there. Right?
Yeah. But I'm 28. I feel like I
Never
know.
wants to have children.
Yeah, we should write that.
Brian's about to book you to every I'm sure you're booked for life. Clear your schedule. You're an assistant to Brian Redband now. Fuck yeah. Well, congratulations. You have a spot on Friday.
What did she get paid for that, Brian?
$20 or $10.
Wow. She just took a pay cut.
I'll give her $20.
That's like
Keep your mouth shut.
Oh my God. Jesus Christ, Brian.
It just depends on how many people.
that's like that old Jewish joke that Andy Kindler always tells me. Like this Jewish kid goes to his father, Dad, can I have $50? My father goes, $40? What are you gonna do with $30? $20 is I can't give you $10. Why $5 is a lot. He does it for like an hour. He does that. He just goes down dollar by dollar for like an hour.
I'm looking at her Twitter right here. She's Puerto Rican and Irish. Seems like the most dangerous combination in all of Chicago.
Puerto Rican and Irish. Wow. Do you drink?
Yeah, I'm good at it.
By domestic violence in the past?
On my end, no.
You're in. No.
Oh, you hit people.
That's exactly what I meant.
Yeah, she's fucking eyeball.
Yeah, it's like, you know, just hate people with orange hands. I'm very violent towards them.
Yeah.
Color flash.
Yeah, it's the Irish in you. The Irish hate the orange.
Really?
The orange man.
They love orange.
Now the Scottish, William of Orange, attacked Ireland and they desecrated the population. And the Orangemen march every year, and the Irish attack the parade. It's a big riot.
I love your history podcast.
I learned so much. Driving to work.
By the way, half of that is right.
It's always good to find out about the Duke of Orange. The comedy show. That's why I have Argleton book next week. That's just for you. Joke that only Greg will. Guys, that's Monterey Martinez.
Should we mention for the podcast listeners how pretty she is, by the way?
Oh, yeah.
Sure.
Very pretty.
Did someone say no? Oh, so I went, no! Like, because she's not supposed to be pretty that you want people to just imagine. Like, they just want them to listen. How pretty would you think she'd be based on her comedy? Prettier or less pretty than she actually is?
Are you asking? You're asking?
Yeah, I'm asking. I'm also asking her in the audience if they want people to know she's pretty. She didn't want people to know she's pretty.
Well, because you always want to be the underdog with comedy, right? Is that why you say that? I mean, like comedians, it's like better to be like the fat Mexican. It's so much easier to come up and be overweight, make jokes about it, than to be a pretty woman who then has to like. Maybe a lot of comedians feel like self-deprecation is the way to go, and it's hard to be self-deprecating when you're attractive. People think that your life's been easy.
It's true. I know. I always struggle on stage.
Tony.
Because I know people are just staring at me like, what laboratory was this guy created in? He's so perfect.
Yeah.
The bone structure, the eye,
The hair.
Sure. Yeah, sure. Guys, let's close this thing up strong. Every single week, we have two comedians who are regulars that write and perform a brand new minute every single week. So basically, their entire, everything is documented out there. They are the only two Kill Tony regulars, and they each do a new minute. Starting out this week, going up first, former University of Florida student. Then she came here and she did stand-up for the first time. She's been writing and performing a brand new minute every single week since then. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the stylings of Kimberly Congdon.
guys, I had to break up with my last boyfriend because he turned out to be bisexual. He didn't tell me. And I'm not homophobic or anything. It's just not my cup of fag. I feel like the signs were there for sure. He was really into anal sex. And that was terrible for me because I didn't like wearing a strap on. Can't make people do what they don't want. Because that's rape. Rape's not something to joke about. Rape's really serious, actually. I've been raped before, and it's really sad. The only thing worse than being raped is coming while you're being raped. Like, nobody's going to believe this. Because sometimes no means, oh, God. Okay.
Out at 59 seconds. Wow. I love that.
Thank you.
That's hilarious. I think there could be even more added to that fabulous rape joke. I think that's hilarious.
Sometimes no means
No! See, I want to do that, but it gets weird as a girl moaning on stage.
I think you're in for a penny, in for a pound on that one.
Wow, what is that?
Well, she dug into it by saying, I was raped. You already said everything's going to shut down.
What does that mean? Did the Duke Orange write that? Like, pass it down for hundreds of years? I've never even heard that say.
You know where that's at?
Penny a pound. Let me give you some more advice, kid. Don't invest in the car. It's never going to take off. Same with the locomotive.
When you said you were raped, it kind of said like a weird, maybe leave that one sentence.
Well, that's what...
And if you try it, right?
No, I think I totally think it's worth exploring. I've never rape jokes never been raped. I've never heard rape jokes from somebody who said they've been raped. It's like an interesting place to go. Just keep working on
A rape joke. Jesus Christ.
Really?
Well, that's what everyone's thinking now that you said I was raped.
Now that you asked,
raped.
I didn't actually come. Everyone's wondering that. That's pretty fun.
Sure you
Yeah, I'm not like weird. It comes during rape.
some people do. I saw on SVU they said that.
Really?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. It's Marissa Marquez that said that. Her character in life and her character also.
that is a good
But
one.
she's for the rights of victims of sexual abuse in real life. So
It's a stat that I'd actually be interested in knowing how often that happens.
It's probably so normal sex for him. She just like looks at a nude and comes. People think
nobody
I'm all
knows rape. How is that any different than regular sex? Am I right, ladies?
Marty Worst, any of the boys that you raped, have they ever come when you've raped them? They're still sitting over there. Hey, let's ask the 12-year-old.
I do genuinely think it's a pretty powerful place to explore. Like I don't know if I could talk about it if I thought that, but
This is the first time we talked about being raped on stage.
Well, not on Kill Tony, but I've been trying this joke for like a couple weeks now. And it's been working great. Not the rape, the joke.
Yeah, that's fun. So what else has been happening? What else did you talk about? There's the rape thing, the cup of bag, and the...
I think that was it. It was rape, bisexual, and great friends. But I think you should know that this episode is 2 years of Kill Tony.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, well, great. You're in our 2-year anniversary. There you go. A little fun fact for you.
And I found it interesting that the last girl was Puerto Rican and Irish and violent, because I'm all of those things too.
Wow. What are the odds of that? It's like a total eclipse. You're probably going to end up beating the shit out of each other.
Is she the one that raped you?
Well, you will. So Kim, you've been doing a lot of spots other places too, right? So, well, that's interesting because I've always sort of wondered what your process is. Do you things first here, but clearly not because you just said you've been testing out that rape joke before doing it here.
No, I'll do like 2 or 3 mics before Kill Tony, and then try it out, and then if it goes good here, I'll do it at the show.
Gotcha.
Tony's so jealous.
With what?
You're like, you're doing the minutes somewhere else before.
No, really encourage them to go up other places. I don't think a minute a week's gonna do it, or else, you know.
Else what?
I mean, we all saw Uncle Luke earlier. I mean, we've seen. You have to be very selective of where your 83 spots are. You know what I mean? It's really.
I like that he's the morality tale of the evening.
Oh yeah.
We all saw Uncle Luke.
Yeah.
Well, enough said.
Yeah. I mean, Marty Wurst is raping a little boy over there, but somehow there's been no bigger person on the bottom than Uncle Luke tonight. The full 360. Ken, thank you so much. You killed it, guys. Killer minute. What are we? It's unbelievable.
That was great. I love the strap-on joke. The strap-on joke is so good that you immediately go like, wow, how did nobody think of that? But I've never heard it.
Right. It's another great joke, and that all adds on. You can catch all their minutes, and your other regulars here as well, doing another brand new minute. The hilarious silence of the great Sarah Wineshank, everybody.
I have a friend with really big hands, and I just call her Mitts. Then I started thinking about mitts, like oven mitts. Why? Why are we using special equipment for a kitchen appliance? Not shin guards on to boil water? Not wearing a helmet to use my blender? Why do I have an oven mitt on? Mitts. Excuse me. I'm about to tell you about mitts. Mitts mean shit is intense. It's high intensity. The only time you use mitts is for cooking frozen pizzas and playing baseball. That's the only time you use mitts. And just in terms of hand coverage, there's a lot of things with that one could explore. For example, mittens, unrelated to the mitt. They're weird. It's like, oh, I might get cold, but I have shit to do.
Fuck yeah, Sarah Wineshank. I would think this thing is like, that's her style. Like, normally she'll talk about something and break it wide open. Now, I think there's something fundamentally wrong with the mitts approach. And that's that oven mitts are they are a necessity. You need them. The helmet with the blender, the shin guards with the whatever.
But why are they called mitts? Like, why isn't it just called an oven
Can I tell you something?
Yeah.
I think that's the question you should be asking.
That's what I meant to say.
Is why are they called mitts and not why do they exist?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It feels a little bit like Tony told you have to talk about mitts, so you had to come up with a minute about mitts.
Right.
But that being said, I was laughing the whole time watching you. Like, you just have a funny presence. Like, I don't know if the mitts joke was my favorite joke, but I was giggling. Like, you just have a really good delivery, really funny delivery.
Yeah, we used to get baked, and me and these two other comics would get baked, and then we'd pick names out of the dictionary, words, and we'd write for 5 minutes on one word, and then we'd like share it with each other, and then whoever had the funniest shit got to keep the other guy's stuff too. And that's what that felt like. It felt like a writing exercise, but there was funny shit inside of it.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, if you get into the mitts thing and you talk about why it's called oven mitts, and then you move there was also another confusing thing though, which I like the baseball part and I love your passion behind it, but why would you use mitts for frozen dinners?
For cooking a pizza, like pulling a frozen pizza out of the oven, you need a mitt. It's for shit that's intense. Like, oh, my DiGiorno's ready, let me get my mitt. Like, let me get, like, suited and booted, let's go. That type of thing.
See, like,
Literally any of an oven, you would use the oven mitt for.
Why is it called a mitt, though? Why isn't it called a glove?
I really want to hear you talk about really serious shit. Like, I think that'd be the funniest. I think you should just get on stage and be like, what is fucking up with ISIS? And, like, just go for it. Like, I think you have a really funny voice for, like, talking about shit that you don't know about. I think it's,
I mean, yeah, the mitt thing is because it's mitt. There's only two packs, like, winter mitt
I wanted to like discuss all the different types of hand covering, but I didn't have
Then
enough.
it's all three of your fingers are in one chunk of the glove. All three? What are you, in Sludge? You a Ninja Turtle?
Yeah, like
All right, Donatello, continue.
mittens are useless.
What's this? You love eating pizza, so you're probably.
Well, and it's an oven mitt because you have a better handle on things that are hot. You have like your hand.
I love that you're explaining what
Breaking it down.
I get why like we need a mitt so that we don't burn our hands, but why are they called mitts?
because
Why are they
it's a mittens. You see that it's a thumb and the other fingers are detached. You don't actually have a glove. It's pretty crazy if you have this thick cloth glove.
But why are they called mittens then? Why are they just
It's
called
short.
mitts?
It's short.
But because if
So
they were,
it's an abbreviation for mittens?
Yes.
that's like
Mine alone.
It's like being like.
Basic.
well, they think
I feel like you're like the last person, you're like the last person that I meet at a party and I'd be like, I can't believe I left. I almost left before talking to her. Like it'd be like 3 a.m. and we'd just be like talking about mittens and shit.
You'd have an oven mitt on.
I have an oven mitt on.
like you are aware that the glove that Babe Ruth wore on his hand is not a baseball mitt.
Right, no, I know that's a mitt, but why are those two things mitts and not mittens or gloves? That's like an honest question.
Gloves and mittens are totally different. Wiggle your fingers separately.
Gloves are for fingering really hot things,
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
right?
Somebody like that.
Yeah, like an OBGYN would wear one.
Yeah.
Exactly. Sarah,
Finger really hot things.
it was another fun minute with the great Sarah Weinstein. What she got anybody? She's our Princess Shane follower and Emily Collins. They're on tons of shows, wacky, fun stuff. All of them. Pat Reagan, Petty Reagan is on Twitter. Everybody, you knew him, you loved him. There he is. Everybody, remember? Some of you clap. The episode's over. We are dismounting. Greg Fitzsimmons. It's Greg Fitzsimmons. And
Grapefruit Simmons. I'm going to be doing some live shows at Connecticut and Houston and I don't know, Cleveland, a bunch of places. Go to fitzdog.com. I got to buy Grapefruit Simmons quick.
Yeah, you do. Somebody's gonna, especially since this is live streaming.
Fuck!
Yeah. Morgan.
Somebody sell it.
Oh, I'm on Twitter,
Yeah.
Morgan_Murphy, and I'll be a gastroenterologist at Cedars next month at 2:45.
I love it. One of my favorite groups of comedians ever, guys. Both of you hilarious, both writers and comedians, which I am also a hybrid of. Greg and I worked on the NBC New Year's Eve show together.
With Carson Daly.
But yeah, we did.
Boy, did we hand him some gems that he dropped.
Hell yeah, we did. Really hard to make Carson Daly funny, guys. Shout out to you, Carson. I'm sure you're watching the live stream. Guys, Tony Hinchcliffe and Brian Redband, thank you so much for being here, live audience. I love you. Thank you. Good night. really good about the show. Fuck yeah. Everybody else seems pretty alive. How are you Monday night? The party started on Monday at 8 p.m., but we managed to do it. We do it. Hi, Brian.
Hi.
How's it going?
We had a lot of fun. We were in Sacramento and San Francisco. Had a great time. Tony danced.
It wasn't a dance. There was rumors of me dancing. He tried to convince me that I was dancing, and I said, what? He showed me video of somebody that looked like me dancing, and I started freaking out.
He's like, Brian, we got to talk about this tape. You need to destroy this tape. Like, you were really concerned about this tape. You danced?
Well, we were laughing about it. You're forgetting to mention that part. But yes, I was laughing and telling you that you had to delete the tape. Talk about our artists.
Yeah, we have a great artist here today. He comes every week. What's your Twitter? Ryan J. Ebelt. Check
ELT.
Yeah, he drew us last week, which was really good, and we forgot to talk about it. But you can go on there and check out all of his drawings.
Ebelt? What is it?
Ebelt. E-B.
Put your hands together for our artist drawing the show tonight, everybody. Keep your hands going for our one and only sponsor, the best chef in the world. It's Chef Elise Lane. She's sitting right over there, everybody. Tonight she made cumin spice quinoa with Tuscan kale, chickpeas, and feta. And our choice of salmon or steak. I went with the salmon, and Brian went with the steak. Look at that. Yum, yum, yum. Follow Chef Elise Lane on everything. Twitter, Facebook, everything is Chef Elise Lane. It's no longer the girl with the pan. So you're already following her if you follow the girl with the pan. But let's never mention the girl with the pan again. It's Chef Elise Lane. That's ELYSELAIN, everybody. Guys, put your hands together for Pat Reagan and the baby boys. They're here tonight. Pat, my vision is slowly coming true. This entire thing. I've always called you the band leader, but it's always just been you. And finally, after about 4 or 5 weeks of me calling you a band leader, you finally brought somebody else with you.
Well, I've been job the past couple weeks, and I wanted to set myself up for a long-term person, so pass off.
I love that. Ian Edwards ruined you 2 weeks ago. Basically took all of your confidence and just straight up away from you. So if you're wondering why Pat is so struggling right now, go back 2 episodes and listen to 2 Mondays ago with Ian Edwards. Anyway,
Josh is too busy periscoping.
Yeah, Josh now periscopes. He was already the world's worst producer, spilling drinks, just pouring things on people, never being in the right position at the right time, and now he's periscoping those. Even though we're live on Ustream, which, you know, boy, we were really to that party, huh?
Yeah.
We finally got on Ustream, and then 3 weeks later, this fucking periscope thing comes out.
I know.
Jeez.
Whatever Ustream doesn't ban your accounts. I got my periscope banned last night.
What?
Yeah.
What happened?
No. Actually, I just found out what happened. There's one bad flaw about Periscope is if you really hate somebody, you can just flag their broadcast a few times, and it will just ban your account.
Man, the comedy is really flowing in this room so far. It's a hot Monday night here at the Comedy Store.
Can everyone flag Josh's
Now,
account?
don't say that. The poor kid already has nothing going on in his life. The last thing he needs is the one thing that he's staring at right now to disappear. Josh Martin, everybody. He's on Twitter at Josh Martin Comics. The butt of our jokes. The man that makes it all happen.
I actually follow his Periscopes. They're great. I don't watch many, but watching Josh live his life every day is one of the most adorable things ever.
Yeah, he's one of only 6 people I follow on Periscope.
Yeah.
That's an elite class, Josh. Well, Pat, you excited?
Yeah.
Me too. Let's do it, guys. Every week, over 30 comedians sign up for the chance to do a minute. They perform a minute. Me and 2 of the funniest people in town talk to them after they perform that minute. Ladies and gentlemen, 2 of my favorite guests ever. Put your hands together for Godfrey and Rick Ingram, everybody. Here they are. Here they are. King of the... There we go. Fuck yeah. Cut that music anytime, Brian. Fuck yeah. Rick Ingram and Godfrey, guys. Welcome. How you doing? Welcome. Godfrey, this is your first time on the show.
Yeah.
Welcome to the craziness of about to ensue. It's craziness. You're going to love it. Godfrey's from New York. This is his first time being on Film Town.
On this Kill Film?
Yes.
Is that what it's called?
Now, Rick here next to you is actually on episode 1.
Yeah.
We're going for McDonald's numbers, though.
Millions served.
Every week, I always have Pat Reagan ask my guests a question. He'll say something he might want to know as a young, rising stand-up comic.
I guess I'll start off with Rick. Rick, you say you want to crush dreams. What is the hole in your heart that makes that a thing that you want to do?
I'm not sure what you asked me, but what I'd like to say is, to me, that Everly Brothers microphone, musical comedy is a lot like what went on at Penn State. Even if you're really good at it, I don't support it. You know what I mean? But, keep up the good work. Keep up the good work. That was funny as shit.
Hell yeah. Now, what's your question for Godfrey?
Oh, fuck.
Godfrey.
What's up, dude?
You're in a relationship, right?
Yeah, fuck.
Yeah. I think I still am. Fuck. Got anything fucked up? Oh, of course.
Is that your question?
Of course. Sure. Okay, what do you want me to do?
How's it going?
There it is. Oh, fuck. It's all right. I mean, I'm a comic. I'm fucking selfish. You know, I'm a narcissist, man. You know, I gotta learn to be selfless. It's all right. When I get back to New York, I'll see what's going on. We're taking it day by day, you know what I mean? I gotta give you one answer text now. She used to send me paragraphs. Shit's no more. When women stop sending you fucking paragraphs, they don't give a fuck anymore. I'm not bullshitting you. Women usually give you paragraphs. Did you read the first part? Did you read the second part? Fuck. You know, there's more. Now she's like, nope. Okay. Bye. Shit. My power is gone.
Great question, Pat. Ask me that question. Fuck. You nailed it on the questions tonight. This might be your
Music Mike. Man, fuck.
I love it. So, guys, you know the deal. Over 30 comedians signed up for the chance to do a minute of stage time and then talk to us immediately afterwards about anything in the world. Guys, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That's adorable. You better wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Wow, there it is. You don't want to bring that up.
Why is that?
Bumping tonight. Brand new Secret.
Oh, don't get a real bear.
Yeah, we're working on it. We're working on a big live show.
All the fucking bombs.
I mean, that would be motivation to really bring your A game. You know? I love it. Let's get it started, guys. Your first comedian doing 1 minute uninterrupted tonight goes by the name of Josh Fry.
Yeah, that's a good name. That's a good comedy name. All right.
Thanks. Yes. So excited for everybody here tonight. And, party for you guys tonight. Party for you guys, yeah. My house tonight. Let's go. We're in the alley behind the Greyhound bus station where I'm staying. We'll party till they kick us out, guys. Till the Greyhounds come. Get out of here. There's another something. Man, the bus must take forever here, man. I've been here 12 days. The bus must take forever. Everybody's falling asleep waiting for the bus. Can't find a seat waiting for the bus. Everyone's looking for something else. Oh yeah, everyone says I sound like Mitch Hedberg. Yeah, spirit lives inside me. Oh yeah, 2005, March 30th. Was craving some heroin. I didn't know why. 15-year-old, I found it.
Fuck yeah, nailed it.
Oh, wow. I liked his energy, damn it. I liked his fucking energy. Get around prosperous energy. I liked your energy. I didn't know what the fuck you were talking about. But goddamn it, your energy. And it was like some shitty ass Mitch Hedberg. Yeah. Bless his soul. He's a friend of mine, but it was some shitty Mitch Hedberg. But I liked your fucking energy. That was all right. Because you know what? When we started, we were just as shitty.
real shit. Yeah. Funny shit. You know what I mean? That's why we were laughing. We were like, what the fuck was that? But you gotta laugh, though. How's that? There you go. That's my critique.
But yeah, I love it. We see who good cop's gonna be tonight.
I don't know how you were able to be quite so positive, but I'm impressed.
You're like positive or Christmas.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, rip right into it.
I like that you look like you just got back from Vietnam. I think that's a brave decision.
Hard to pull off in 2050.
Yeah.
It's very specific thrift store moves.
I believe he was an extra from Forrest Gump, if I remember correctly.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I like that he's crazy. He's like, yeah. I like this dude. Fuck yeah. Josh Fry, good comedy name. Fuck that.
That is a good
Josh
Josh.
Fry's the shit.
Yeah, sure.
There was Glenn Fry. Fuck that dude. Josh Fry, he is on.
A lot of people don't go as far as to say fuck Glenn Fry, but I think it's about
I do. After he left the Eagles, fuck that dude. Go ahead. He took off his jacket too to get some
Yeah,
more.
which is really interesting to reveal another terrible layer. What is that shirt?
Look at this dude. I love this.
Is that the Vietnamese?
Wow,
He's keeping it fresh.
man.
He's not playing this dude.
Are you really homeless?
Somehow he went from American Vietnamese soldier to Vietnamese soldier.
Yeah.
In no time.
How long have you been homeless for?
It's tough.
Just homeless. Where did you come from?
Upstate New York. All New York. Represent.
Wow,
I like that
that was
part.
a trick camera.
I was just actually. They can see it if they want. This is pretty quick.
How long have you had a case for your pager? What is that? What do you keep in that magical case that's on the side?
I like that. Dude is a player, boy. Wow. You got business, motherfucker.
I was just cashiering at my job, and an old lady, very nice old lady, gave me some wallet. And because she was just so nice, I didn't want to take it. But then I gave her a hug, and then I realized that she was like, no. Right.
Yeah, dude, none of that happened. That story.
I'll tell you.
James Fry. What's your name?
Josh Fry.
Say it was Fry. Your brain.
Whoa, Pat. Wow.
What the hell was that?
This kid,
Your brain.
I love the mandolin coming in after that. Is that what's happening? When you make the joke, you got
Everly Brothers hair. I love that. Get the rim shot.
It is. I love Pat's,
Why is he taking off?
whoa.
I'm fucking up right now, yo. That's what I'm doing.
He's committed to
Has anybody seen the new Nirvana documentary on HBO? Yeah, it's unbelievable. I watched it twice.
Oh, good.
And about no big spoiler here, but I'll just about 15 minutes in, you find out the part of Kurt Cobain's life when he's in about I think he's like a freshman in high school or sophomore in high school, and he's just obsessed with having sex with somebody. He's just obsessed with it. And what happens is he ends up hooking up with a mentally retarded girl. He lost his virginity to a mentally retarded girl. Did everything, the nicked on him, and he was very, very antisocial. But he had a chance, and that's what he reminds me of. Josh Fry is that part of Cobain that fucked the retarded girl, like
The retarded girl, right?
9th grade.
I remind you of the retarded girl?
No, retarded girl fuckers.
Right.
Of course.
Yeah.
That's good.
Or as David Tell would say, those titties ain't retarded.
So Josh, are you really homeless? That's really happening? How long have you been in LA?
I'm homeless by choice. I've been homeless 12 days, and I've been in LA for 12 days.
Oh, my choice is such a white dude, though. You should be homeless for a while, get back to it.
Also,
Yeah, that's a fucking privilege.
Yeah.
Are you really a cashier?
Oh, I left my job on good terms. I work for a great cashier.
Where at?
This food co-op. It's a great store. It's not like, it looks like any normal store, every department, but it's a food co-op.
You're gonna get a job here in LA.
Hell yeah, man. I went somewhere today. I went somewhere today and I said, I'm gonna get a job. Fuck yeah, I'm gonna get a job. I said, nobody snagged me up yet, man. So, that's what I told the dude. He laughed.
What I like is all of the stories are the same style as his jokes. It just makes you wonder what the fuck is going on. I like that.
Now we get Hedberg says, "Wait,
Yeah, he's Mitch. He's Mitch, soon to be Deadbird.
oh,
Handle in on that.
there you go."
Not just musical comedy, he's also a pun master.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
dude
And
doesn't fuck around over there.
he's got his sidekick fresh off a Book of Mormon tour. Playing the mandolin. Now, Josh, let me ask you a question. When you go to the barber, do you ask for the sad magician, or do they just? Is that your thing? Is that what you ask for? Did that grow into that? Do you have to be homeless for 12 days to be able to shape it that way?
Here's the hater rocked a similar haircut in like 96.
You might be the only homeless guy that uses a blow dryer for his daily hair.
Oh man,
I took a shower at LA Fitness today.
yeah, son.
I had the same lady, my friend's mom, cut my hair. My hair for my friend's mom. I got a haircut before it came out.
You do have the body of a guy that would go into an LA Fitness just to shower, by the way. You are very skinny.
See if I take a yoga class.
Nice. You look like a creepy yoga teacher. You can do that shit. Downward facing dog, bitches. Namaste, ho.
So what do you keep in the case on your couch? That'll be my
It's
comment.
a wallet.
Oh, that's the wallet?
There's a lot in there, man.
When you sleep in money behind a bus station, you gotta keep that wallet off the belt. I think it's a smart move.
It's pretty nice. Now, because I'm always checking phone, keys.
Like a itty bitty thing.
Hey, man, I really appreciate this. There's a lot of comments on it.
Look at this guy. I love Josh Fry. He's so machine. He's gonna be all right, dude.
I love it.
Sleep on Josh Fry.
12 days in, sure, I'll piss off. There he goes. Josh Fry, everybody.
Yeah.
I love
Josh fucking Fry.
My God.
All he needed is stage time. This shit's gonna work.
it. It's true.
Jeffrey Dahmer is wondering what happened to his mustache, and we found it.
It is.
Flavor saver.
It really is. Well, oh, he just hit his head on the light back there. If you're wondering what that.
Oh, it's awesome.
The best part of it.
Every part of him is just horrific.
You know what? This guy made his debut on the show. I remember him from last week. Last week we saw him for the first time, and this is his second time on the show. Put your hands together for Tommy Godlove. Everybody. Tommy Godlove. Tommy Godlove.
Yo.
Being polite, letting people go up the center way.
All right. The show will wait. Here we go. How you guys all doing? All right. Let's go talking. Okay. My name is Tommy Godlove. I'm half Mexican, half German. It basically makes me Mexican 2.0, as in Mexican 2.0. You don't speak any Spanish? Yeah, I don't speak any Spanish. But before you judge me, I am bilingual. I speak American Sign Language with an accent. I didn't want people trying to tell me about my weight, to try to give me advice and stuff. I had a friend that told me, you know what? He is a need to stretch and do resistance in the morning. I said, that's bullshit, man. I do that every morning when I go my stretch. I do all that shit. So you need to shut the hell up. I don't care if you're. That's all I got.
Yeah.
That's it? You knew that. I said, wait. You're obviously. You're people like you. You're a likable dude. Good smile, shit, good skin, exfoliation. I can tell. You're a lot of man. God love. We gotta show you some love. Yo, what would you with the sign language with an accent? Fucking demonstrate it, you know? Why would you do it? Hey, figure it out, though. No, it's some real shit. Because you're like sign language with an accent. We're like, oh fuck, how would it look? That's what people were waiting on. Yeah. Fuck that up. I did. I just want to see what is an accent. This is, this some shit. It's just a stupid joke.
This is
No, fuck that.
yeah. Every joke.
I wanted to know it. They're stupid. All your shit's dumb. But you add some shit to it. No, I'm fucking with it. But he's like, it's a dumb joke. No, it doesn't have to be. Add some shit to it. Act it the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? Boom.
Is Godfrey the only one who actually might make these guys better? We usually just say
You want the suck and keep picking out of the hat? Shame on you. I want to see some improvement in some of these shit.
I like the irony of your name being Godlove and you're wearing a 666 t-shirt.
Well, I gotta represent. It's all right.
I like, are those jorts? Or are those basketball shorts?
They're golf clothes.
Golf shorts, fuck yeah.
Nah, you can't really fuck with this dude. He'll fucking punch you out. I mean, look at this guy.
I got knocked out by Godlove.
Yeah, that's the dude you want on your side.
Godfrey's gay for Godlove. Godfrey's gay for him. You hear?
You hear?
That rolling sleeves of yours.
Man, roll no muscles.
You got nice lips.
But you can't say it.
Oh God, hey, Mr. Godlove, you got nice lips and shit.
No one said that.
Exfoliate. You look like
That's what you're saying.
You got a nice smile and
No one
shit.
said that.
You got a nice smile and shit.
He's ready to
You got
play.
nice
You're
lips.
fucking up and he can't play.
Shit.
You're fucking bombing. So he can't even play because you're bombed, dummy.
Those are my favorite insults.
Wrong and Gordon, he's erratic. What a long time ago.
So is he one of the guys that you kind of look at his comedy and you're trying to be like a Dean Del Rey? Is he like an influence? Is he an influence?
That's more comedy. That's what I can do.
When you go to the barber and you how they are going to cut your facial hair precisely, do you ask for the set magician? Or do you the set magician facial hair? If you're wondering what facial hair goes with his haircut, it's that facial hair. He's got his mustache. They flipped it.
That's no hip-hop DJ face. That's hip-hop station DJ face.
Yeah.
Ross, all kind of dudes. Mix all those dudes, man.
That goes
A lot of authority in there.
says, do you want the hot or the mild?
Tommy, what do you
Oh, shit.
That
one off of Wilshire. Riverside. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we'll drive out there.
You'll drive out there? What's the gas price right now? 386.
I have a question. Why is it when you prepay, that last dollar goes really, really slow? Like, is there any reason for that? Because that seems like that technology is really outdated, and it should really, just turn it off? Is it Commodore 64? Is it because that most people will just drive and be like, I have no time for this, and it like adds up, like saving that dollar, on
If I knew that answer, I would be working as a clerk. I can step away.
Wow.
See how he gets tough real quick? I know. If I knew that answer, I know it's fuck honest. I don't know about the dollar. I don't know about the dollar though.
I hate that.
Fuck comedy, dude. But when there's gold and all that, they mess with tanks and all that. They go slow.
When's the last time you talked to someone?
Yeah.
So you can get it.
Come
When
on.
last time God love? I can't do that.
Come on.
I can't. Oh yeah. They just call yourself God love. From now on, you're like, you're a God love. You love. Oh, Jesus. Oh, son.
I like to say this time, I like it last time. I think you just really need to slow down and be more, be more yourself.
It's your second time now? Yeah, I went last month. Your second time, period. No, sixth time. Oh, okay. No. You gotta allow you to be shitting your pants for a while. I get it. Yeah, I get it.
I like you're like this. You're like, no, 6 times.
No, he's like, no, 6 times, dude. Yeah, that's why he's still shitting.
3 times.
But you just gotta add to it. I think you should, this is what I personally think, that you should like kind of stay in the joke. Don't just fucking skip. Just stay there. Sound like okay, let me demonstrate that. Actually, kind of have some.
You only have a minute, so you should really only do one joke.
Yeah.
Unless you do one line, in which case you should stop doing college.
You gonna take people? take people home? Okay, fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna say you said it. Fuck yeah. What do you mean? I don't know. Bill Cosby, that was bullshit. What were we doing? You're sitting in your mouth to sign language. Want to see it? That's good. That's good.
It's good to have Cosby on the show for the first time.
Awesome. That's before the ring. That's before ring. Cosby before ring. Wait, hold on. Do you have we have you expanded to a Cosby during ring? Yeah. I have. Oh, okay. Here comes the pudding. I don't know why anyone groaned. I had to go there. I knew they would. I just it was an easy one. Oh, man. Down.
Tommy, when's the last time that you raped someone? Ever?
Never.
With a name like Gumbo, we can't do rape. I know what you're going to say.
Yeah, what
Fuck yeah, Tommy. We'll keep doing spots. Keep frothing and rolling. You certainly do exfoliate. Your skin really is glowing.
like that?
Very clear. What do you do, right? What do you do for that? Do you have a lotion? Don't say you don't know. It's not. I use lotions. I can admit I use special lotion.
I get paid to put lotion on Chatterbait. The wet
It's
hair.
a Mexican glow. It's a Mexican glow.
It's a Mexican glow. There you go, everybody. He puts orange peels on his face before bed. Mexican glow.
German Mexican. Mexican just beat the shit out of German.
What are you doing? Get out of here, fucker. Get out of here, orderly. We're the Mexican. Fuck your jeans, fucker.
Dominated.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Yeah, you're back. That's it. Now fuck that German shit.
Yeah.
It's like a soccer game. Fucking Mexico wins.
You have kids?
Yeah, I got one kid.
You only have one kid.
One
See,
kid,
there's
I
something
know.
German about him. Only one kid.
You have one his name is Angel. Angel! Fucking, that's Mexican. That's Angel. No, Angel is still Latin. Angel is what his middle name is. That's great. Angel Jesus. Nice.
How old
No
is he?
Moses in there?
How old is
He's
he?
gotta be 14.
Oh, wow. How many boxing championships does he have already? Angel God Club? I mean, he's got to be a champion.
He is.
800 record on that. All right, there he goes, everybody. Tommy got it.
As Jeff Fry would say, other comic
Fuck yeah. Oh, so fun.
These are some of the best comics I've seen so far.
So far, so good. But this looks like a new name. Anything can happen. Here, hands together for Judd Zumwalt.
Judd. Zumwalt. Wow. Zumwalt.
All right.
Fuck yeah.
So I just got back to LA this week, right? Got in on last Monday. Tuesday, got a bunch of things. Put it back up a little bit, all right? I was at the DMV. We're supposed to be watching Mexican kids, man. We're supposed to be keeping an eye on them. Here, I'll just, one just ran up to me. Yeah, thank you. No, another one walked up to me, stared me in the eye, coughed a breath mint into my hand. That's all right. I just had my birthday. It occurred to me that we shouldn't be blowing out birthday candles. That's still food. People are going to eat that.